Wait, where's the thing again? All right. Welcome
That was
back
the
to...
first lines of our stream, everybody.
No, we don't.
Well, okay. Well, welcome. Can you do the intro? I'm doing
Welcome back
stuff.
to another episode of
Oh.
Fantastic Friends. I'm one of the Fantastic Friends, as historians would say.
What?
I'm Stack the Deck, pronouns, she, her, get silly with it, you know. One of our other Fantastic Friends, Daystar, pronouns they, them. Any?
All.
All? Okay.
Wow! I can't believe you fucked up the pronouns.
Think about how many months ago when Daystar was like, oh yeah, when you say any pronouns, people just say you're they, them.
You're right.
And
You're right. I'm part of the problem. Everyone else introduced themselves. I clearly can't be trusted with it.
hi, I am Rena.
Sure. I say any.
Yeah. I use she, her, or I have a pronoun blacklist, which is like you can use a neo pronoun for me, but it can't have an X in it, is my rule here. Other than that, and the other they, them, and he, him, those are the banned pronouns.
Oh, is Whisper from Sonic?
Is Whisper from Sonic?
We have watched content with Whisper. We have read comics with Whisper. We've watched fan bits with Whisper.
Okay. I've been off the Discord for like. When did you get here?
Ash slept for 12 hours straight yesterday.
Anyways,
I did see someone who
Ayaan.
used she, her, but with I's instead of E's the other day. But that's really only can be communicated through text.
Hey, you guys want to know how good of an acoustics we got in this stairway?
What the
Ayaan.
fuck, Ayaan?
Ayaan is
You in a cave?
I was communicating
Singing
just
fucking
through
Halo.
a ancient
60% of the time Ayaan is here at the start.
mausoleum.
So declares Whisper, the monkey, whatever. She is.
All straight men, when in some kind of acoustic situation that provides an echo, has to start singing the Halo theme song legally.
That is true. That is almost what happened at my family event.
That is our token.
I'm also a Doctor Who fan, so.
Can you hear us?
Okay. Yeah.
That's our token cis hat Ayaan.
Pronouns he, him for now.
We keep. Are we jumping into our warning 4 minutes? It took 4 minutes to do the intro. We're done here. We're done here. We're done here.
Anyway, Okay, Stack, you have to rank all my family members.
Oh wait.
Not live.
Yeah, live. You know you're doing it.
No, we're not.
Who's top 3?
Cedric, because he knows. Your
brother doesn't read comic books.
Your brother doesn't read.
Oh my god, are we actually doing this? Are we actually?
No. I just said I did cop out answers so that we could get the bit over with. This isn't my for real ranking. Nor would I do that because
I would actually get my cousin canceled. My cousin was extremely rude today. Fuck you.
We did experience a little bit of a hate crime.
There was a little bit of homophobia.
The cool one or a different one?
This section of
I'm guessing a different cousin
podcast, like this corner,
not the one, not
understand parasocial relationships. You could just not say that stuff. All right.
So my cousin, who's technically my second cousin, is a little bit homophobic.
Oh my god!
My mom gaslit me earlier. Okay, she was like, "Your cousin's not homophobic."
Stop doing it.
You have to wait at least 3 hours into the podcast before you start.
Okay.
Wait,
we'll hold off on this
talk
bit.
about your family. I need to explain.
We have to explain the amendment.
Rena's never done that.
First of all, do I sound different with this mic on? Yes, no, whatever.
Yeah.
last podcast, I explained the bullying I faced in high school in detail, and somehow I exposed less of myself than Ash does on average.
Ash has a lot of feelings.
Just like the worst way to get Ash to like not do something is to tell them to not do something, right? We were all like, it's a terrible idea to have Stack rank your family members on live, but like,
I said that as well. I said,
yeah, we all. I thought we
were going to rank amendments. I was supposed to do a PowerPoint.
Oh wait, yeah. Where's the thing?
I was supposed to do a PowerPoint, but then I started watching Bridgerton, and then I didn't stop watching Bridgerton. So.
Wait, hold on. Now I have to hear Daystar's Bridgerton opinion so far.
I've watched 6 episodes of season 2.
That's most of season 2.
Yeah, most of season 2. I had to pause it.
Okay. So what's your opinions on Kate?
I like Kate. I think she's fucking with her sister too much, but I do like Kate.
Okay.
That's a fair opinion to have, yeah.
Well, what's your opinions on Anthony?
Fuck that guy.
What's
fucking
your
hate
opinion
Anthony.
on Eloise?
Oh, I love Eloise. She's great.
Thank you. Penelope.
She's so fun.
A single man you like in that show?
Penelope. I don't like Penelope. I don't think.
Wait, do you like Benedict Bridgerton?
Bad vibes. Which one's Benedict?
The artist one.
Oh, I loved them. They were cute. The art students. They were cute.
Okay. That's at least one man.
Okay.
It's one man.
Why would you care about men? You know, when Eloise and
didn't know the name of.
But everyone's
no,
like,
I didn't know his name, but I
straight, and I'm like, why would you do this to me personally? Because she's fat.
I think that
sometimes Eloise.
I think about
she was giving gay in the first half, but now I'm like, oh, she's found a man. They fixed her.
She's picked a man.
Okay, is she giving gay, or was there just not a man on screen?
No, she's crazy. No, she's like women's rights. We should be able to choose.
She was super into Penelope, but now that she's met this other guy, she's like not into Penelope now.
There's a webcomic I read called Val and Isaac. It's basically impossible to find specific issues, but there's a joke where like the two characters are playing a video game and it's mad lagging, it's a virtual reality game. It's like, okay, I guess we'll turn off mods, and it's just Pong, like without all the mods. And I think sometimes you just gotta I don't want to be crass, but you just gotta raw dog media. Yeah, you gotta kick all the gay headcanons to the side and be like,
no. This is an actual thing with Bridgerton, because this is why Daystar needs to get to season 3, because season 3 is about Penelope, and they pair.
I think the problem
he's doing too much. I don't like the way that
she has not finished season 1. I feel like for me,
don't watch season 1.
I don't want to end up like.
I do have a question about season 1.
I think the problem with Supernatural fans is that they
Mm-hmm.
watch a show that if for a moment they stop headcanoning, they will stop watching the show.
That angel was fucking gay. We won.
No.
Okay.
No. Eloise was gay for the first 3 episodes, and something happened to her.
I will not be gaslit.
What's the question about season 1 though?
This is just called.
I'm assuming that she was in the first season, because there's an episode where the guy who Penelope is into,
Colin.
He goes to this girl's house, and she's just she's in this marriage with this man who she hates and has kids with.
Yes. Oh, okay. So Marina.
And she's like, "This is hell. You did this to me. You have to leave." And I'm like, "Girl, what happened to you, girl?"
So what happened in the first season was Marina was pregnant with
Lynn, hello.
First season.
How do I?
Okay, wait, what happened? I got distracted by Lin-Manuel Miranda. What happened?
What?
Okay, so the answer.
I was in another tab. What the hell happened?
Don't worry, Lynn wasn't here.
Put Lynn back, but so the answer is so Marina in the first season, she gets pregnant by the soldier dude. Okay, and then she gets sent away from her home.
Oh, that guy she's married to?
Not the guy she's married to. The guy she's married to's brother.
Okay.
And then because if you're pregnant and unmarried, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah.
So then she was trying to trick someone into marriage, and so she tried to trick Colin.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about Colin is that he probably would have been like, "Oh, I'll take care of the kid." But anyway,
yeah, Colin's a wet blanket of a man.
Regardless,
fuck Colin. Fuck you, Colin. Colin Bridgerton, if you're out there, fuck you.
She's watched season 3 or what's out so far. So here's the thing. So and then the guy who got Marina pregnant, his brother comes back for her because his brother died. Like the guy who got Marina pregnant died. Okay. And then so the guy who is currently with Marina is Sir Philip, who is Eloise's love interest later, and people are like, get rid of him, we don't like him. But he is just kind of autistic.
He had more of a vibe with Penelope's boyfriend, pen pal. Than...
Yeah, like Colin and Philip Crane are just like stand in a room for 4 hours talking about the plants of Europe for like.
Yeah, and she was sitting there. She was sitting there so fucking pissed at both of them, and she was like, "You need to leave. Stop trying to fuck my husband."
No. Here's the thing. Here's my hot take because Colin and Penelope end up together. That's what the current season is about. And then Sir Philip and Eloise end up together. Really, they just need to trade.
Wait, who's Philip?
Stop giving
the husband.
spoilers.
The husband?
Marina's husband, yeah.
What happened to Marina?
It's not a
spoiler. She dies.
The books have been out
what?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
In
fucking
general,
hate
yeah, you shouldn't. It's fine to say spoilers in public at a certain point, right? If someone is actively watching a show, you shouldn't be saying.
I'm telling what happens in the books, though.
It's a romance. It's a romance. Spoilers don't matter.
Here's the thing: the shows did change a lot from the books, so we don't actually know what they're going to do.
You're explaining the show.
Yeah, I'm explaining the books.
Okay.
Oh, this is like when I complain about Invincible. All right.
How many episodes are out of season 3?
Only 4.
Okay.
So they're like half. They split it in half. Tonight. You're gonna watch that.
I did really like season 3. I like the Lady Whistlebound stuff. I like identity shenanigans. Anyway,
Spider-Man fan.
Fuck the British. It's Memorial Day.
It's Memorial Day?
On Monday. I don't know what the actual holiday's about. I don't care.
Wait, is it Memorial Day on a Monday?
Yes, it's Monday. It's
okay, fun fact about
that's why I have off Monday.
Fun fact about Memorial Day. I don't know how to phrase this. Okay, Confederate soldiers explicitly did not want to be grouped in with Union soldiers on Memorial Day and have their own Memorial Day. So if you are celebrating your Southern heritage, you wouldn't be celebrating Confederates on Memorial Day.
Yeah. Fuck those traitors.
Yeah.
You're from the South.
I wasn't born there.
Sometimes I like traitors of the U.S. government, not when they like slavery.
Fuck the white supremacists.
I'm going to specifically the pro-slavery ones.
Look, I'm pro betraying the U.S.
Speaking of pro-slavery, let's rank the constitutional amendments.
Basic transition. I wasn't able to finish my ranking because I didn't want to look up amendments because I wanted to.
Okay, yeah, this is the bit that we are doing here. Is that I'm going to rank the amendments, and people are going to guess what the amendments are. I do want to add an F tier, personally.
It's been a while since I was in 8th grade, so I'm probably not going to do great.
Pretty decent overall.
I feel like you, as an American citizen, should know what your rights are. Some of them are stupid, and you shouldn't know what they are. But don't worry.
They never test us.
Stack really hates the 19th Amendment. Wait, is it the 19th or the 20th? Never mind. This joke didn't land.
No. So because it's 18 is prohibition, 19 is women's right to vote, or is it 20 women's right to vote? That's
literally what I was asking.
One of the two of them is women's right to vote, and then 21 is the end of prohibition, and I only remember it because I find the prohibition one.
It is
so
truly
funny.
amazing that Ash said "wait, no," and then gave me no new information.
Eloise would be into the 19th Amendment.
All right, we're gonna go in order.
That's like it's like fucking. Wait, did you know that Andrew Jackson killed someone in a duel during?
There's fucking 26 amendments.
There's 27.
There's 27.
Good God.
Oy,
We're gonna add Lynn to this.
We are
thing, just
literally
so
like
time clock.
top to bottom, right? Oh god, I was meant
For
top
a
to bottom.
bonus point, when was
least...
the last time we passed a new amendment?
Oh,
quite a while ago.
It was before we passed the new law about the line of succession, I believe.
The line. What? Spoilers.
The
spoilers for the
Constitution.
I want to say
because apparently y'all haven't read it.
80s.
Close.
The 1980s?
No, it's fucking like 1945 or something. It was whatever Roosevelt was in office.
You think the last amendment we passed was in 1945?
What? Didn't it have something to? It had something to do with that one president who served way too many fucking terms.
Spoilers. That's not.
That is an amendment. It is not the most recent amendment.
Oh,
the most recent amendment is the 27th because that's how numbers work, and it was passed in 1992.
Okay,
cool. That's more recent than I would have.
I told you.
I
remember.
I thought it took them just a couple years to wrap all that shit
Wait,
up.
hold on. Squid's watching on mute. We're not just ranking numbers.
We should.
Squid's like, this is ranking numbers.
We're ranking constitutional amendments. But I'm not telling you guys what they are.
I was about to say top to bottom is like least info about the amendments.
Hold on, we can just
ignoring stack, obviously, and then Lynn just reappeared. I still stand by that statement. Or wait, no, I stand by the fact that he should be over here. Fuck Lin-Manuel Miranda, people. I can't believe my hatred for that man.
I'm not throwing away my shot.
Ash, please, for the love of God,
you'll be back.
I can't believe there's no. I did check if there was any Eloise Kate fan fiction. There is not, unfortunately.
Why they don't? Well, they speak a lot.
They do.
They talk more than she does with any other Bridgerton.
I guess.
Can we get this show on the road?
Okay, so first off, First Amendment. I feel like we all know this one.
The
four things.
Freedom of, I guess. We should probably.
I just got quizzed on this by my dad, who's a lawyer and Stack, so I can't answer.
I think the order should go. Stack ranks them, right, and says like a bit of the explanation. Then Ash pitches what they think. Then Daystar pitches what he thinks, and I pitch what I think.
So this is controversial. You know, the early ones all written by slave owners, but this is foundational for democracy. I am gonna put the First Amendment in S tier. I like all the things it guarantees.
Yeah,
Ash.
Here's the thing: I was quizzed on at least the first three before I got on here. So
what are
I'm not
four
gonna
things this amendment.
Freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom of press, and freedom of protest.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not. Yeah.
You quizzed me on this like 5 seconds ago.
It's freedom of assembly.
Right to assembly.
Yeah. That's just the ability to
gather.
Which the Supreme Court wants to get rid of.
All right. I am going to put 2 at. I'm gonna put 2 at a D tier.
Let's see.
I have complicated feelings about 2 because, like, on one hand, it was definitely written to murder slaves and indigenous people, but on the other hand, I really like the Black Panthers. So
yeah, like I think that fundamentally this right.
I like Black Panther too.
I hate
Marvel boycott. Fuck you. I think that this right is important. I think it is good. I think it was written with the intention of arming a populace against the people that they were oppressing, rather than standing up for the oppressor. And I think people use it to be like,
it's created the most annoying people ever.
It has created the most annoying people.
One of them is my cousin. Fuck you, Grace.
Good in concept, terrible in execution.
Well, I think it's bad in concept, bad in execution, but there's like a little sliver of like some people rock with it correctly.
Yeah,
I'm a fan of the material, but not the fandom.
When POC get a hold of this, it's good.
Well, again,
Fun fact, everyone: modern gun control was spearheaded by Ronald Reagan to get the Black Panthers out of California.
Of course, it's fucking Ronald Reagan.
Okay,
it's always Ronald Reagan.
That's not. Don't have yourself on video saying you don't like gun control like that. But
no. I'm just saying, whenever it's something to oppress another group, it's usually Ronald Reagan.
I think
somehow.
we gave the goat away. This is the right to bear arms, and I need to specify. It explicitly says on a well-regulated militia. It's not your right to have a gun. It is your right to have a militia detached from the military and the government to protect yourself.
I'm sorry, but Michael saying Drake and Josh voice Reagan. Reagan.
Anyway, I'm gonna put 3 at A tier because I really like.
3 is so fucking underrated, man. And
3 is really
so
underrated.
fucking funny.
I genuinely think that our if we didn't have this here, there would become some issues. But it's in A tier instead of S tier because I think it could make like a really good premise for a romance.
I'm sorry. Nemesis came out with another banger. Me and my bear militia be like.
It's so like. The NRA in their offices, their main offices, has the Second Amendment obviously like written there, but it's truncated and it removes a section.
It removes the most important part, which is
removes,
regulated.
Like, I gotta clarify, like basically, to my knowledge, none of the Bill of Rights have qualifiers but the Second Amendment, and we all just pretend it doesn't.
Can I have some shrimp chips?
Yeah.
I think the Third Amendment needs to be expanded, all right? And Daystar, do you know what the Third Amendment is? Because...
Do you know what the Third Amendment is?
I answered this one.
Okay, I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
Daystar, what is it?
No quartering of soldiers or whatever.
You cannot be forced...
You can't fucking come in here, bitch.
You can't be forced to house soldiers, and I have to say, given the role of the army at the time, this definitely should apply to police, but whatever.
Yeah.
I want to see how it doesn't apply to police.
It doesn't just because of the way people
right? But like, there's so many exceptions.
I think that this could go back to the Supreme Court. We could do some interesting things with it. There's a lot of potential here in 3.
I'll use my dad to sue.
That's not how anything works.
What?
Anyway, 4 absolute banger. If I'm being so for real, we're putting that in S tier.
This is the one they really hate on Law and Order.
This one, no, isn't that 5? Oh wait. So is 4 okay? First, I guess Ash, you guess, or
what do you think the 4th?
Pass.
You can't pass. You got to try. This
Phone
one's
a
a
friend.
banger.
This is one of the ones related to your rights when you get arrested.
that's most of the Bill of Rights.
I know that's most of the Bill of Rights, but 4 specifically, because you plead the 5th, but the 4th one is, you have a right to remain silent.
Those are your Miranda rights.
Oh wait, fuck.
And that's an
I
extension.
don't really remember the prohibition-related ones.
First
if I'm
of all,
being honest,
the right to remain silent is an extension of the 5th because that's a right. Not saying anymore.
Me and Rena trying not to spoil the Constitution.
Is it?
Look, only
not related to prohibition.
No.
No, what
We
the
were
hell?
big into
That's what
alcohol, right?
for another
during this
century.
time. All 10 of them were the first 10 were all passed at the same time.
Oh yeah, they're not about prohibition. Okay.
Yeah. You can
Pass.
We'll take the pass.
You
We'll let
can't, no, you cannot just like give a random guess. No, you said the right to remain silent. All right, Daystar.
This is search and seizure, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
That might be the last one besides the 5th one.
Daystar
I
honestly
know.
helped me with this because I kind of thought Search and Seizure and 5 were together because I was wrong. But yeah, Daystar said it.
I don't know.
Once again,
sorry.
we gotta give it. They really had some bangers.
I gotta say, if these tiers were ordered, I rank 5 above 1.
Really? Okay. You know what?
I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Because like a lot of people remember 1, but no one remembers 5.
People, no, they do remember 5.
5 is like the most popular one.
When you say plead the 5th, what are you saying?
I'm not answering you, cop.
I mean, that's not what you say when you refuse.
That's actually the funniest thing that my cousin Adam said, or my cousin, the nice one said, not the homophobic one, because he was like,
hold on, we gotta take this question from the field. Which amendment makes the truck drivers blow the horn when I do the air motion in the car? That's the 69th amendment.
I think it's actually technically the First Amendment.
It doesn't.
What are you talking about?
No,
Freedom
because
of freedom.
They were on the money there. They were on the money there. By the way,
that's actually right that time.
Freedom of speech, still not right because that's not what the freedom of speech does. But whatever. For one, honking your horn is one of the things the government can explicitly regulate. That's called noise pollution.
Were you a cop?
Don't ever say that again. I said that at Ash's family gathering. And then
my cousin, Stack asked me that. He went, "Are you a cop?" And I went, "Yes." And then my cousin Adam turned around and went, "He's a cop," and pointed to his dad. And it was the funniest fucking thing ever.
Fact, my uncle also a retired corrections officer, and I'm me.
So I was like, "Ooh, we're probably not gonna get along," but it's what it is.
He's bald. We just make bald jokes.
So
God, being bald and a cop, cringe. Anyway, describe the Fifth Amendment to me.
Oh, fuck.
Get rid of your hair. Speaking of that,
What?
I'm just saying that there's so many bald cops. It's weird, and also I need to fix this.
It's because they're all white, and a lot of white people lose their hair.
I mean, I have a black.
If you see a white bald person and you don't know them, run.
Okay.
That's
That's a lot. A lot of running you're gonna have to do.
Yeah. When you plead the Fifth, you're saying, "I'm not gonna answer you, cop."
Wow.
No, because no one says I plead the Fifth when they're talking to cops. But I mean, you shouldn't. Just don't say shit. But
You plead the Fifth in court.
Oh, that's what the judge. Fuck.
there is exactly.
You're like, I think you understand what the Fifth is.
But
You just can't
say what it
articulate
does.
I don't remember
There's a
the
bunch
word.
of extra shit in that one too, right? It's like the movie Double Jeopardy. Double Jeopardy.
Okay, so the amendment that guarantees a fight at your local Waffle House, I think that's still technically the first.
No, that's Amendment 420.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, Daystar, do you want to try describing the Fifth?
Oh, it's okay. Freedom to remain silent. You can't purge yourself. I think that's like the spouse one too. Like you have like rights as your spouse to not
I don't know what
have to go testify against your spouse.
But that's why if me and
Double
Steph are going to
Jeopardy.
commit a murder,
They're all covered by like one phrase for the most part.
Yeah. Plead the Fifth. When people say they plead the Fifth, they're pleading the part of the Fifth that is like don't self-incriminate, but it also sets up a lot of like our judicial processes and the right to a jury and things like that.
Yeah, it's interesting how that. I'll be honest, I would not have gotten the jury shit. I just know it as the right to self-incriminate, and also it applies to spouses. Which, if anyone,
the rest of them are fuzzy for me.
Like, say a massive plagiarizing asshole who fakes his death tries to claim that the reason why gay people wanted to get married was just for fun.
Are you talking about James Somerton?
Yeah,
we can say
just say James. Like
what
this isn't like deniable stuff that you did.
I was just trying to be coy. All right, my point is the man said a fucking.
Marriage has a lot of reasons aside from like just being like lovey-dovey. There are a lot of legal rights and protections,
which is the problem. But yeah,
yeah, that's actually the only reason that my dad has ever said ever thinks that people should get married.
We don't need to keep sharing information.
I like my dad.
Your dad.
Okay, I think
my dad might pop up on the podcast.
You need to have a finger on the mute button. All right.
Right.
Ash's dad
Anyway,
on the
moving
podcast.
on. Once again, I gotta give it to Six. Like they had some bangers here. I gotta put 6 up there. It's very similar to 4 and 5, but it's important. It's really important. What do you think the Sixth Amendment is? Give it a shot.
God, I forgot this one. Is it slavery?
No.
You'd think that would be higher up in the list, but it's not.
No, it really wasn't a priority back in the day, unfortunately.
No, it was a priority, just in the wrong direction.
In the wrong direction, yeah.
God,
I said it's a. Why would I put slavery in S tier?
I don't know. You're white.
Okay.
I think 6 is
Hold on.
fuck, what is 6?
You gotta just. You can pass again, I guess.
It's another one of the fucking like ones that are really important if you ever get into legal trouble. That's all I have to say about it.
you're getting there.
Is this the one that's like? Is this Cruel and Unusual Punishment? Is that later?
No, it's not.
No,
That's a Geneva Convention.
No, it's not.
That is Cruel and Unusual Punishment is prohibited by the Constitution.
Can I say that saying does this one have to do with when you're in legal trouble for the Bill of Rights is like saying, is this the racist founding father? Because it's most of them.
Yeah, most of them are about legal trouble.
They are laws.
Yeah. Daystar, what do you think the Sixth Amendment is?
I just guessed and I was wrong.
Okay, Rena, do you want to give it a shot?
So I think that people who know the Bill of Rights are cringe and dorks, or they're
I know all of them, sort of.
Yes.
Stack is actively looking them up on his phone.
I want to be sure I'm right. I don't want to spread misinformation.
The only people who
I had to read the motherfucking Constitution.
The only people who know the Constitution
Something about
are the
juries.
worst people. I'm so sorry, Stack, but like I fucking hate political science majors. Sorry, Stack.
Aren't you? Didn't you major in political science?
Technically, I'm no longer a political science major because I graduated. But yes.
Poli-sci and poli-sci crime.
Look, I have to say, poli-sci is the major that has the most war criminals in it. I just have to say.
Well, yeah.
All my friends are in poli-sci.
They're gonna be
Why?
Kayla.
Why are you friends with them?
Huh? Because they were my roommates, and then they made me watch Bridgerton, and then we got a long. Okay, here's actually how we became friends. They took me to a sex shop.
I remember.
Remember this story?
Poli-sci major or Bridgerton fan, pick a struggle. All right. But Sixth Amendment. If I'm gonna make a guess here, because if it does have to do with legal trouble, right to an attorney.
It's always something about juries.
Is it right to attorney? Is that from the Sixth Amendment?
I think. Hold on. Let me be sure. The main part of it that I remember is it's a speedy trial. You have the right to a.
Yeah, that's where I thought the jury came from, but you said it was the fourth, so.
It is part of you. The accuser does have the right to counsel, so it is part of legal representation is included in this.
Okay.
And then 7, once again, I gotta say, this one's a banger.
Dude, if you write prohibition low, I'm actually going to break up with you.
No, prohibition was an objectively bad thing.
Prohibition has to be F tier because it's like the only amendment where there's another amendment that only exists to get rid of it.
That's why it should be S tier, because it's the funniest fucking.
They should have crossed it out and wrote. They should have just like crossed.
7 is another S tier.
Why do you like 7?
Everyone thinks that all the other ones are.
I tried cheating, but I was reading off the wrong amendment off of Stack's phone.
What were you saying though? What about?
Oh, Ayaan did say stop putting Ash on trial. It isn't fair.
I think it's fairest to put Ash on trial.
My legal counsel is downstairs. That's my daddy.
I'm not a goddamn judge.
That's my father.
This isn't trial. You're not going to be sentenced.
I need to hear why Stack likes 7 so I can figure out.
7 is another one of those legal bangers that's very important to our democracy. Every other amendment, everyone else thinks that every other amendment is this amendment.
I do also have to highlight Squid's comment, who amended their constitution. George Washington, but drawn like super uncomfortably buff.
I do love
you can see like the face of his
Stack will be explaining, albeit vaguely, what an amendment does, and Ash will be reading comments, and then we ask Ash what the amendment is, and it'll be like,
I'm sorry. I'm trying to run a podcast here.
First time for everything.
Anyway, Daystar, what do you think this amendment is?
This is the one. This is jury of your peers.
Yep,
is
you
that
got
one?
Yeah,
yeah.
This is everyone.
I did think that was the Sixth Amendment. Do we really need 2 amendments for? But like, I don't get why those are separate, particularly. But whatever.
Who here has ever done jury duty? Raise your hand.
I got called to it, but I was like, I live in a different.
I got called to it too, but it was like right after it opened post COVID, then I had to be like, I'm in college now. I'm not in Indiana. I was actually in Indiana, but like I was going back like every week or so.
I was called to serve, and I was half asleep, so they kicked me out, which sucked because there was a moment where the judge said, "The law is not on trial. A crime is not on trial. I'm sure you all know your opinions on crime. We don't need to know them." And like, no, because I have a philosophy that says crime is good. So
yeah, they would have kicked you out right away.
You think of crime?
Hold on. My laptop's actually.
I wouldn't have said that.
They would have clocked you.
She explicitly said she wouldn't be asking that, so it was a cinch, all right? But I was sleepy and I overshared about the correctional officer's uncle, so I think that's why they kicked me out. But whatever.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, so I'm putting 8 at A tier because I've been putting a lot in S tier recently, but also I think 8 had a great opportunity.
Is this another one about fucking trials?
It is. But
yes.
I think 8 had a great opportunity to just get rid of the thing that it's regulating, but it's like, no. The thing that we like, you got to make it not that bad. Where it could have just said, no, don't have these at all.
Hot take here. I think 6 and 7 don't deserve to be A tier because while they're good, if like you have 5 and A tier, they're like good, but are they like? I think
right to a jury is a pretty S tier
like,
thing.
I don't think A tier is unnecessary, and I think like you end up like double dipping so much. I think 6 and 7 are less meaty than say 5 or 4, and the like.
I would sooner move. No.
Would you rather have freedom of speech or freedom to a jury of your peers?
I mean,
both are so fucking important.
I just don't think that A tier is like I could take it.
I would rather have prohibition.
A isn't take it or leave it. I do think 8 is important. I'm glad that 8 exists.
No, I'm just saying.
I think 8 has room for improvement.
I want prohibition part 2.
I guess that's how I feel about 6 and 7. Because, like,
the sooner we get through the Bill of Rights, the sooner we get to the funny.
I think 6 and 7 are similarly like something that like I think is very essential and very necessary and happy to have them. But I also think there could be room for improvement is my point.
The right to counsel, so fucking important.
I know, but I think like B tier is where we start getting to like maybe take it or leave it. You know, like I don't know. You can only have so many S tier stack.
That's why 8's an A tier.
All right.
8 is D's nuts.
Great guess. Moving on. Daystar. What do you think? What do you think 8 is?
Where would Olivia Benson rate this amendment?
Who the fuck is Law and
F.
Order?
I don't think that they like any amendment in Law and Order.
They don't.
They like prohibition. They like prohibition.
Is regulating a thing?
Maybe I should watch Law and Order.
Don't give Daystar hints. Daystar, what do you think?
I don't know.
Is
it another jury one?
I don't think should exist.
It is cruel and unusual punishment.
No,
I'm sorry. I know this is one of Rena's friends, but I'm making the NRA book for the Third Amendment rights.
Don't want them fucking soldiers in my house.
I think you should do that.
I was just at her house today, like not even 4 hours ago.
It's like vampire rules. They have to be invited in.
You're right. 8 is cruel and unusual punishment.
What did you think it was?
The thing that I am more concerned about is that it's like, oh, you can't make the bails too big, and I'm like, what if we just didn't have fucking bail at all? You know, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. Do I think bail is good? No, it punishes poor people. But at the same time, I do think, one, the separation between the poor and the rich were much smaller back then, and two, you could just fuck off to the other part of the planet. Like
that is Bail may have been a little necessary back then, but fuck it, I don't want it. People cling to this fucking amendment.
See, here's the thing. I think that if you are, I think any bail if you win your case and you are found not guilty, the government should give you the bail money. Whatever value the bail is at?
How do you think
they should give it to you?
How do you think bail works?
I know that you have to pay the government so you don't get arrested while you're awaiting trial.
No, but
wait, is that not how it works?
I mean,
bail is like a deposit. It's like when you get into an apartment and you put a safety deposit, where if you don't show up, you lose that money.
Yeah.
But if you
do show up, you do get it back. That's part of bail.
No, I think they should pay it to you.
They do.
I think
on top,
double.
Like they should
even
double
if you
your bail.
Double it.
They should give you back what you paid and then give you more.
If you're not,
Do you want your bail back or double it and give it to the next person?
I think personally, the government should compensate you for the days you lose going to trial. And I do think
and not just $15 for the whole day.
But
the government should compensate you while you are awaiting trial, while you are in trial.
But also, when you're on a jury, those bitches don't get paid that much.
They don't get paid enough, but they do get paid compared to, hey, I lost my job because I was in jail for 6 months,
Yeah. See, Squid, this is actually a common misconception. This isn't an amendment, it's actually a law, and it's called the Patriot Act.
That's not what the Patriot Act is!
I'm making a motherfucking joke.
Okay.
God. So
is this a 9/11 joke?
Why do you think people clap when the plane lands?
9/11?
Wait, that's why?
Yeah.
Wait, because of 9/11?
Because of 9/11, people weren't scared of planes.
I thought it was just the lack of melanin, but okay.
Yeah, I thought it was just a white people thing. That's why you guys do it?
Yeah.
I make the joke.
That's why you guys do it?
I don't do it.
I make the joke.
That's why
I've never clapped on a plane.
Latin people do also do that. I was so confused when I landed in DR and they erupted into like the loudest plane I've heard. But
I think we should start doing it again because planes
us
are getting
brown
crazy.
people, we can't cheer on planes because then someone thinks you have a bomb. We can't do shit on planes.
Yeah, but Latin people think
it was really funny. It was really funny though when we went to Florida and my white sister got pulled by TSA and the rest of us didn't. And then I turned to my mom and I went, "It's because it's Ramadan, isn't it?"
Oh, I remember you saying that. I think 9 and 10 are where they start falling flat. Not because they're bad, right? They're important amendments.
Because
but
I
they're,
don't know.
So fucking vague, you know?
Like, why is the comment section on this too funny? Okay, so first of all, one of us claps when the plane lands. It's obviously Stack. Stack is the white person here. Stack claps when the plane lands. And I know this because if I tried to clap when the plane lands, someone's gonna think I have a bomb.
Neither of them
not
clap.
when it lands.
Also,
why would you wait till it landed
to
blow up the bomb?
Anyway, so
I think clapping is
so I think like 9 and 10 are like that's the vibe I get from these amendments.
They were just vamping at that point.
So yeah, like okay, the reason I put 9 in C tier is because it's so vague. Like what did we need to we did need to write this down. It does need to be there. It's not getting D, it's
okay,
C-tier.
Madison.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was a burn.
Baby.
James Madison.
She wrote stupid fucking Federalist Papers. What can I say? I had to read all of them.
That's so sad.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Alexander Hamilton.
Fuck you, Lin-Manuel Miranda.
For writing all of those. I could have only been reading 25, but instead I wrote 81.
Was it? Oh God, shut up. Was high school?
I had to read them. I didn't want
Okay, but
to.
you don't got to Okay. Was this for high school or college reading?
This was for college.
You did that to yourself then.
We had such different poli-sci careers in college, I have to say.
You like did like a lot of practical like doing political theater. We did a lot of political science.
That's because you're a fucking teaching major.
We did political theory.
We are a third of the way through.
I think every person out of my poli-sci department came out with like, I'll be honest, when I came back this semester, we were coming back from COVID. I forgot gun control was an issue because we were so busy in like the heady stuff.
What do you mean? What do you mean Hamilton wrote the other 51? Why do you write like you're running out of time?
It's always that one song. You can't give me like a good. You can't give me a wait.
Reddit kind of spoiled both 9 and 10, so I'm putting them both at C tier.
What the fuck was 10?
They're both just kind of like, if we didn't write it down, you have it.
So 9
didn't take it to you. Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, but 9's like if we didn't write it down, the states have it, and 10 is like if we didn't write it down, the people have it. Is that it?
I think it's flipped. 9 is like if we didn't write it down, the people have it, and if the states. 10 is like if the states didn't take it from you, if it doesn't infringe on
the one where they're like
then you
invalid rights or whatever. Or is that
like that 10 is like I think 10 is interesting. So up until I want to say the Reconstruction Amendments or even later, there's this weird argument between scholars about whether or not the amendments even apply to the states or if they're just a federal government thing, you know? And 10 is like it gives the states the ability to regulate things that is not under the jurisdiction of the government. If not, I think, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put 11 at D tier.
No
Fuck
idea.
state rights.
What the fuck was 11?
Is
10?
this the ability for them to control their own borders?
Can I see 10 real quick?
10?
Yeah.
I can see 10.
Okay.
I guess I'll have to look up the 10th Amendment because I want to know the text.
Oh, okay. Okay. 11 is still not slavery. We're not there yet.
No, it's still
Yeah,
not.
oh god. Okay.
It's the one before slavery.
Nope. Nope.
It's 2 before slavery.
No, maybe I don't know how to count.
Anyway, 11. The reason why I've put 11 in D. Maybe I should put 11 in F.
Is it the ability for states to control their own borders?
It kind of a little bit.
All right.
It's like the right for like it's like you can't sue a state if you don't live there. States are sort of have like some sort of like sovereignty and immunity. And
Okay.
you know what? I want to sue Texas.
Okay, hear me out.
As we live in a more connected nation, as the federalist system is crumbling around us, I would like to sue Texas because what Texas is doing is affecting.
Hamilton wrote the other 51.
I feel like that is unfair for a couple reasons. One, that would just lead to millionaires suing. Okay, picture this. Every time a millionaire wants to put a new anything anywhere, every state competes for like taxes, right? Like every state's like, what if we charge you no taxes for 100 years? And it's always that. Now picture like Elon Musk moves from California to Texas and then sues California for back taxes because he's claiming that it was an unjust amount of taxes they charged him. Or picture most of the Stop the Steal lawsuits were thrown out of court on the basis of the 11th Amendment because you can't be from fucking Iowa suing Pennsylvania.
But the reason that it was put in there was like this was also used a lot
for slavery.
Like for slavery. So because it's gonna stay in D. It's not in F because of the more modern uses of it. But still
to be removed, like
yeah. F is like get rid of it, like write it out of the Constitution. D is like we need it, but like I'm not happy about it.
Like this sure was written by slave owners.
But hey, it does really help.
12 is going in
F tier.
12 is going in S tier because it's so fucking funny.
So you'll put the funny one that's not prohibition in S tier.
Because like it didn't get people killed. Prohibition got so many people killed.
We'll put 12 in F tier because I liked the old system because the old system was funnier.
Okay, I feel like how do I think about this? Like it's not like they're doing anything anyways, you know? Like if it was like, oh, it's prohibiting someone from being like a competent like whatever, sure, but they never do shit. So like who cares?
What Okay, so does anyone have a guess for what the 12th Amendment is?
Not slavery. We're not there yet.
Not
yet.
You need
Almost.
to use a answer, not just a non-answer. What did the 12th Amendment do?
Whaling foot.
I said it'd be. There's no. Please be serious.
I don't know.
Please, it's funny.
I sure know the next one.
I do know the next one.
Oh
12 is fuck. Can I have a hint?
Okay. I will give one hint.
Funnier when
They do it during Hamilton, like in the second act of Hamilton. They do
Dueling?
Rap
Is it a
battles?
dueling related one?
Is it about rap battles?
No.
12.
Right to rap battle to the death.
Right to stop fucking dueling.
Jack, can I say it?
Yeah, you can say it.
So before the 12th Amendment, the vice president was just the guy who came in second.
It's so funny.
It's the one about selecting.
Yeah.
Like it clarifies the procedures for electing president and vice president. And
Which
I
is,
just
like,
think
a
it's
lot
really
of this-
funny that you have to like imagine if like Trump was vice president.
I think that's what should happen. I think we need to go back to that.
That's what I'm saying, right?
The government's already useless.
Like
You guys gotta
Mitt
work
Romney,
together.
Hillary Clinton, and Donald Trump are not like doing anything meaningful. You could just throw them into the vice president role.
I think it would certainly placate some people. You know,
Like we're saying
funny.
this is true, but the vice president
Actually,
is the tiebreaker of the Senate. Is the thing.
I'm moving 12 up to B because now that I've been told.
F tier is we should get rid of it.
We need to get rid of it. Okay, yeah.
I do have to the vice president does do some stuff, and I cannot stress enough they are the tiebreaker in the Senate, which has come up multiple times in recent years.
That's true.
Wait, what does Kamala Harris do? Wait, Kamala.
Kamala.
I forgot. I have to use the Indian pronunciation, and it fucking pisses me off.
Anyway,
fuck India. Wait, shit.
You're from India.
Yeah. Fuck India's government right now. Fucking persecution of Muslims happening over there again. Keyword
Nice save.
again.
Nice save there.
Are
No.
there any governments in particular you want to give a big shout out to?
Fuck India.
What is a good government?
I like how Ayaan's like, now you're speaking my language. Like, bro, we've always been in the same boat. We're both Muslim. Well, my family's Muslim. I'm not Muslim, but we've always been in the same boat, man.
Now, this might be controversial for the people who don't really think about this stuff that often. Putting the 13th at F tier.
The slavery one?
You cannot be putting 13 at F tier. I know.
Isn't it the 3/5? What?
No. The 3/5 compromise is not an amendment. It's in the original Constitution.
Oh.
You cannot be putting 13 is prime A or B tier category because it is exactly what you're talking about. It doesn't have enough potential. It doesn't go far enough.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think
you can't say I want to get rid of the abolition of slavery.
Fine.
You can. As a white person, as the whitest person here.
The reason that the 13th was originally put in F tier is because it maintains slavery as an institution, but not chattel slavery. It maintains it through the prison system.
It's a fatal flaw. I will say, we say that there was still chattel slavery. Even ignoring sharecropping, all that stuff. I think people presume that because they said it was illegal, it's suddenly that's what happened when the U.S. government didn't particularly enforce it until it was getting geopolitical pressure for slaves still existing. Also, the Emancipation Proclamation was political posturing. I can't stress that enough.
It did not do shit.
Okay, I will say it did do some things.
It had a funny name. Emancipation Proclamation.
Because
easy to remember when you had the test for it.
One, it encouraged slaves to run away, and two, it did mean unions were actively freeing slaves for more reasons than just we hate the South. It was no, the correct procedure now is that when you burn the town down, you free slaves. But yeah.
Okay, and then we're gonna put 14 also in B tier.
14 is like probably my favorite amendment. It's an S tier amendment for me.
Okay, fair enough.
So
I put it in these lower tiers because it took us another amendment to get it right.
Can I look them up now? Because the only one that I know for sure after this is 19. Otherwise, I have no clue.
Don't look them
Yeah,
up.
I only got 18 and 21.
So, remind me here. I believe isn't 13th the one that naturalizes like anyone who's born in America? Is that the 13th?
I think so. Like, yeah. Let me double check the exact wording.
I know.
No. 13th is the one that's like, you can't do slavery except for the prison system. 14th is like the equal protection clause, the due process, and it's like, this is what a citizen is, and it is the naturalization of citizens.
Yeah. So, by the way, important thing that no one fucking understands. Natural born does not mean you were born in America. It means you were an American citizen when you were born. John McCain, for example, was born on a military base, but because his parents are American citizens, he was born an American citizen. So,
yeah. And then we are going to put...
Wait. Who up doing their process? Okay, now we can go with 15.
Okay. We're going to put 15 in S tier. It took us a while to actually implement this one, but...
This is another one of the boring ones.
I feel like we should elaborate on people who don't speak political ease. 14th is the reason why, like, most things happened out. Like, any social justice amendment is typically repping the 14th, you know? Like, women, gay marriage.
What?
Interracial.
What is about 14?
14 is like...
We also technically hit 3 of those categories.
14th is the equal protection clause.
So 14th is what protected categories are. So specifically, the legal argument for why gay marriage is legal is not because sexual orientation is a protected category. It's because it's sex discrimination to essentially say a man can marry a woman, but a woman can't marry a woman. Like that's
because of woke amendment.
Yeah,
that's because
Does anyone know what the 15th is?
Ash is lost constantly, and there's no map.
So 13th, 14th, and 15th were like amended like right after each other because people weren't fucking cooperating with 13th. They were like, surely we'll get it with this one, and then people were like, and they're like, surely we'll get it with this one, and they're like,
yeah, no one had an eraser. They only had,
and then they were like,
they had to keep
a third time's the charm.
I do like the fact that you cannot erase an amendment.
Okay, but like,
we'll get to
if
that
you would erase an amendment, that's still an amendment to the Constitution, right? Like, if you go into Google Drive and you write something and then you backspace it, those are both things you did.
We gotta get through this, guys.
No, Nemesis. The 15th Amendment allows Tony Soprano to get his gabagool.
I don't even understand.
Gabagool.
Just someone guess what the 15th is.
Gabagool.
15th Amendment. So if it was a Reconstruction Amendment, does it have something to do with basically the federal government being allowed to enforce stuff on the states?
Yeah, basically. This is like a suffrage amendment. This is like stop. Like this is basically.
Oh, it's the thing that says you can't prohibit voting.
You can't prohibit voting because of previous like slavery. Like it's like if you were previously a slave or like your ancestors were, you can't do.
Fucking ruined that, man. Fucking.
You can't do. What it doesn't do is it doesn't prohibit poll taxes. It took us a while to perfect this one, so I think I am gonna move it down to A tier because if they were just a little bit more specific, things could have maybe gone better.
Well, like, I think that, like, you can move it down to A tier, but I also think that the reason why the 15th Amendment is so, like, hamstrung is fully because Johnson fucking sucked, right?
Yeah,
like,
real.
This is, to me, like, when time went on, we had to like do amendments and laws. But in reality, if we just kept doing Reconstruction, so many problems in this country would not exist.
Yeah.
But
we just kind of gave up on it. We were like, this is a lot of work. I don't wanna just let them back in. It's fine.
you guys know how like Joe Biden got into the American public consciousness as Obama's white friend because he was literally like the establishment guy who was moderate, who was trying to get Americans to be okay with their first black president. And then everything went terrible because then they're like, oh, we need a recognizable face. And now suddenly the guy who was defined as being more moderate than fucking Barack Obama, who basically lied about a bunch of his campaign promises, which every president does, was now the president. That's basically Andrew Johnson. Andrew Johnson was chosen by Lincoln to appease Southerners because they fucking hated him, and it didn't work. And then when Lincoln got popped in the back of the head, now Andrew Johnson is president. Fuck him.
Well, now here's a hot take.
You are Obama. I don't even know what that is. That's a nothing comment. You can't vote every comment.
You can't do that. Okay, here's a hot take for y'all.
Have you not seen Obama?
16 is a great one, and this is gonna piss off some libertarians, but I like
My
this.
dad's a libertarian.
I don't know what the 16th is. Well, can you say what era the 16th was put in place?
1913.
That's
so
like
sort of,
really late.
You can't crash your ship into icebergs.
This is kind of considered like the progressive era. There's a lot of.
Is this the amendment that basically allows regulation to exist?
No.
Okay. Daystar, any guesses?
Is this about crashing ships into icebergs?
No.
What's that?
That wasn't America's business. That wasn't our fucking ship.
That wasn't?
No.
Who had the Titanic?
It sailed from Europe. It's none of our business.
The British people?
It was the British.
Why are we talking about the Titanic? Anyway,
are we again? We're Titanic posting again?
We can't keep doing
I think it's an HMS ship, right? Her Majesty's ship, the Titanic.
Anyway, we're gonna get through this. Guys.
Nemesis, you're just saying stuff. I don't know.
Crashed the Queen's boat.
Does anyone have any other guesses?
We're still too off from prohibition.
If it's the progressive era and it pisses off libertarians, does it have anything to do with taxes?
Yes.
Is it the ability for the government to tax like capital? Is that
this is our income tax.
Okay, it was a 50-50, and I was gonna guess capital because it seemed kind of insane. It seemed kind of insane for it to take.
Income tax is really important. This is how we live, like, sort of can equalize.
This. Put 16 in F.
I hate the way they do it
up because they tax the IRS.
I think for me, it just like
we have income tax.
It seemed insane to me, the idea that income tax took 100 years, but yeah, that's why.
Put 16 in F.
16 is. I think 16 is like weird because it's an A tier one where we need to go further, but it is so A tier that it's an S tier. I see what Stack's going for here, where it's like
I just like income tax, man.
This is integral to our society. If 16 didn't exist, we would not be America.
See, Nemesis understands what I'm doing because
I get it.
Like, 26.
It's just kind of like you're mad-libbing it. Like you're like it's like
that's what we're doing.
Tony Soprano and Odyssey Man.
Okay. 17.
I don't think they genuinely thought there was an amendment that said Tony Soprano gets gabagool.
You could do some
gabagool.
17 is also going up there, and I bet y'all think that 17
was
still
not prohibition.
I bet y'all are gonna hear what 17 is about, and you're going to think, what do you mean that wasn't part of the original Constitution? What do you mean that's not how people got elected before then?
The right to shoot the president in the back of the head?
That's not what elections are.
I don't think you have the right to do that either.
Hold on, let me think here. So if it has something to do with election reform.
This one's just like a really fun fact that I like to pull out at parties.
So what year?
Because I'm fun.
So whip it out.
What year was it? Because I gotta.
Also 1913.
Okay, 1913. And it was like
the right to make fun of the British for crashing their ship.
Likely connected to why
we were doing it before then.
First Roosevelt was the first Roosevelt wasn't elected, right? So gotta say, is it like you had to choose electors based off of the number of? Oh wait, is it the one that basically forces electors to actually choose the
That took a
person
while.
was voted
Did
in.
Nemesis get it?
No, Nemesis has a good guess. This is an amendment that exists.
That's
But
not for like
not
another.
the 17th.
That's not for another like 30 years. Is it what I said though? Is it that you electors have to actually choose the person that the state voted for?
No.
Okay, what is it then?
It's
Because they don't have to choose who we
They
vote
get a
for.
fine, all right. Well,
they usually end up doing. The senators are elected by popular vote now.
oh. Wait, no.
It took us over 100
I
years to
remember
be
this
like,
now.
you know what? The filthy, uneducated commoners can elect their senators.
How were they elected?
That's why the senators are allowed in for the longest terms, because they didn't used to be elected by the people, but by the landowners.
Oh, fucking hell! Because in the context of the original Constitution,
It's about the senator's director.
Erection?
Okay,
God
so,
damn
like I know we joke that America isn't really a democracy because of corporation or whatever. It literally was not a democracy.
It took us a while to get close to democracy.
Like
We're still not there.
We're working on
it
it.
makes sense because people misunderstand the 3/4 compromise a whole lot. All right, the 3/5 compromise is horrific, right? But it's essentially who do you think was on the side of having slaves matter more proportionally? Like, who do you guys think? Like, versus anti-slave, pro-slave?
I'm gonna guess it's not the one that you would think it is.
Yeah. So the 3/5 compromise is essentially when we're doing representation in district
to
by
help, slave owners.
when we are deciding the
owners
proportion.
wanted their slaves to be counted as citizens so that their state would have more power as more populated.
Yeah.
So the North was like, we're counting them as 3/5 of a person. The North states who didn't have slavery were like, those ones are subhuman because it benefits us as a political thing.
Thank you for saying the thing I was saying.
I'm sorry.
Wow. You're
Ash
silencing black voices.
Ash has moved from asking a question that I am answering to asking someone else the question I am answering.
It was either Ash. You were already halfway through the answer, and Ash was like, "This is what I think the answer is. I'm right." And I was like, "No, you're wrong.
I don't want to act like I feel like I dog on Ash and Ayaan for like the order and like the
wow, dogging on brown people?
I am brown, fuck off. Like the order of the podcast, like the sanctity of the podcast. And I don't want it to do that. But also on a personal level, I really dislike being interrupted. Which sucks because I interrupt people all the time. I'm sorry, Daystar, for all the times I interrupt you.
No, that's fair. I should have muted the mic, but like Ash, your
But
ass
just say listen. Let me
Please
say
listen. No, don't be gay. Listen. Anyway, we're moving.
Oh, 18! We're on 18. That's prohibition.
you would fail political science.
I did. I was in the high level political science courses. I was in AP US history. I got 1 on it.
That's not political science. AP US history is not political science.
It's like definition. When did you take AP US history? Okay, this is a really funny part because AP courses work the way they do, where like if you go to school for something, they're not going to let you bypass the 100 courses via AP courses. The people who take AP courses are people who either don't care or fucking hate the subject they're taking. So like AP history will always be offered at like STEM schools because they don't respect anything that isn't STEM, and it creates the most annoying motherfuckers available.
Here's the thing. Also, like, so I know which ones because I submitted a lot more credits than my school accepted, and AP US History was one of the ones where I didn't need to submit it. I just did because I found it funny.
What do you mean that you didn't need to
You don't go to a liberal arts school.
Yeah, I don't have to take a US history course in college.
All right.
Credit because
I say that I don't think I needed to take.
Actually, we have what we call breadth of knowledge, which one of them is D, E, and I, and the other one is another thing. I did take a politics class.
This and the next
though.
one were some rough amendments for drug misogynists.
this is my favorite one. Okay, so we're on 18. 18's F tier. 18's Prohibition. I think we should bring it back, though. I think it would be so funny.
There's alcohol next to us.
Okay, like, you guys got to understand, so many people died.
Yeah,
I think we should bring it back.
I remember watching The Untouchables.
Do you know we can repeal it again?
You know what, like, the opening scene of The Untouchables is? It's a kid dying because they blow up a speakeasy for not working with, like, the mob. Like, you picture the war on drugs right now, and that's what Prohibition was. You can't just, like, double up. If you miss Prohibition, we're still doing it, baby. Like,
we need to do Prohibition again.
No. No.
We need to do Prohibition.
Let's do it with something that's not alcohol. What would you do it with?
Ooh, what? Okay,
shrimp chips.
Prohibit.
Okay.
Prohibit
Okay,
shrimp chips. See how Ash feels about that.
Okay, so here's the
21st
thing.
is
Here's the thing. I think that if I were to do Prohibition Part 2, I would make it about I would make it vapes and cigarettes and cigars.
Boo, serious answer. Boo.
I think that, here's the thing.
I would make juice illegal.
For me, I think it has to be something very funny to try to hide, right? That's number one. Two, it's going to be a huge transfer of wealth. So it needs to be something that is both like rich/white people go fucking crazy for, and marginalized people have easy access to.
Cocaine.
Any dog that has any kind of any amount of poodle in it.
Prohibition Part 2, and it's just weed.
Doodle
Pure
Prohibition.
Weed dogs is a good answer, right? Like, you
You
can't.
kind of already have Prohibition on weed. It's already illegal.
I did also say that, but okay.
Is it legal? Is it nationwide legal, or is it still state by state?
It's nationwide
State by
illegal. It's just legal state by state, which is just an enforcement thing.
Okay,
which
but
is
here's the
awesome
thing
in
about
your Bill of Rights.
Prohibition.
The-
It's past 1913. It's unpassed 1933. So that's 24 years. What would you make illegal for 24 years?
I would make
something that see, Nemesis, I love you. This is a serious answer. We're getting silly goofy here. Prohibit gasoline.
Twitter.
That's a great answer.
The thing is, like, I want to say social media jokingly, but also, like, there's reasons why you can't do that.
We're actually also about to do that, to be fair.
Like, we're not prohibiting social media. We're prohibiting
not Twitter, just tweets. You can't tweet. You can have Twitter though.
Okay, how about
Twitter? You can't tweet.
You got to sneak in there somehow.
Here's the thing about prohibition, right?
I want Twitter to become a speakeasy.
Wait, was it literally that only the church was allowed to have alcohol?
They were allowed to have a very specific wine, and priests would often like sell their communion wine during Prohibition.
Oh, okay.
For money. What about? I'm trying to think of an answer here. What is something Republicans really love that isn't serious?
Guns. Wait.
That isn't serious.
That's what I'm prohibiting.
Oh, I love candy.
And
Bumper stickers. Bumper stickers is my answer.
Bumper stickers illegal. 24 years.
Truck nuts.
Dude, specifically the giant Ford F-150s that can't actually haul shit, but people get them for like because they're big trucks.
We're back in serious town.
Yes, they kill kids.
Oh, you know what I would LED
clean water.
Okay, well that's just a law that should happen.
Yeah.
Bottled water.
Fuck LED headlights.
Also, kind of a serious answer. We're getting into like sort of
bottled water would be a funny thing to prohibit because, like, picture like the moon.
I said sparkling water.
Yeah, sparkling. Like,
what?
Picture...
God. Yeah. Okay,
we need a rule about how many times we can highlight comments because we can't just go boom, 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 boom.
They're kind of funny though.
Yeah, we can do it whenever it's funny.
For me, the reason why I think sparkling / bottled water is really funny is because picture the moonshiners version of that.
Yeah.
All right.
I
think we should wait.
19 stack.
Prohibition come.
Okay, we all know what 19 is. Hot take. I'm putting it in.
You're really putting it A tier? Okay, that's fine.
Moving it to
B
tier.
What?
Whoa. Is that the woman's right to vote?
Yeah. Why? Let's take a guess on why I'm putting it this low.
Because we put prohibition before it.
Because it didn't do anything for non-white women.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's like, women got the right to vote in 1921 or whatever the fuck, and it's like, no, white women got the right.
I know I said that. I know I said we got to stop highlighting, but you got to highlight Squid's last comment.
It's B because some women are bad.
I thought that. Okay, I misread that as it's B because women are bad.
Fuck women.
Hashtag all women.
We can't say that because
women be shopping. It's in B because women be shopping.
Women be shopping and
we don't.
Not
people don't know
voting.
this, but the 19th Amendment is what made women shop. You know.
Yeah.
That might actually be real, but whatever.
Okay. 20.
Wait, how many women do we have on the podcast? Because I do remember that one time when
technically one right
now. I count
one. Okay.
So 2.
I count
2.
Hi, Squid.
Because some women are bad.
Thank you, Squid.
We highlighted.
I know, but I wanted to say it out loud.
20 is okay. So 20 is
why is Squid blue?
I'm a woman specifically when I am bad.
So I put 20 in A tier. Honestly, we don't need it, but it's definitely very helpful.
Is it the women's right to vote?
That was the last.
We just did that one.
I don't think 20 is B tier.
The amendment's so nice they put it in twice.
You cannot be putting 20 on the same level as 14 and 15 and above.
You're right.
Outlawing slavery.
I'll put it in C tier.
I think you can put it in B tier. I think you can put 20 in B tier.
Okay, so you do know what 20 is.
Wait, that one's outlawing slavery?
No, not
no,
20.
that's 13.
13.
Ash, I need to ask you a question about the flow of time. Do you think women got the right to vote before or after the slaves were freed?
I only think about it in relation to prohibition.
Prohibition
is a fixed time
before. Okay. There's women's right to vote before.
Okay,
while we were trying.
You know
there's mid-prohibition.
You know the meme that's like
they got so straight-laced that they finally realized that women deserve the right to vote.
You know that meme that's like Disney's first gay character, and it's just like all the avatars with all the headlines where they say that? That's how I feel with the slaves being free, you know?
They just keep saying it.
It just keeps happening. We still haven't gotten it quite.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think 21 should rank low, so because it shouldn't have been another amendment. They should have just scratched out 18.
No, that's
not 20. We gotta focus on 20 because 20's funny. It's got a funny name. It's the lame duck amendment. What is it?
Wait. I thought 21 was the anti. I got confused. I thought so. 22 is the one I'm thinking of. 20, the lame duck amendment. Is it just you can't be president if you were vice? If the president dies and you're vice president, you cannot be elected for 2 more terms past a certain point. Is that it?
No, we still haven't figured out the 2 terms thing yet.
Well, it's not. Oh yeah.
Is lame duck what Theodore Roosevelt called his penis?
No, lame duck has to do with
lame duck is the newest Pokemon starter. He's a water type.
That duck is. I'm trying to think here. It's limp, its wrists are limp. You know, that's a pretty disabling aspect. But that was a bad joke. Lame duck. So lame duck has to do with like when officials do shit while they're already out the door. Can you not appoint judges if you are not going to be president next term?
Who up appointing their judges?
Obama could have done it.
You're overcomplicating it.
Obama is a pussy ass bitch.
The lame duck amendment is literally we just moved inauguration day up. It used to be April. Now
so no, that goes. I don't know why I feel like that's like a D-tier amendment.
I have to blow my nose.
I think this is a D-tier amendment because we moved inauguration day, but didn't like. Why?
because the president was a lame duck during this time, and we were like, this is really ineffective.
This duck is fucking lame.
No, basically, it was like we shortened the period between presidents, right?
Yeah, it was just kind of like a president was like, I know I'm not president again, and I can't really do much during.
He was like, damn, bro, I don't want to sit at this desk anymore.
Yeah, they were like, can I get out at like the end of the year, please? Or the beginning of the year. I have New Year's resolutions to do. I gotta join a gym.
It's so weird because I think they were like,
we had a president named Jim.
New Year's
Jimmy Carter, the peanut guy.
I forgot Mr. Peanut was president.
They were like, New Year's Day is too early. People are still lethargic from Christmas vacation. All right. So week 2, no, that's like, because we don't really want to do all the transition shit in 1 week. Let's just keep moving it down. I think 21.
I think they should have just scratched out 18 and moved all the other ones up.
I keep on confusing 21 and 20.
Fusion works.
I'm going to give 20 a C tier 1, all right? Because I think it's weird. I think it's like...
I think I'm putting 21 at S tier.
21?
No, but 20 I think 20 should be B tier is my mind.
No, it's S tier because I love drinking and I'm an alcoholic.
No, not 21. 20 should be C tier.
Wait, I bought wine.
I'll be honest.
Nothing amendment. It's just kind of like a dude was bored. Like,
as soon as I said 21 and started laughing, I got dizzy.
Nostalgia walked over you.
I realized I didn't grab dinner before I got on stream, so that's bad. But all right, I'll figure it out.
So here's the thing: 21, 21, the funniest fucking amendment. You guys can drink again.
I think they should have called it the Whoopsie Doodle Amendment.
The Whoopsie Doodle.
A party amendment.
Too many people are dying. Gonna take this one back.
They're like, this isn't even working, and we've given a lot of hours.
No, we need to highlight Nemesis' most recent comment. Who up electing their penis?
Great job, everyone.
Every once in a while, I think about that post that was like in stream, straight up jorking my peanuts. I just lose my mind.
Working in my shorts.
Okay, so the 21st Amendment is passed in 1933. The next one is passed.
That's when King Kong came out. That's the only thing important about the year.
Oh my God. We got King Kong.
We got the right to drink again.
I don't know. I don't know which one is funnier. Someone watching King Kong and be like, damn, I need a drink after this. Or someone getting blackout drunk after it and coming up with King Kong.
No, because it took a while to make King Kong, so they made King Kong.
Well, King Kong and its sequel did come out the same fucking year.
Don't bring logic into this. It isn't fun.
Okay, fine. You're right. I'm sorry.
Blackout drunk during King Kong.
So 22 is passed in 1951.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one. Like Theodore, you can't or what?
Theodore?
No, not Theodore Roosevelt. The president who was around during World War II. They were like, no, the main one.
What's his name? I'll settle for his initials.
Don't give that hint.
Wait, fuck! Why did I forget his name? He's my favorite one. I fucking love the World War II president who served too many fucking terms because he served like 4.5. He served like way too many.
I think it was
like an insane amount.
I'll settle for his last name.
God, because the one right before him was fucking Hoover.
That's
the one before him was Hoover, wasn't it?
That's not an answer to what his name was.
You know why they called him Hoover?
I know. It's not Roosevelt. It is Roosevelt.
Which one?
He is Roosevelt.
Roosevelt.
It's Wheatley Frank.
Chat.
Oh, Franklin
Delano
Roosevelt.
He's the turtle. Franklin the turtle. Remember the turtle?
Yeah, the one that served too many terms. 22 is about him, right?
No, the turtle is Mitch McConnell.
No. Did you guys never play those educational games with the turtle named Frank? Okay, never mind. All right.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking
remember
about.
the PBS show named Franklin,
Oh, yeah.
and then
I've
he
seen the
came up.
cartoon.
He came up opposite Little Bear, and I always thought they were like in the same universe. And I was
That
like,
would
why don't Franklin and Little Bear ever meet?
I think
And I always said,
Little Bear, Franklin, and Arthur should be in the same universe.
Yeah, I thought that Franklin the Turtle was in the same universe as
Only
Arthur.
in the Arthur universe where he actually looks like an anteater and it terrifies children.
no, this is my thing. It's that because like Franklin and Little Bear live in the fucking woods. They're just country bumpkins.
Yeah.
But like Arthur's from the suburbs.
It's like Sonic, where they're like, actually, the reason why you don't see humans is just because we're in the woods.
They're somewhere else.
Somewhere else.
And we didn't actually say what the 22nd Amendment was, but Ash got close.
Yeah, it's the one that said stop serving too many terms, FDR.
Yeah, and this
we
one,
can't have this happen again.
This one was passed after FDR was like, I'm done.
Yeah, because he served like 4.
But the first
How the fuck did he manage that?
The first president to actually have their terms officially limited was a Republican.
Yeah, why did FDR serve so many fucking terms?
This is important. This is important. I'm about to have to go back to work. But did anyone just straight up eat the Little Bear training toothpaste when they were little?
I don't think that was around when we were younger.
They were like, there's all these commercials with the little kid being like, Little Bear, I got your toothpaste, Orajel training toothpaste. Little Bear said, very good. And the commercial was like, oh, it's fine to eat. And so, like, I was left to my own devices as a child.
It tastes good.
This explains so much about you.
Okay, I'm so confused because is normal toothpaste not okay? Like, I don't. What is the point of training toothpaste?
You're not supposed to like.
The fluoride.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to gorge, but with Little Bear training toothpaste, you can.
Okay, but like, I don't get why we would make all toothpaste like that. Like, who was like, yeah, we're gonna make nasty toothpaste.
Anyway, the 22nd Amendment is about how nasty regular toothpaste is, and they should only make Little Bear training.
I just don't get it. Like, after the age of
regular, even modern day training toothpaste, you can just eat, right?
Just like, I'm gonna go at that like Vince McMahon on a stack of Oreos. Have I told the story that Vince McMahon thinks you can like top out your calorie intake, and he says he thinks eating 1 or 2 Oreos is bad, but if you eat the whole pack, you're okay because your body can only process so much.
Well, that's true. That's turning into fat. That's what that does. That's what fat is.
No, he just thinks it leaves. He just thinks your body just tops it out.
It's like Pokemon in Trick Room, right? Where you just like go so fast that you wrap around.
What the fuck is wrong with
know this?
I'll pull up Vince McMahon stories later when I'm back.
It's so disappointing that you missed
missed Man McVince.
You missed Man McVince.
Did he die? No. I have to tell you about the time he like faked his death on WWE television.
Oh my god!
I'll be back.
In that session we didn't fight.
That's hilarious. I'll be back.
Bye.
We fought everyone.
Okay, to keep the stream rolling, and because I don't know how much longer this bit can last, we're going.
We've been at it for over an hour.
Oh God, we've been ranking amendments for so long.
It's a good bit. 23.
I'm putting 23 at the top. You would think that this one would be included. It's weird that it wasn't. I don't know how we even came to the decision that it wasn't. Like you would be like, yeah, I thought we'd had that done.
I mean, you just need to remember that they were all slave owners, and therefore they were not like.
No, but when the Constitution was written, the people living here. Well, first off, this here wasn't even. Wait, spoilers.
I only past this. I only know 26, and that's because Nemesis kept on bringing up Prez, and I know the exact reference.
Can you pull up Reese's comment on term limits, because I have a rant that I need to do very quickly. Muy poquito.
Right. No, you're right.
Term limits for senators and representatives now. I really hate whenever a Zoomer who is upset because they're into politics and their grandparents are like have better connections, all this shit. They're like, we need a maximum age limit. No, we need like term limits, because have you met younger conservatives like Marjorie Taylor Greene, like that
they're just straight up Nazis now.
They're like way worse. The problem is not with like it when Republicans have to go young, they're so much worse. The reason why Brett Kavanaugh and Amy Coney Barron are like pure evil is because they're supposed to be in there for like forever. So you need to make sure that they will stay conservative, right? You don't get conservatives that are fucking normal when you have when they're young, because they need to be in there forever. Mitch McConnell is not like an issue because he's old. He's an issue because he's funded by like super PACs and also is there for too fucking long.
Yeah, we can't vote.
The way you get Mitch McConnell's into office is by being there for fucking 40 years. We need term limits. And once you like, if we had maximum ages and we still had no term limits and we still had money in politics, none of the problems would be better and many of them would be worse. And when we do put those in, all you're doing is limiting the fact that like when like old people are vulnerable. We're so used in media, old people are rich. Like the old people that like fuck over your life are rich. But like normal old people are like, there's a reason why elder abuse is a thing. Like the old people are some of the most vulnerable groups of people. Age is like a protected class. They should be allowed to represent themselves. And the idea that like, oh, what if their cognitive ability or, oh, they're not going to be around for so long is fucking ghoulish. Like, do you think that because if I get diagnosed with a terminal illness right after inauguration, I should be removed from office? Like, no. Like, anyone can be hit by a car tomorrow. And, like, you don't know how politics works because every politician is making decisions that have after effects that they will never, ever see. Like, when you're doing climate change, no one, not the Madison Cawthorns, not the Mitch McConnells, will be around to feel the full impact of climate change. Yes, Michael, put it on screen. Stanley was a victim of elder abuse, and he was like the number one person that we talk about as like the creative in Marvel that got out, that got the most. His blood was fucking stolen, man.
He got the most, and then also was the most abused, especially towards the end of his life.
Like, you can't, like, old people are not the problem, and like, you gotta be fucking normal, man. And the idea like, oh, they'll die, not only are you stupid and don't know politics, you're fucking evil, man.
This is also why we have to put an asterisk whenever we talk about Stanley, because when we talk bad about Stanley, we're talking about when he was a fully conscious person.
I don't
think towards the end.
I think Stanley is not pure evil, and I do kind of think Jack Kirby's opinions on him are like spite somewhat. But he sucked, but he also did. Like, the reason why you like Spider-Man is because of Stanley, but also fuck Marvel. Marvel's awful.
Fuck Marvel. Anyway, the point Marvel being, when people talk about like the geriatric fucking Congress and Senate, it's like the solution isn't like what Rena was saying. Rena's so right.
Oh wait, except for Ryan North. I love you, Ryan North.
Ryan North is an entity that exists outside of Marvel.
I know, but he's currently only employed by one place.
He's not locked in their basement.
Geriatric.
Yeah. Oh wait, he's writing lower decks. You're right.
Is an emergent property of. The geriatric Congress that we currently have is an emergent property of problems, and if we don't fix those problems, but we do fix the geriatric issue, we'll just have a different, terrible Congress.
Yeah, like we're like the age is not the problem; it's the term limits. Rena's 100% right. We did not even say what 23 was, but I am putting it in S tier.
I don't know.
I'm looking them up.
Don't look them up. This is
I know 26.
I don't know.
And it's only because Nemesis keeps on mentioning Prez. Okay. I want to talk about Prez.
Wait. All right, so let me think this through. Okay, if 23, when was 23 signed into law?
That's a great question.
That would have been like 50s or 60s based on. Yeah, 61.
Stop looking at it.
I can't actually read the tiny words. My eyes don't work.
Establishes when you can vote.
No, this one's crazy. This is like the citizens of Washington, D.C.
Oh, fucking yeah!
Which is wild. You would think that they would have been able to vote for like a long time.
No, because it explicitly, the point of Washington, D.C. is supposedly that it isn't affected by politics, because if I'm not mistaken, it was fucking swampland. Like, they chose to put Washington, D.C. in a place no one wanted to live, but because, like, important people live there, it became like a metropolis, and now a whole bunch of people live there in a place that was intentionally not supposed to have representation.
Yeah. Like, there are people who live in Washington, D.C. that are not, like, full-time politicians or, like...
Yeah.
And even, like, full-time politicians deserve the right to vote.
Okay, maybe they don't, but their friends and family do.
Their friends and family do. The service workers that run Washington, D.C., the, like, people doing security, like, it's a city.
The janitors especially deserve to vote. I think that the janitors need to start leaking shit.
It also feels like in reverse, right? Like if Washington D.C. was a place now, and it's like, okay, you cannot live in Washington D.C. and commute, but when you're fucking moving by horse, you have to live it. Whatever. Also, Washington D.C. still doesn't have a representative, so that sucks.
Yeah, Washington D.C. still has a long way to go in terms of like actual rights for their citizens.
But also, look, I think Washington D.C. deserves rights. There's a list of Americans I think deserve rights before Washington, D.C., and it starts with a P. I am so sorry.
It starts with Puerto Rico. Of course it does.
Yeah.
I mispronounced that. I'm so sorry, Rena.
Fine. I sometimes can't even pronounce Puerto Rico because I can't speak English well.
But anyway, 24 also getting S tier, improved on 15.
What the fuck was 15 again?
God damn it.
You gotta say it again. 15. Oh, I have it open still.
15 is like you cannot deny people the right to vote based on like their previous citizenship. Like, oh, you can't deny someone the right to vote just because they used to be a slave. Citizens have the right to vote.
Okay, is it the one that gets rid of poll tax?
Yes.
Cool.
Oh, poll tax.
Great job. 24th Amendment, great.
I'm gearing up for 26, so you can start.
25 is also going with...
what is the specific text of it, I guess?
I don't have the specific text of it. I mean, you can look it up, but it's...
Can I look up 25?
Oh, I'll look up 25.
No, you cannot look up 25. 25 is going in F tier for the same reason 12 is going in F tier.
Oh, it's literally just the elimination of poll tax. All right. 20 for the same reason. What is going in F tier? 12.
Same reason 12 is in F tier. 25 is going in F tier. I think it'd be fucking funny.
Funny amendment, and this was signed into law. I'm so
19. It should have been still 60s because 26 was in the 70s.
Well, they could both be in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was so 1967.
I knew it. 1 year White Wingfoot.
So if it's a funny
nothing
amendment,
to do with White Wingfoot.
It's a funny amendment in the 60s. Daystar, do you have any ideas? I'm trying to think here.
Drugs.
Nope. Very similar to 12.
Very similar to 12. So it's another one.
I did just look it up and forgot.
It's another one that's trying to smooth out the line of succession.
Yeah.
Is it just like? Is it that Congress can determine? Is it the one that like before this, we didn't have it on paper that if the president died, you were the vice president, like the vice president was president.
This just kind of establishes the rules of succession. Before, like everyone was like, yeah, obviously the vice president is going to take after, but then someone was like, what happens if the vice president and the president go down at the same time? Like it's a very likely possibility.
That's why they have two planes.
And you know, it is passed in 67, you know.
This is even funnier because two things. One, that's not true because the first time a president took over for a vice president took over to a president, the Congress was like mad upset about it because like they called him the acting president for the entirety of his term. And second, which I find very funny, is this didn't smooth it out. Like the current line of succession we have is debatably constitutional because like 25 also gave Congress the power to like iron out the rules, and they weren't ironed out for a while. And I think like in the 80s or 90s, we signed a bill, but that bill is debatable because it might be editing text from previous amendments and yada yada. And our line of succession also fucking sucks right now because the line of succession, it essentially goes. First of all, they said it goes president, vice president, fucking what's the word? Speaker of the House. Yeah. So they were literally like, we're just gonna give like your buds, like our buds, that it's Senate pro tempe, right? Which is just the person who's been in the Senate the longest.
Yeah.
Secretary of State. And then Secretary of State isn't outlined. It's just the order in which cabinet members have joined, which means like the Secretary of Agriculture is there before the Secretary of Homeland Security. And also, there's not clarified what happens if a cabinet member establishes like if you are the Secretary of State and you establish a new Secretary of State, do you have to step down?
There's a lot of rules to it, but it's also why there's always, when you're like watching one of the the big president speeches, the cabinet's all there except for one. There's always like the one person that they're like, in case everything goes terribly wrong, they take one of the cabinet members out. And I just think that's funny.
They did a TV show about that.
Because why do they have to They should. I feel like it should.
Isn't it Last Man Standing or something?
Yeah.
No, is it Last Man Standing about like Tim Allen raising a bunch of girls?
It's called Designated Survivor.
Yeah, that's what the name is. That's much more. I like Last Man Standing better. I
think it would be very funny.
I think it's funny. Who's seen Battlestar Galactica?
I have not.
I vaguely know the plot.
That's like how Battlestar Galactica starts. Is like they're like a bunch of people are off planet when the planet explodes, so they're like, okay, who's the president now? We have to figure out who this is, and it's like it's the Secretary of Agriculture ends up being the new president of.
That also happens in like Godzilla or Shin Godzilla.
Do you need
that is
to be
also
president?
the plot of Shin Godzilla.
Do you need to be president if the planet explodes? Here's my opinion here.
This is why Shin Godzilla.
Somebody had to be in charge. Okay,
we have literally
like Godzilla ends up killing so many of the like political leaders of Japan that like the secretary but the Secretary of Agriculture gets put in charge.
It's so funny that we all agree the Secretary of Agriculture is like the position that doesn't need to be president in the middle of a crisis. I also have to say, so many
you did a good job though. Shout out Battlestar Galactica president.
So many people were like
Godzilla.
So many political scientists and scholars and armchair
Ash, look up the president from Battlestar Galactica.
Just a picture of him?
Oh yeah, it's a lady. I forget what her name is.
So many people who are like scholars and political scientists and like people who pretend to be politicians and also like media creators are like, oh my god, what if everyone dies? And it's like, bro, we've never even needed to move past vice president, you know?
I would pay attention to politics if this was the president.
My hot take is that the line of succession really doesn't matter that much
because like also
unless you're in a Battlestar Galactica situation.
I don't think we need
or Shin Godzilla.
I don't think we need a designated survivor because like it should just be the Secretary of State. The Secretary of State should always be the person separate. They don't need to fucking watch the State of the Union. They can watch it on TV. Like,
also, when was the last time a president was assassinated?
Too long ago.
Too long.
God damn it! Who can't keep doing this? Anyway, you guys do know this one.
Also, everyone watch Shin Godzilla. Anyway, I'm gonna blurt out 26 really quickly. 26 is the one that moved the voting age down to 18, which is how we got the incredible comic Prez, where an 18-year-old was elected the first kid president of the United States.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works. You still need to be 35.
It's a fun comic. Shut up.
Okay, but that
love
didn't do anything.
He's such a fucking loser in a turtleneck. Nemesis is right. He is a loser in a turtleneck. He's just he's a fucking Rick Jones. It's if Rick Jones was made president.
Stop fucking talking about Rick Jones. I want that man dead. Fuck him. I hate him so much.
Rick Jones. I need to tell them what I
No, you don't.
Here's my thing. Here's my look, we should not be treating Marvel as he who shall not be named. Marvel is an evil company currently creating pro-genocidal propaganda more than usual. Can you pull up Michael Scully's last comment here? So this makes some amount of sense. So Ronald Reagan was shot, and Ronald Reagan being shot is like the key reason why I don't believe JFK was like conspiratorially assassinated, because like there's no difference in weirdness between the attempted assassination of Ronald Reagan and the actual assassination of JFK other than one worked. But so like Ronald Reagan was shot, and for temporarily, because there is an amendment, I think it might be also it's probably like either 24 or 27, whatever, that it basically says like when the president is incapacitated, the vice president is also the president. And that has been a very weird amendment because it comes up with some very weird shit. But essentially, the Secretary of State was basically claiming, if I'm not mistaken, because I haven't super heard of this, like, hey, why is the vice president in charge? I'm kind of the Secretary of State right now. Like I'm kind of more important than him right now, which, like, I guess, but whatever. Also, we lost the nuclear launch codes during that because they were in Reagan's pocket. We didn't know where they were.
America's in shambles.
Oh, no.
Anyway, I've put 26 in A tier.
I think 26 is, I guess it's A tier. I think it's lower A for me because of the context it was written in. It basically only exists to be like, hey, we can kill you now.
Yeah, because of Vietnam. You couldn't, because they argued, well, we shouldn't be being drafted if we don't even have the right to vote.
Yeah,
which really
so low. I think the solution should have been, I think either one, we shouldn't have had a draft, or one, we shouldn't have been in Vietnam. 2, we shouldn't have had a draft. 3, I think they should have just risen the draft age instead of
actually, if I'm being honest, I wouldn't exist if it wasn't for the Vietnam draft. So
I think here's the thing. I am Latina. That is literally an ethnicity that only exists because people did crimes against humanity. I could still say I don't like colonialism. I think that 26.
What happened to me was not colonialism.
If you gave me a choice between the like not being able to vote until I was 21 and not being in danger of being drafted, I'm definitely choosing the second one, right? Like, I can wait 3 more years, like, or could have waited. All of us can vote now. Ayaan could wait 1 more year. Oh no, they're fighting. Maybe. Oh no,
we're not fighting. We're not fighting. I was giving explicit information about my grandfather.
It's protecting some social security numbers.
Yeah, actually.
You realize you're cooler if you don't say that shit. You seem more mysterious if you just say, I wouldn't have existed without the Vietnam War, end sentence.
Ash is a chronic oversharer.
Yeah. I am too, but I don't fucking post photos of my cousin online. All right.
I'll do it again.
Stop it.
Fuck her.
Oh my god.
My cousins don't watch this show. Except maybe Cedric, but Cedric.
So here's the thing: when in doubt, the order of what you should assume amendments do are help protect you under the law, iron out the line of succession, give people the right to vote. That's like the order in which amendments like do shit,
Anyway, so we've put 27 in B tier. I see the intent here. It did not fix the problem. In fact, it maybe made the problem worse.
Dude, there's so many fucking problems.
It's passed in 1992.
What was the
Moon?
Oh, if I'm not mistaken, the 28th Amendment that was supposed to be passed.
I know, we landed on the moon before White Wingfoot.
So,
Rena, continue.
If I'm not mistaken, the 28th Amendment was like the Equal Rights Amendment, which was supposed to enhance like the 19th. So, point being, I know that the amendment after this was supposed to be like give women everything, like why are we having so many specific rights ironed out? We just need to say like absolutely all the rights that men have, women have, which is like I don't even know how that would fucking work, but whatever. So that's 28. What was the thing that we were like before fixing sexism? What's like the one last thing we have to do?
Discrimination?
I'll give you a hint. It has something to do with money because this country values money.
Yeah, I do know at this point, all women could vote, and
yes, they could vote
with an asterisk. With an asterisk,
years.
They couldn't remove it because of race.
No, that's what the voting rights.
That was a long time, not a long time.
We got this settled out before the 90s.
Yeah, I know. That's why I know 2020 was out.
Money. Okay, it has to do with money.
Does it help us or does it help the government?
That was some problem.
In theory, it's supposed to hinder the government.
Stop it.
Taxation without representation?
What the fuck are you talking
about? Okay. Was it like, okay, I think I know this one. Fuck, this is a fucking insane one. It's that senators cannot vote to increase their pay in the same term they are, right? Like any increases in pay that representatives vote for can only go into effect next time they're elected.
So basically it's like, obviously you're going to vote to increase your pay and that's all you're going to be doing. And in fact, they were doing that quite frequently. So they're like, stop you're not in it for the money. You can't keep giving yourself a salary.
I think that we should not pay anyone who's in Congress. I think they have to get real jobs.
That is a terrible idea.
No, that's bad.
So it is the worst idea.
That means only the people with generational wealth, people who can afford
I think that if you have over a certain amount and you're in Congress, you should not be getting paid.
How do we determine that?
Here's the problem. Most senators nowadays, like as Stack was saying, don't give a shit about what they're paid because they're all in it for either like helping themselves currently or to get favors after they're out, right? Like most senators just go on to be lobbyists after the fact or they die. Like, it is very funny because here's the thing. James Madison did not write 10 amendments. He wrote like 20-something amendments, and we only included 10. Amendment 27 is one of the amendments that he originally wrote down.
Yeah, because James Madison is better than Alexander Hamilton.
Oh my God, no, he wasn't. He owned slaves.
Founding Fathers discourse.
He owned slaves.
My favorite is Thomas Jefferson, but it's only because of David Diggs.
Slaves. Like Thomas Jefferson did just own slaves. He was bad for a slave owner. He raped like his.
I know. It's only because of David Diggs and him.
Oh my God, I
what did I miss?
So long without Hamilton. We went so. Point being, this wasn't like this wasn't like
what did I miss?
I also like Lafayette for the same reason because when he does that fucking jump off of the table.
Point being, this is not an amendment we forgot to do. This was an amendment that the dude who also came up with like freedom of speech and all the important ones was like, hey, we should probably include that. And all the senators for the next 200 years are like, but why though?
I really like when David Diggs is Lafayette and he does that fucking jump off of the table. How did that man not break his ankle?
Go get a.
You are not Lemoon
to propaganda. Anyway, I just really wanted to talk about the jump off the table.
I want to talk about the 27th Amendment of the Constitution. I think
I want to talk about Gerald Ford because there's a clip of him that I'm obsessed with.
I think this amendment is good, but also I think if Congress was allowed to be a little bit greedy, they would maybe stop doing lobbying. Rena is trying to get back into it to the live, but it's
wait. Did Rena leave?
I think it was
no. Okay, so here's the thing.
It was just perfect timing.
My mouse is plugged in, but I'm not using it. So when I got up, I stepped on the wire, which caused it to just delete tabs rapidly. And I was like, "Oh, did I switch tabs?" And then I noticed when the magic.
So it was perfectly convenient when I kept on talking about David Diggs.
Well, it was precisely because I went to go get up to get a drink because of that. So
you just had a little extra dramatic flair. Oh, Ren's gone. Okay. Well, this concludes us ranking the amendments. Next, we are going to rank every single
guys, you know how like within the first 3 lines of David Diggs like appearing as Jefferson, he says, "Hey Sally, won't you be a dear and open it?" And he's talking to the like child he raped.
Yeah, why the fuck did Lin-Manuel Miranda put that in?
Hey, isn't it weird how like actual historical scholars will talk about how Hamilton was probably bi and like that won't be like it's weird how like I mentioned this like before and I didn't really get into it. Lynn's 2 most famous musicals like had gay people in it that he just kind of like wrote out, and I don't think it's because Lynn's homophobic. I think it's because he's stupid. Like In the Heights was originally about Lincoln Rosario, who was Nina's gay brother, and then like Usnavi only appeared in like 3 scenes, and then Nina.
I fucking hate Usnavi. I hate Usnavi.
Hey, remember when the movie
about Anthony Ramos?
So what? I like Anthony Ramos. He's great. They ruined him in the movie.
Did you watch the movie?
Yeah.
Oh,
did you listen to the Broadway soundtrack?
No.
This hurts more than the Hamilton poster. Hey, remember when
we're gonna watch In the Heights tomorrow?
Remember when the bridge
we're going to listen to In the Heights. We're going to sit and listen.
Remember when
find the illegal ones? I'll find a slime tutorial.
Remember when the bridge of Blackout was literally like the reconciliation of Nina and Benny and the problems they had and the like dickish behavior that Benny did because he was upset, and like them becoming like a good relationship because they're the romantic core of the movie. And instead they replaced it with Usnavi slut shaming Vanessa for no fucking reason. Don't you love how they're like, damn, we didn't really develop Vanessa and Usnavi, so we're gonna destroy the actual like romantic core of the book of
that's why I fucking hate Anthony Ramos.
Fuck, Anthony Ramos was great.
Justice for Jasmine.
Anthony Ramos was perfectly casted, and the reason why is because he played Sonny in the original Broadway play.
Yeah, he's in that. He's in the original.
Of course he is, because Lin-Manuel Miranda only hires his friends.
That's how all of Broadway works.
I know it is, but it's more obvious with Lin, because he only hires the brown people.
In Lin's defense,
like 20 brown people.
Yeah. In Lin's defense, and I can't believe I'm saying this, like the plays he writes, do you want your typical Broadway talent to be really trying to like rap in Hamilton or do Latin music in it?
No, I want David Diggs in everything.
Exactly.
I fucking love
Exactly.
David.
So like,
I'm okay with it.
If that means we gotta give Lin more,
no,
we don't.
I'm genuinely okay with Lin hiring like
Ash,
the same
do
20
you
people.
listen to Clipping?
Huh?
Clipping. David Diggs' like rap like project, I guess. He's like the performer of it.
I haven't listened to it yet because I only bring up Debbie. I haven't paid attention to a single Hamilton actor since like 2018.
The motto that
whenever In the Heights came out, that's when I stopped paying attention.
That was
to
in the
all of
2020s.
Came out before.
No, In the Heights, the movie.
Yeah, the bad one. The thing I need tattooed on my forehead is every Hamilton, like everyone in Hamilton has something better you could be listening to instead. And like that's the rule.
That's true. I will start listening to other David Diggs. I'll start listening to the Rubber Duck song from Sesame Street.
It is amazing how we got like we started Hamilton posting a bit and no one noticed, but I was trying to make a pun on Hey There Theodosia, or Dear, I don't remember the name, but what's the word? But we like went pretty long without Hamilton posting. We went.
I think what broke us was last stream when Ayaan started.
We went really long talking about U.S. politics.
We permanently infected
Ayaan. Then we got to the 90s.
I gave Ayaan the shtick by accident, and it was Squid's fault because Squid brought up Hamilton, and it like pierced my heart. And then I suddenly talked about In the Heights. You know, at my prom we had a lip syncing thing, and do you? Guess what I lip sync to? The In the Heights opening song, baby. And it tortures me every day that I didn't post the radio edit because I would have been better at that. Also, I would have been better at 96,000. And the reason why I did good at that is because I've been plotting an animatic to 96,000 in my head for the last like nearly.
That's why I want to be able
years.
to draw. I want to make animatics. I watch so many of them.
Why don't you just tell me to make them?
Because they are very time consuming.
Yeah.
I'll do it if you pay me in kisses.
I don't think you will.
You're right. No, dude.
Dak, let me, if you can Ash do this, let me message you the choreography to my 96,000 animatic. That's
perfect. If you draw stick figures, I will turn it into something.
Fine. But perspective is so difficult. Point being, 96,000 is a great song. I think you guys should stop making a joke of like whatever that fake sound effect the TikTok guy says Lin does, and instead be making a joke of the yes that he does, because we need to put that on the soundboard, guys.
I will find it. I will do it. That will be my project for tomorrow.
But like, it's just so funny. Like the
You have the vine move?
Yeah, we also have this one.
And we need to add the like.
Stop playing it.
But In the Heights is like
the sound I assume Squid makes whenever I message something in the Discord.
I'm gonna spoil the movie because fuck the movie. I still cannot believe they took a character's intro song and made it their death song. Yeah. And they took a key part of the plot and put it in the epilogue. And they also were like, hey, what if we made the character's motivation? Can we stop having Latin characters who are undocumented immigrants? I need less Boricuas and I need less undocumented immigrants. We need like non-Puerto Rican people who just live in America. And I say that as someone who is Puerto Rican from New York. And like, it's no hate. It's no hate. I think undocumented immigrants are a very important story to tell, but white people can't tell it. And honestly, even some Latin people can't tell it. And I would just
we shouldn't have nearly as many as we do.
Do we have
you need to clarify that. You need to clarify what you mean by that.
A lot of you meant we shouldn't have as many undocumented immigrant stories told by white people. Not we shouldn't have as many undocumented immigrants.
Yeah. Well, no. I was talking about we shouldn't have as many white people telling stories about brown people.
Have as many white
general.
Well, like I generally okay.
You should have less white people telling stories.
Okay, here's my thing. Here's my thing. Opinion. Okay. By the way, I forgot to say this because it didn't come up. I want to say my personal favorite president. This is going to be a very hot take. Stack, do you want to guess what my hot take on favorite president is?
I mean, if it's a hot
it's
take,
not Abraham Lincoln.
If it's a hot take, it's not Abraham Lincoln, and it's not Jimmy Carter.
It's not FDR.
It's not FDR.
Jimmy Carter's like
FDR is insanely based as a president.
The Japanese.
Oh, is it Kissinger?
That wasn't a president.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
I don't like Henry Kissinger. I drank.
Henry Kissinger.
I drank for the first time.
I'm trying to remember the president before FDR.
Oh my gosh!
Can't be one of the slave owners.
Who's Henry Kissinger again?
He was like a foreign policy guy. He did a lot of shit with Vietnam.
So he was.
He was the architect of the genocide in Cambodia.
Yeah.
That's what he was.
He decentralized.
I just thought his name was funny. Oh, that's why I remember.
He died recently. Fuck him.
Yeah.
I hope he's burning in hell. Anyway, who's your favorite president, Rena?
It's Lyndon B. Johnson.
Lyndon B. Johnson's okay.
You've said that before, I think.
That's an odd choice, but it makes sense because you're a political science major.
Okay, so Lyndon
king of incrementalism.
Lyndon B. Johnson is a politician's politician because, like, I generally think people are like, yeah, FDR is so base. And it's like every politician is doing the shit they do for politics, not out of the kindness of their heart. But Lyndon B. Johnson is, like, so explicit about it. Like, it's kind of confusing whether or not, and this might just be because I had to do research on his final speech as president, like, for, like, government class in high school. But, like, Lyndon B. Johnson is, and by the way, the reason why he's my favorite has nothing to do with the fact that he's quote unquote interesting. I was interested in Andrew Jackson and I fucking hate him. But
Andrew Jackson.
Lyndon B. Johnson, like, it's kind of debated whether or not he was actively pro-segregationist, but that is in part because he was playing the political game. He is the son of an explicit segregationist, though, and he was friends with segregationists, and yet he signed the Voting Rights Act. And that's the thing. Lyndon B. Johnson is, like, easy to play. Like, we talk about how, like, Trump watches Fox News and, like, Biden watches MSNBC and how that stuff. Lyndon B. Johnson, like, religiously would watch, like, the TV and, like, the news doing on Vietnam and, like, would have it in the Oval Office and was, like, upset at how everyone thought about him and, like, is, in fact, what's the word?
Oh, dude. If you're Pope Francis and you're watching this, remove Biden from the Catholic Church. I want to see what happens.
Communicate that bitch.
But
he was recently on 60 Minutes, like this week, which was
and wasn't he directly talking about the genocide? That was still crazy.
Yeah, he was talking about how every night he calls the one Catholic church in Gaza to chat with them.
I didn't note this, but I do try to keep track of when we talk about comics at a certain point, and it definitely was past the 90-minute mark. I count it as when Ash brought up Rick Jones. I don't bring up when we shit on Marvel.
What? I brought up Prez like even before that.
Isn't Prez?
Prez is a comic by DC Comics.
Yeah,
it was made in the 70s.
Okay, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, so we did that before the 90-minute. Yeah, Prez is fine. I forgot, but Lyndon B. Johnson is like clearly playing the political game. The reason why NASA, like he threw on NASA funding to get people to sign on to stuff, and he clearly cared a whole lot about his self-image and his legacy, which he ruined. I think he famously said that like if I walked on water, like tomorrow the press would say like Lyndon can't swim or whatever. But whole bunch of shit. And he did sign Voting Rights Act. And as someone who thinks every president is a war criminal and utterly evil, and one of my favorite videos of all time is Noam Chomsky listing how every president since Eisenhower is a war criminal, like the explicit reasons why they should be tried in The Hague, which we should watch. It's a good video. Like, you can be like, yeah, he did Vietnam. And I'm like, yeah, presidents are evil. It's an evil position only coveted by evil people. Like, and of those evil monsters, I like the guy who decided to be like, because he was self-conscious about his image, help out black people a little bit. You know,
he was chronically online before Twitter.
Yeah.
The first chronically online president.
Anyway, so this is a comic book.
Trailblazer.
We spent over 2 hours talking about politics.
Anyway, who wants to read Prez?
No.
You want to talk about a crazy thing that Gerald Ford said
what I
one
found
time?
out today. Ash hasn't actually read Countdown to Infinite Crisis.
You say that like it's like an iconic comic.
What is
no,
Countdown?
I'm saying that because you're.
What is Countdown to Infinite Crisis?
It's when Ted Cord gets shot in the head.
Oh, I hear about that a lot.
Yeah, too much.
It pops up in a lot of comics.
If this is the only comic like content you consume, you have a very warped view of what comics are like. Not in terms of like what content they have, but like who is important. Blue Beetle does not matter. Ted Cord does not matter.
No, but you're pulling a bat fam on Blue Beetle. Huh? You just are aware of him.
No, because here's the thing. I know the important parts of Countdown to Infinite Crisis.
You said I didn't know Booster Gold was in this.
Yeah, I forgot for like 5 seconds that he was in it. God damn it. You want to know, I'm putting Stack on blast.
What are you going to say?
You know exactly what I'm about to say.
What's going to happen? Uh-oh.
Haven't you noticed that like their volumes are so wild because like Stack is like a bit away from the mic and Ash screams into the mic?
So one time Gerald Ford was talking at like a first grade class. Like they were letting a bunch of first graders interview him, right?
I do not have something to say.
They had this little like 7-year-old girl ask Gerald Ford, "Hey, Mr. President, can girls be president?" And this man, instead of giving a normal answer, starts going, no, he said, they can, but here's the thing. The first woman president, I don't think it's going to happen how everyone thinks. And he starts going into a bunch of like 7-year-olds. He's like, so here's what's going to happen. She's not going to be elected, okay? There's going to be a woman vice president, and then the president is going to die. And then when the president dies, the first female president,
like this close to it happening.
The first female president will be the vice president that takes over after the president dies in office.
Here's the thing.
And then the 7-year-old girl's like, okay.
It is so out of pocket, and like not only is out of pocket to children, right? And out of pocket in general.
Think about that clip all the time. It's so funny.
Like I expect politicians to be better at it. Like telling a girl whether or not they can be a president is like a slam fucking dunk. It's like the easiest part of the job description, right? Like even easier than telling a boy he could be president, right?
A little yeah, kid, just believe in yourself.
Like I think you'll be the next woman president, right?
Yeah,
I do think he's right though.
He is right. We are literally one heart attack away from him being right.
I think about that clip all the time. To be fair, Gerald Ford didn't know he was going to be president.
Oh, this was before he was president?
No, this is while he was president, but
oh yeah, because Gerald Ford is like Gerald Ford is the least democratic president of all time. Because like you could think about like Theodore or like Johnson and how they only were president because someone died. Gerald Ford wasn't only president. Like for people who don't know, Nixon's previous vice president was taken out for something completely unrelated to Watergate. It was because he was caught up in like tax or like money fraud before, so he stepped down, and there was like a vacancy for a long while. And I believe as Watergate was happening, he appointed Gerald Ford as his vice president, which is a very odd and like relatively recent thing to do. So do
you think we could rank the presidents?
No, there's 45 of them. There's 44 of them, I should say. 45 of them. We're on 46.
They're all in F tier.
Yeah, they're all evil. They're all
What about FDR?
Evil. Japanese and
Can I move him up to like D at least?
No. No.
You know about the history of Mount Rushmore.
He's evil.
Oh wait, fuck! I forgot he was on that shit. Never mind.
No, he's not. He's not on that.
He's not on that shit.
He's not on that shit. He commissioned that shit. He took that
He's
sacred ground from
Yeah,
Native
he's
American.
still technically on that
Isn't
shit.
that Theodore Roosevelt?
No.
What?
This was Mount Rushmore was built during like sort of the great projects of the
Yeah.
Great Depression.
Okay. Nemesis is technically correct. Prez is the best U.S. president.
Did you
Because
know
his name
that
is
Mount
also
Rush-
Prez. Like his legal first name is Prez, and they give no explanation
you
for
know-
why the fuck his name is
It's
Prez.
short for Presley.
Well, yeah, but like,
Did you know that Mount Rush? Oh yeah, it started in 1927. Okay. Did you know that Mount Rushmore was originally supposed to be like more than their bus, you know? And I think George Washington even has his collar, but they literally ran out of money. So like if you look, Mount Rushmore just has a bunch of rubble at the end where they were going to continue building, but no one cleaned it up. They just left the site.
Yeah.
anyway, this is why I think we should blow up Mount Rushmore.
Also, I want to say, I want to say
the faces off of it.
we got
all of the like in Ben 10,
Oh.
like all of the comic people who are like, who's the four of Mount Rushmore, and it's like as if they don't know the answer, right? The answer is obvious. It's the Trinity and Spider-Man. It's always the Trinity and Spider-Man. Please shut the hell up. But the Mount Rushmore of X is not what you think it is. Those aren't
It's
like
the Trinity and Wyatt Wingfoot.
shut up. It's not like the four top presidents. It's not like here are my S tier presidents. It's specifically presidents that relate to colonization in like the positive way. It's specifically George Washington, who is the reason
I
why
don't even
the
know
Union,
who is on the Mount Rushmore.
I can go through them. George Washington, who is the reason why the Union is like together. Thomas Jefferson, not because of any of the things he did about literature or policy.
Thomas Jefferson
but-
was president?
Nigga, what the fuck?
Dude, that's in Hamilton.
Yeah.
He literally says, because I am the president in Hamilton.
Yeah.
We can change
But-
that.
But I really stopped paying attention after Thomas Jefferson stopped doing fast raps. I was there for David
They're not
Diggs,
even
and
that
was
fast.
it.
They're not even fast by David Diggs standards. They're some of his slowest raps.
I know. I was only there for David Diggs. And
and
Philippa Sue. And Philippa Sue.
What are you talking about?
And Renee.
He wasn't even one of the
This
ones
is
that
the
tried.
I have a reason to listen to Olivia Rodrigo because she's Filipino and not just admitting that you don't pay attention.
I was only really like Amelie, the Amelie
Musical?
fucking musical. I
Excellent.
only was into because Philippa Sue was in it, and Philippa Sue is Filipino. I support my kind.
Okay, but like Olivia Rodrigo is like, I'm sorry, 1,000 times more famous than
Okay,
Filipino.
here's the thing about this comment. Oh, to get a peek into Ash's mind, Stack has.
I haven't. I have no idea what's happening up there. I thought
Point
you were
being,
that Thomas
he-
Jefferson was
Thomas
the president.
Jefferson is on Mount Rushmore because of the Louisiana Purchase. Like the
Yeah.
I'm
time
trying to think of what Ash could mean by Stack has seen the inside of my head.
What does that mean?
What could that have meant?
What
it
does
means
that
Ash
mean?
would
We'll talk about this later because it's a really fun story.
but
Hmm.
It's
Thomas
just like
Jefferson
there.
did
No,
the Louisiana Purchase. He
I'm
bought
talking about-
land. He was the first president to like buy land, right? Lincoln kept the Union intact during the Civil War, and then Theodore Roosevelt basically protected
fucking
the
in the Blue
majesty
Beetle
of the world of the Union through like national parks and stuff like that, like
And
cataloging all
now.
that shit. Like they're colonizers. Like specifically, it is not just like they did it is a testament to colonization. That is what Mount Rushmore is. So don't say who is the Mount Rushmore of X because like the good version of Mount Rushmore isn't Mount Rushmore. Like even before the stealing of native land, the idea of Mount Rushmore is a testament to colonialism.
Fuck Mount Rushmore.
All right. Can we talk about literally anything but politics?
What?
fucking in the Blue Beetle sheets.
What?
I have Blue Beetle sheets now.
Don't say that.
They have Jaime on him.
You can't say that.
Not the boy. Let's get the boy out of there.
These timeouts are happening sooner and sooner.
Should we read a comic book? Remember when we used to read comics? That was fun.
I honestly,
What
as someone
comics
who
should
was
we read online?
never here during the reading comics era, I do like. I'm like, oh no, we're just reading. We aren't talking about comics. This makes me afraid. Like, what? What?
Sorry, how do I share screen?
Share screen. Then click on Time Masters.
I was.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Theodore Roosevelt also was like a general in like one of the wars that.
Are we gonna read Time Masters again?
This is the thumbnail for this video because I was like, we're talking about politics. Evil George Washington.
So
where they just kept on tracing a picture of the $1 bill.
Can we please?
I have a giant, like 4 foot, probably 5 foot picture of George Washington in my basement that I had to draw for class in 8th grade, and I kept it.
The Mexican-American War definitely isn't the case because the Mexican-American War is what we got Texas from. That's pre-Civil War.
Here's
read Time Masters.
Can we talk about anything that has nothing to do with history or time, like at all? We need to let's read Galaxy the Brightest Star, whatever the name is.
No, but that's a good comic, and we want people to buy it.
Fine, fucking read the Killing
Let's read
Joke.
some old ass Superman or something.
Yeah.
You know, I think
Detective Comics.
Which OMAC are you talking about?
Action
are you talking about the OMAC with the head box?
OMAC is also good.
That's why I'm also wondering. Yeah, but OMAC also isn't a comic by a marginalized author who deserves more work.
What?
Because Galaxy was done by a trans woman author who also did Hawk Girl, and I want people to buy those books so that she gets hired by DC.
I bought a friend Galaxy the Brightest Star, but I never read it.
Which fucking OMAC is it? Fuck,
it's not named OMAC because it's from.
It's definitely
like OMAC isn't the name
like
of
a
the
YA novel, but it is cute. I like it.
Ash, the name of the book isn't OMAC.
What?
What are you looking for?
It's the Commandi one. You know? Oh no!
Now we're reading the one with the fucking box lady.
What are you talking about?
I hate this issue so much.
Okay, I'll put it this way.
This is a Jack Kirby original.
Did anyone watch the Doctor Who episode where like a woman gets absorbed by a concrete monster and the doctor puts her face on it?
Yeah, it's Moaning Myrtle. That's who gets absorbed by the concrete monster. I know her actress has a name.
The actress played Moaning Myrtle, which is so much worse because that episode ends with the implication that she's like sucking the dude off.
Yeah.
Can we?
I try not to think about that episode.
Terrible.
Challenging.
Oh, Mac. This is the mind of Jack Kirby.
The thing I hate the most about this is honestly the fact that the hands are like flat, like they're not extending out of the box. You know, like the arms are perpendicular.
I'd be friends with her.
What the fuck was going on in Jack Kirby's head?
That's a question everyone asks.
These are clearly sex dolls.
Well,
okay.
Yeah. It's a fucking Build-A-Friend.
Okay. There's a bit in the Quentin Reviews discussion of like one of that videos, right? Where he's like, you have to understand that we are in an era where you have more knowledge than any generation before you, more unwanted knowledge of fetishes than you ever would have, right?
Yeah, I know you love you talk about the fucking fetish clip all the time.
I've talked about it
Jack
twice
Kirby could be a little bit horny.
And then fucking OMAC kills them.
I just don't think that inherently you have to assume things are fetishes. That's all I'm saying, all right? And the reason why I think that is because...
No. Here's the thing. No. Jack Kirby writing OMAC is not a fetish. However, Jack Kirby creating Big Barda.
Yeah.
He loved his wife so much.
Yeah, that's fetish content, all right? Well, it's not fetish content, but it's horny content, all right?
I will say there is a large difference between how Stan Lee depicts his wife in Fantastic Four comics versus Jack Kirby depicting his wife in Mr. Miracle.
Who's Stan Lee's wife self-insert?
Sue Storm. and how he writes Sue in the comics.
Oh, like when
in the beginning is not good.
When Jack Kirby scripts a fight between Dr. Doom and Sue Storm, and then Stan stands all over it and says, "The only reason why I could do this is because I was trained by Mr. Fantastic." Oh, he's so smart.
that exact thing. This is why I don't respect Stan Lee sometimes. I do think that he did love his wife. They were sweet. But like, why the fuck would you write that?
But the reason why I brought that up, Daystar, is because for a project that I will have next week, hopefully, I watched all 10 episodes of the Disrespectoid cartoon. And my God.
Are we talking about
my God.
Did we do that?
I can't. All I will say, because I'm not going to talk about anything that I have in the PowerPoint. There is an episode where they're doing a fighting game, and one of the attacks is like, it's very disgusting because like, it's just so. Don't watch the Disrespectoid mini web series. It's a bad. I don't think anyone was going to.
No, sorry.
What's the Disrespectoid?
Put the one on. Put Nemesis. The latest comment on screen. Nemesis. Thing. Next week will be like the largest, like the most concentrated information about the Disrespectoids that this planet has ever seen. All right, set to film.
Were you planning a Disrespectoids
PowerPoint? Yes, yeah. It's going to be intense. It's going to be all of the content.
Oh my God!
I can't find 2 videos. Did you know that in canon their nickname is Doids? It appears only once in the episode Doid versus Doid.
Sounds like a slur for Disrespectoid.
Yeah. The problem with the Disrespectoid cartoon, in addition to everything else, is that they've only made 10 like people, like the 10 Disrespectoids or 11 Disrespectoids, and then there's one person, which is a pair of legs that they use twice. One's for a cop and one's for like, I guess, another cop, right? So there's no other people in the show. So like the plot has to revolve around. It's just so.
We should watch Action League now.
We're gonna read comics.
Let's read comics.
How do I share the screen?
Let's read the Word Girl comic.
You did it wrong.
Swamp Thing.
I'm
sorry. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Scroll
Wait.
Swamp Thing is a good comic, though.
No, this is the first appearance of Jeff Smith in Post Crisis.
Okay.
That's Rip Hunter.
Is he?
Does he look like that?
It's a Swamp Thing comic. Don't worry about it.
Wait, is he still white in this?
No, Jeff is black.
No, Jeff is black.
Wait, but he was white. So Alan Moore's why Jeff is black?
Maybe so.
How does the link in the description not work still, Ash?
What?
Nemesis Platinum 1121. Rena, I wish that the link in the description worked and that I could follow you on TikTok.
What?
Anyway,
Rena, I think yours is the only one that doesn't work.
What's the name of what's the link?
Let me.
Have you changed the link since Rena changed the username?
No.
God damn it!
It's Rock R Free. By the way, I haven't posted in a long time because my phone keeps breaking.
Hold on, I have to find here.
I only read Batman comics, and I don't want to talk about Batman on the internet.
I got my phone fixed on Saturday after like 2 weeks of the screen being broken, and then the charger port was broken on Tuesday. Okay, and I would have just gotten a new phone if I knew the charger port would have broken. This. But I didn't.
Oh, and that is the only link I have for Rena too. Great. I'm so sorry.
Well, like what? I guess you could link like the YouTube channel I do with monthly uploads, but y'all say I'm cheating, so whatever.
We can link that too if you want.
Yeah, link that.
That's fine. Yeah, well, I'll give you the link in a sec. But everyone, go follow Off the Shelf. There's a lot of YouTube channels called Off the Shelf, but this one has the Comics Code Authority in trans colors. So that's the one. Also,
I can't delete all of this.
May I, while you're posting links. Send me the login info for StreamYard so that I can be so normal about it.
No.
Damn.
Maybe next week.
Anyway,
we'll see what I'm doing.
I just want to, because I want to bring this one up because I think it's really funny. Swamp Thing having angst, existential anguish, gets lost in the time stream? ? And then he gets bonked by the time sphere. And that's why the plot happens. And this is the only appearances that Rip and Jeff have in this whole book. The rest of it is
Heroes of the Revolution.
Weird.
This is a very Man Thing plot, if I'm being honest.
Revolution stuff.
Whoa.
They're doing.
Oh, who's that? Who's the lady?
You really? This is like the Boss Baby meme where you see a second plant person and like, I'm getting some Man Thing vibes from this.
No, but do you know who stumbles around and accidentally would get lost into time? Fucking Man Thing.
Also,
I feel like
every time a bell rings, a man gets his thing.
I feel like, oh god, no. I feel like you only.
Babe.
I said it's just a revolution thing. I just wanted to show y'all seeing Man Thing.
I think you only think that because it's a plant person. Like if it was just like a dude bopping into the time stream, you wouldn't think Man Thing.
Who the fuck is this kid?
Oh, that's. How do you not know Aragon?
I don't give a shit.
He speaks in rhymes only.
Good for him.
He's actually really fucking fun. It's always fun to watch people write.
He's stuck in
dialogue for Aragon, the demon man.
You mean Etrigan?
Etrigan. I do mean Etrigan.
Swamp Things.
I fucking love Etrigan.
Every time a swamp rings, a swamp gets. Wait, every
Etrigan's
time a bell rings, a swamp gets its thing.
Etrigan's one of those characters.
Is it sexist of me to only ever read the letters in letters pages with women's names?
I'll be honest.
No,
I don't
that's the
read letters
correct
pages
answer.
often. I don't read them. Here's the thing.
The better question is,
like
why
reading
haven't
letters
I
pages.
sent a letter to a very
The
specific
letters are
writer?
just so different, right?
Okay.
Like, I still think
I
about
love
Dave.
reading the
I'm
letters
gonna send
pages.
gifts to Ryan North.
I still think about Dave Cockrum writing.
No, you
We
have to
can't
send them.
print the full letter you wrote
No, he has a
because it's
toolbox.
too explicit about Kurt.
That's why
But I
I'm
don't
trying to
think
send him
Kurt's
gifts.
cute. And then next time a woman wrote a letter that was like, "Why don't you think Kurt's cute? He's adorable." I'd like how since the 1970s, people have been
First appearance.
people have been underestimating the monster fuckery that fans have. Should I order food?
Sure.
Go eat, motherfucker!
Yeah, go eat.
Oh God! So
You don't
Shake
have
Shack.
to curse about it. Be respectful.
Shake Shack closes in 30 minutes, so I'm not ordering that. What? New plan. Help Rena order food.
Okay, we have to hold on, babe. Let me do this. Okay. Okay, so we know two things about Rena.
Don't dox Rena. Oh my
No,
god!
I found
Oh my
Stack.
God!
Tell everyone your address. We'll
New
pull it
York
up.
is super big. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Get pizza. Pizza shops are open late.
Rena's home.
I have literally sent
The
people.
entirety
photos.
of
Or
New
Mexican
York
food.
City.
No. I am opening up right now. Domino's.
You're
I'm
opening a Domino's?
ordering. What?
What?
You bought a Domino's?
I want a little treat, actually.
Stop
If you
staring
want to order me food,
No, I was saying I want a little treat.
There's little
No, I
treats
get it.
downstairs.
There is a little treats downstairs.
We have food at home.
I know. I want pizza.
God damn it.
I'm not ordering Domino's pizza. Domino's pizza is bad. I'm ordering.
I have a
their
I have
cheesy
a
Domino's
frozen
pizza is
pizza in my
disgusting.
freezer.
It is disgusting, but I think their
Oh, yeah,
cheesy bread's good.
actually, yeah. How do you rank?
I
How do
like
you rank
Little
your
Caesars.
first,
Little Caesars is the best.
How do
cheese
you rank
pizza.
your first Wasson meal?
Good.
Like the
Why would I say anything mean about the free food I was given? I'm a polite host guest. What's your
Okay.
problem?
Okay. I will.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, we're 2.5 hours in. You have to rank my family members right now.
Oh my God! No!
Talk
No.
about comics.
No,
No.
you have to rank my family members.
I'm ranking pizza instead. Okay. Best chain pizza is
Little Caesars for
Little
me.
Caesars
No.
because it's $5.
Why
it's
are
not
you?
$5 anymore.
I cannot sit for this
The
conversation.
economy is in shambles.
I cannot sit through this conversation because why in the world would you order chain pizza for price?
If it's $5, whole pizza for $5, I can
you
eat.
can get first of all, not $5
is
anymore.
more
You can get
expensive than
weed.
pizza.
You can get like
I
a
would prefer
pie for $8. You know?
Yeah,
Like,
maybe you can in New York.
Yeah.
that's the problem. Like I can't respect.
Yeah, you don't get. You have nice, good pizza.
Yeah.
Well, you
People-
have good cheap pizza.
People
Like
talk
even in
about
Chicago, like a full pizza is probably like $16 for just like a one topping
I will
large
say
pizza.
$8 pizza is
A good one.
$8
longer
is
foot
what
long,
you
no
get
longer
for
$5.
$8 is what you get for a plain pizza at like a dollar pizza place. And I am honestly, I knew someone who was like a connoisseur of dollar pizza. He was trying to find the good places, and it's like there's a good dollar pizza place named Olga's. If you're ever in New York, Olga's on like 40th Street. It's by City College.
The crazy thing is you're not the only person to recommend Olga's to me.
Okay.
Someone else did. One of my other mutuals did.
I love you, Ash. It's a very good chance that it's a different Olga's, but it's by City College. I feel comfortable saying that I went to high school in City College because that doesn't tell you anywhere of where I live. But public transit, baby. But like you'll had a lot of bad pizza places. Like there's a pizza place.
Baskin Robbins still good or is it bad?
The thing with Chicago is like there aren't bad pizza places. Like every pizza place is pretty good.
Morally?
Or else they don't survive.
How the fuck would I know?
There's a funny bit in Crazy Ex-Girlfriend.
Oh, that's the other one, Ben and Jerry's.
When he joins the job, Daryl's like, "Oh, there was a good pizza place there. I don't remember the name. It was downtown, like Ray's something." It's like, "Do you know?" And she's like, "Yeah." And it's like, why
you know
would
what's a good chain pizza place? It's not the cheapest, but it's good pizza. Is Jets.
What the fuck?
You don't have Jets?
No.
I know where you're talking about.
Ash was like, "Have you ever had Noble Roman's pizza?" And I googled it, and they only exist in Indiana. And I was like, "No, I haven't."
Actually, we have to order Noble Romans. My dad
Jets might be Midwest.
My dad will cover it.
If you guys want any proof that being poor is expensive, and this is a joke, they're having a deal that's like $6.99 for 2, and you have to have a minimum of 2. And I don't have money for 2, so I have to buy the one expensive one. And I'm so sad. But whatever. It's fine.
There's a place here called Fat and Weird Cookies, and it's just
only
a fucking ton of stuff.
That looks disgusting.
It does look disgusting.
Instagram.
Do you guys have the Sticky's chicken place outside of, like, I don't know if it's like a national
Oh no, I've heard of it. Hold on. I can't remember which state I was in that has it.
What kind of chicken is it?
It's like chicken, like
fried chicken.
It's like fried chicken. I think
like a Browns.
Like literally like chicken fingers type of dealy. It's like adult chicken fingers.
There is
like Cane's.
Hold on.
The closest one is Wichita, Kansas. Fuck.
Hold on.
Hold
on.
I do like Cane's.
Like
Cane's
it's
too.
Dude, they're building a Cane's down the street in Indiana.
The thing is, part of the autism is that my brain has safe foods, right? I think I might actually have an eating disorder, but whatever.
No, you're just autistic.
You can have 2 things.
Yeah, I have so many things, guys. I truly like the joke about like God needed to nerf me. No, I think God just decided like, hey, how many things can we fuck up?
Here's the thing. Is that okay, Stack? Now that you have met my entire extended family, okay. Here's the question. Does it make sense now why I'm like this?
No, if anything, I have more questions.
Biggest stone in the world. Point is, I eat Stickies too much. They have a deal that's like for Cajun fries and 3 chicken fingers in their Thai Fiesta, which is like mac sauce, Thai sauce, some toppings. It's $12.01 after tax, which like I don't know, for $13 I can get a Chinese takeout, General Tso chicken flight rice. The world's getting so expensive. When I was in high school, the same Chinese food place sold a $13 dish for like $7. I'm so angry. And part of that is they're just ripping me off because I'm addicted to the sugar.
Chinese place by me that's cheap still. I kind of
Dude,
want
I
to go
can
there.
order White Castle here.
The thing is,
I like their
White
chicken
Castle's
rings.
good.
I like the chicken rings. Have you
The
ever
thing
had
is-
ring-shaped
I like White Castle.
chicken?
chicken rings? That just seems
I like
kind of
those little gooey sliders. They're
I
delicious.
fucking love White Castle chicken
If
rings.
I'm gonna have if-
so much.
So I think it's crazy. I think what's crazy is I have not had any alcohol tonight because I'm a little bit sicky, and I've just been drinking an energy drink.
I think
And I think that explains a lot.
I think if I was going to have a whimsical chicken shape, why would it be rings?
Why
Like,
would it be
you could
rings
do
with
animals.
dinosaurs?
I don't think it's supposed to be whimsical.
What's the vibe on Burger King again?
My thing with chicken
damn.
though, like my
What?
issue with
I think it's just one chicken nuggets.
a bit of my issue with like
Isn't there
dinosaur
chicken
chicken nuggets
downstairs?
is they're not like grabbable, right? I think if you gave me like a chicken figure in the shape of a pterodactyl, I would be in love.
Okay,
right?
let's do fast food. Let's pull up a fast food tier list ranking thing.
You know what?
Rate
Okay,
fast foods.
Like
Here,
again,
just stay
this
in
is
this top
another
and
thing.
just
this
type
is
it.
another
We're
thing
gonna be
where,
real
like,
YouTubers for a minute.
this is another thing where like other than like my addiction to stickies, it is harder to do like an international chain than to get food. Like it takes 15 minutes for me to walk
Fuck,
to the nearest
Portillo's is
McDonald's,
closed.
and on the way
You guys
is
have
like
Portillo's?
Yeah, we
a
have
local
Portillo's.
Spanish food place.
I thought they were just in Chicago and then like that one in
No.
California.
They started leaking into Indiana recently, and I
Ugh.
think they're all the way out in Ohio.
Okay.
Indiana does not deserve Portillo's.
We don't, but we have one down the street. And I once okay, so
What's it
DoorDash has like a
name?
thing where you have to order like $12 or more to get like reduced.
Is it a theme?
With
'Cause that's
DoorDash
what all of-
Premium to
All the
get.
Chicago Portillo's have like a
This
theme.
one's a pre-made one.
Wait,
It's-
wait, hold on. Do they have what?
There's a fucking speakeasy Portillo's. That's so funny. I love it.
Oh, I think my teacher took us to that one.
Is there any that we
It's
need
in
on here?
Illinois.
Any that were sad aren't here?
Okay, never had. Okay, hold on. We do have to change that to boycott this bitch.
Boycott.
Wait, what's the? Oh, okay, yeah.
We also should have a never had just for
But
So-
I feel like I'm looking at this list.
Are we gonna find any that none of us have had?
Okay, Roy
We
Rogers.
can just not rank them, you know.
We can just not have them on there.
Okay.
So I think.
first off, I'm gonna
So
make
hold
an
on.
executive
We're gonna
But
put.
I also
the,
think it's just like
um,
pointing out these are bad.
let
Yeah,
me-
Burger
let me-
King is
let
on
me
the
grab these.
list. Who's
Okay,
on the
so
list?
first
we
one,
should probably do the boycott
Burger
this
King.
bitch first, just so that
Yeah.
yeah, we're getting
I
them
think
out
most
of
of
the
the pizza
Wendy's
places.
is supposed to be
Domino's.
Wendy's.
Domino's.
Jesus, I literally just put the order in. Fuck. Okay, so
Hold on. Let me pull up the BDS list just.
I do believe Chick-fil-A is on the list.
I do think these are not.
You should boycott that in general. That has nothing to do with Palestine.
Yeah, you should have
Like,
been already boycotting that.
yeah,
Also,
Chick-fil-A.
Wendy's for similarly is for different reasons. It's like a worker thing that there's a
I
current
think it's-
boycott going on.
Oh,
It's like
okay. I didn't know about
Oh
Wendy's.
wait, Shake Shack.
Papa John's, Burger King, Pizza Hut.
I am learning
Papa
things.
John's.
Who's
Oh.
boycotting Shake Shack's. I don't
Shake Shack
think we have those
opened their
anymore.
first store in Israel in like recently.
I do want to say that this is distinct from the BDS list.
The ones on the BDS list are
Okay,
McDonald's,
Papa John's isn't on
Domino's,
here.
McDonald's, Domino's, Papa John's, Pizza Hut, Burger
Oh
King.
wait, here's Papa John's.
What section are they under again?
It's just like the main
Pizza Hut.
infographic.
All right.
They're in the organic boycott targets, but
Yeah.
if the website felt the need to put them on an infographic,
I mean, I generally think like boycotting is a particularly easy thing. You don't need to need much push. You know,
yeah.
I think there's I get the
I want to put Sonic and boycott this bitch because I work for Sonic and I get hit by a car.
Okay,
Nothing.
okay. You know what that means.
I've literally
I
I
do-
think I've
I
had
do like
Sonic
Sonic.
once.
I like Sonic. There's one right by my work, so I go there a lot.
Yeah, they are actually really good food. You don't want to
I think they deserve S tier just because they hit stack with a car.
They do deserve D tier for health code violations, but hey,
You should
So
only use the app though, because
Oh, also,
off.
because I'm Filipino, because we did go to Jollibee in Chicago. That shit fucked. I got so sad that I cannot have Jollibee on a regular basis.
I ordered my food
I
already.
I should try it.
I ordered my food already.
Filipinos on top.
I will be back in like 20 minutes. All right.
Okay.
Peace.
Okay.
Peace. Are we gonna continue doing this?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Arby's has to be pretty high just because of the fries. Sometimes I just get fries from
Just
Arby's.
for the fries. The rest of their food is pretty bad, so we'll put Arby's in.
Zach, I decided to leave down. The reason why I said we should do boycotting first is explicitly because I don't have experience with most fast food places. I order the same shit most of the time. McDonald's literally made me gag as a kid. Like just being in there, the smell was bad.
Real. We're gonna put Jimmy John's in the best.
I say bump it down to B just because like their bread, you can like it. Well, no.
Is there a better sandwich shop than Jimmy John's?
Jollibee,
the best sandwich.
Jollibee is not a sandwich shop. Jollibee is a burger and like fast food and
That's
fries.
chicken. All they do is chicken.
No, but there's a difference between like Subway and McDonald's.
Okay.
You know.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
We're also gonna put Cane's.
Jack in the Box. The food is shit, but I like tiny tacos.
But not always. Sometimes they make you sick. We're gonna put Cane's and also in the best.
Yeah, Cane's. I mean, I don't know. I'd say
best chicken place on this list.
Okay, here's the thing. I feel like we need another.
The thing that Cane's has going for it is the food is always like they just pulled it out of the fryer. You can't get fresher fast food than Cane's.
Yeah.
Hold on, we have to edit this real quick because there is no A tier, and I think Cane's does not deserve to be on the same level as Jollibee.
That's fair.
It does not deserve.
Like, they're not breaking any molds by just making chicken tenders, you know? They have just chicken tenders and one sauce. Like, if they had some more sauce options.
But, like, dude, what they're
also
doing
put
well,
Sonic
that's honestly
in there.
most chicken places.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think we do need an A tier, just because, like, I do not feel right putting Cane's on the same level as fucking Jollibee.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
As a Filipino, I can't do that.
Okay, let's put KFC in F. We can all agree to that.
Can I put Churches high because we do have a loyalty?
I like Churches, not as much as I like
It's not staying in there.
No, put
B.
This is fine.
It's mid.
It's fine.
It's
Culver's.
Panda Express deserves F because it made me puke once when I ate it at Kings Island.
And it's so fucking expensive for like no food.
It's so expensive for like literally the worst. And then also the Panda Express at my school is also technically a drug front.
Huh. Fascinating.
This is a true thing. I
feel bad about
happen.
I feel bad about how high I want Taco Bell to be on this list because I love Taco Bell so much.
No. Taco Bell deserves to be C with Jack in the Box. They're the same restaurant. Ooh,
put them higher.
Just like trash burritos.
I forgot about the Baja Blast freeze.
The Baja Blast, the Crunchwrap Supreme. You know, like, Culver's is a Midwest staple.
Dude, why the fuck is Long John Silver's here? F tier.
Fuck Long John Silver.
I legally cannot put Culver's that high. I'm putting in.
No, I only like it for the ice cream.
I had Culver's ice cream today.
How was it?
It was delicious.
Yeah, exactly.
It really is good, but that's all they got. Portillo's.
It's not even ice cream; it's custard.
I'm willing to rate Portillo's pretty high.
I can't say that I've had Portillo's, but
Portillo's it's a Chicago thing. I would say I would put it high just because it's like. It's very, very Chicago.
It's very good. Portillo's is like mostly they specialize in like burgers and like
I don't know that
it's Portillo's tomorrow.
Okay.
It's a little bit fancier than your standard fast food.
Yeah. They also have really amazing chocolate cake. I can rate almost every single restaurant.
If they have the lemon cake, you should get the lemon cake because lemon cake.
I do want to know what.
I don't think we have it here.
They have it in the summers. It's seasonal.
The Blimpie logo, I've never eaten here. I've never heard of this. I'm so intensely curious. I want to know more about it.
What do you think they sell before we look it up? What do you think they sell at Blimpies?
Safe Choice burgers.
Just the regular old burger joint?
I think mini hot air balloons.
Mini hot air balloons. Not a food. Okay.
Nope, they're a sub shop.
They're a sub shop. Okay, I want to see an image of one.
It looks like Subway.
It looks
like Subway.
It looks like a mix between. It's like if Jimmy John's and Subway had an affair.
Oh, look! Even their picture. That's Subway. Look at some of these pictures.
That is literally Subway right here.
And Jimmy John's affair.
While we're
this is like somebody was like
talking about Subway.
This is somebody was fucking sick of like Subway taking like 12% of their franchise. It's like that. Subway has the highest franchise rate that they take. Someone was sick of it and made their own Subway.
Daystar, I need you to weigh in on this. I think Subway should go in F tier.
I think Subway should.
You're on the wrong tab.
Oh wait.
Subway's got to be low. I don't.
Subway's got to be
it's
low.
Fine.
See,
it's fine.
Okay, we didn't put anything in D
their
yet.
Mascot was a pedophile, so
I wouldn't say it's good.
Okay, fine. D. I'm sorry. When I'm hungry at school, a Subway sandwich fucks hard.
But wouldn't you rather have Jimmy John's?
A Jimmy John's?
I do not want to walk all the way off campus to go to the Jimmy John's.
But if God came down to you and said,
"Wait, where the fuck is the Jimmy John's near campus?" Wait.
No, don't think about logistics. Think about the food.
You have.
If I have the choice, I would go to Jimmy John's.
I have I have two sandwiches: the red sandwich or the blue sandwich.
Okay, here's the thing. I think Torchy's Tacos. I almost had it in Florida. I think we should put it high. Just because
this is a more we have one of these in Arkansas. They're really good. I
should have gone there.
They're nice. They're like a fast casual place. They have a bar.
Okay. We also got a request from Squid to put Whataburger
on top
in A tier.
Oh my god!
I've never heard it hurts.
It hurts their tummy. So, well, I'll accept that. I have not had it.
Really good. I rated above a King.
Here's the thing. Dairy Queen.
I would fuck up a Blizzard right now.
I'm putting it on the same level as King.
I had a Snickerdoodles Blizzard one time, and it changed my life.
No, here's the thing.
It's got
Dairy Queen is like it was like a staple of my high school and middle school years because after every single event we would all harass the Dairy Queen employees and stay there until like 9 p.m. It was great. Fun. They did kick us out of the Dairy Queen repeatedly.
Okay, so since we're talking about high school, we got to put Denny's in F tier. No, D tier.
I think any of the breakfast places should just go in D tier automatically.
If you fucking disrespect Waffle House.
No, I'm not talking about Waffle.
We're gonna come for your ass.
The Waffle House.
But Waffle Houses in the Midwest don't count. They don't count.
We're drug front. Oh wait, while we're here,
our mutual Bird is a Waffle House veteran. Shout out Bird.
Shout out Bird. Here's the thing. Skyline Chili. I'm not from Ohio. I don't understand the obsession with Ohio. However, wait, no, I'm moving you up to D tier.
There's a place that just does chili. That's fun.
Here's the thing. I'm moving Skyline up to D tier because there is a legitimate shirt at my school. So we have the main campus bookstore, but we have an off-campus bookstore. So the off-campus bookstore sells like a lot of older merch and all that kind of stuff. But they have a shirt about it, and it just says 3-way. And it has the fucking Skyline chili on it and nothing else. And it's the funniest fucking shirt. I need to buy it before I graduate because it's so fucking... I don't know why it exists. Now I kind of want to look up a picture of it.
Are there still Quiznos? I thought Quiznos went out of business.
Hold on.
I used to fuck up a Quiznos when I was a kid.
I've never had Quiznos. I can't say that I have.
Hold on. I'm doxing myself maybe, but I just need people to see this fucking chili.
Did you search the word chili?
Chili 3-way.
I'm trying to see if this fucking shirt's gonna pop up because I've only seen it physically in the store. Which is why I'm like, is it gonna actually show up, or is it just gonna show me the? Okay.
You could try Google Images.
Okay. My... Okay, hold on. My chili t-shirt. Hold on. Okay.
Let's see it. 3-way.
It's kind of like this. It does not say
Cincinnati
Cincinnati on it. It just says 3-way.
Where's a plate of chili?
As someone who's not from Cincinnati, it confused the fuck out of me.
What is the 3-way? What like
chili?
I'm assuming it's a dish. What are the three things?
It's a special kind of chili. I think it's like cheese, then chili, then noodles.
Noodles. I don't want noodles
over
involved.
Pasta, but frankly, I prefer chili over rice.
So it's like a chili. It's like deconstructed chili mac.
Yeah, pretty much.
Chili mac.
Oh, my mom.
You gotta mix that shit up.
You're gonna like it.
I gotta love chili, man.
Stack needs to live at my house more.
I love chili.
Anyway, okay. So Chipotle, C tier.
I like Chipotle.
Okay, but you know
Qdoba
goes
B
above
tier.
Chipotle, yeah.
This is the most unpopular opinion. Qdoba is better than Chipotle.
I will. How about Moe's even higher than that because they give you free chips?
I have never been to Moe's.
I've never been to Moe's, but I've
it's
never
it's like a Qdoba, but they give you free chips.
So fun fact about Qdoba,
and they have a bunch of fun salsas that you can try.
Yeah. But the one on campus, on my campus, if you're the first person to order in the day, you get free chips. Because my friend accidentally was the first person to order. They loaded his shit up, and then he went, I just have a bag of chips now. Do you guys want chips? And I was like, yeah. So I got like double food. Five Guys, D tier.
Listen, it's very expensive, but the food's
not worth it. It's not worth it.
It's not worth it.
The fries are good. I remember one time I was like, I kind of want to go just get fries, and the fries even still it was like $9 for fries. I was like, fuck you, no.
Okay, hold on.
I like White Castle.
I like White Castle. I like White Castle. I like the ring. I like the chicken rings.
Put them higher. Put them B.
No. C only because Stack is bringing.
This is a fucking democracy.
I'm like averaging out our opinions in my head.
Fuck Jersey Mike's.
Panera.
It's very expensive.
But I really like their turkey chili.
They do have good food.
I really like their turkey chili.
They fill a niche that none of these other places fill, which is like it feels vaguely healthy. Like they got soups, they got salads. They feel better to eat.
Okay, hold on. I gotta start rating wing places. The few wing places are on here. So Wingstop.
Hot take, top tier.
Yeah. Okay.
I feel like Wingstop is new or like a
tippity top.
It's getting better. It's getting better. You haven't not had
Wingstop?
It is.
I'm obsessed with Wingstop.
It's like Buffalo Wild Wings, except it's a little bit cheaper and a little bit better.
Okay.
It's so much better than Buffalo Wild Wings.
It is very much better than Buffalo Wild Wings. Zaxby's.
Zaxby's.
You can get. I give it a solid B. I really like your
20
sides.
wings. You can get 20 wings and a giant thing of fries for like $16 at Wingstop. It's amazing.
It is really good prices. It's great.
Zaxby's is really good. I like the seasoning on their fries.
Hold on, I gotta move Popeyes.
No. Fuck you, no.
I really like the fucking sandwich. Okay, fine, B. Because I really only go there for the fucking Popeye sandwich.
We gotta pick a winner of the chicken places.
It's obviously Wingstop.
Well, then put it in the best tier.
Well, no, because technically Jollibee does count as a wing place.
No, it's not.
It is. They sell a giant bucket of chicken wings.
I think Wingstop deserves to be above Cane's because of their sauce options.
But I think that they're still.
Cane's doesn't sell wings.
I still think that they're all A tier. Just Wingstop is a higher A tier than Cane's.
They all sell chicken that's not really about the chicken. It is chicken as a vehicle for sauce.
No, it's a bucket. They have a bucket of wings because I was trying to take that one home.
Kind of like KFC. You're right.
Yeah, because I was trying to take that home, and then I was like, I can't do that because it's not
I've
gonna.
only been there once, and
I've only been there once. Oh, Lin-Manuel Miranda's here.
Hi, Lynn.
Hi, Lynn.
Lynn, stop adding yourself in.
Place?
Cruising down by Main Street, you're relaxing, feeling good. Next thing you'll be saying.
Silenced. Only you can come back when you're ready to.
Octopus in the neighborhood.
Still going.
God damn it.
Hey, Lynn, what's your favorite chicken place?
God. If
Okay,
I had
here's
to
my
pick a favorite
opinion.
chicken place,
Penn Station.
Never been. Can't say I have an opinion on it.
I believe KFC
I don't like
makes
that
it up on the racing.
Steak and Shake.
Steak and Shake.
Fuck Steak and Shake.
They're pretty mid. Their fries limp. And
Fuck
skinny.
them and their shitty little fries.
They taste good with cheese. I cannot go back there because it's dramatic. And they fucking removed the chicken sandwich. Actually, no. Steak and Shake deserves to be
Fuck
D
them.
because they
Fuck
fucking
no,
removed
F.
their chicken sandwich.
Fuck
fries
them
are-
and their fucking little
I think we
boring
should
ass
put Little
fries.
Caesars in-
Shout out Pizza Boli's.
Noodles and Company?
I've only had them once, and they had really shitty Thai.
Why
Yeah.
did you order the Thai food from Noodles and Company?
Because there was no other places to get Thai food because it was Michigan.
What the fuck? Okay, that
Not
Stack's
good.
mistake aside, I think Noodles and Company is solid because really it's just noodles. If you don't order the fucking fake Asian food that they, why would you do that?
I've never enjoyed a meal from Noodles and Company, but I also think I might have a gluten intolerance, so that might contribute
All
to
right.
my bad experiences.
So who here wants me to do the Adams administration cut rap?
No.
No one, I think, is the answer.
You can't do this.
No, wait till Rena gets back.
All right.
We gotta finish going through these ones. Quiznos. Did we ever get an answer on Quiznos?
I have not had Quiznos.
Quiznos was good when I was like 9, but I think they're out of business now.
I'm Muslim.
Yeah, Little Caesars is also like a C, by the way.
I'm Muslim.
Because
I have not
$5
tried half the things.
$5 pizza is good,
I
but the
love
pizza's
Little
not
Caesars.
good, but at least they're honest about it.
All right, I'll name the ones
Oh,
that I have
Waffle House.
tried
Put Waffle House in A tier.
because like a lot of these have meat in them and they're haram meat. So I've not tried most of the things on this list.
Oh, okay.
Except for funny enough, it was Popeyes, but in
Mhm.
Canada they have more halal Popeye stores.
Oh,
so
nice.
so when I was in Canada, I took up the opportunity.
Dude,
Can
is
you go to
Jollibee
places that like
halal?
just do chicken?
Sorry?
Can you go to places that like just do chicken?
No, it's chicken, beef, like all that stuff. The only thing that's like fair game is fish.
Oh.
It's like about the process.
So
of
you've
this-
gone to Long John Silver's?
No.
because it's gross.
Good.
Yeah, that's
And you know,
let's
going
see.
there itself is a sin in every major religion.
Dude, my dad has eaten so much Long John Silver's, and the problem is that whenever we go, I can't eat it.
All right, McDonald's. I'll rank them because I know they're in the boycott list, but this is based off of my memory as a child. Plastic ass buns on their fish fillets. Their fries are only
Tequila
good
from
for
the
their
drive-thru.
saltiness.
Wait.
Burger King, their Impossible Whopper only tastes good if you have enough mayonnaise in there. Domino's pizzas are only good for their lava cakes.
Hold
Little
on,
Caesars
hold on.
sucks, and I understand
Any
why
place
that-
where you can get tequila through a drive-through deserves A tier.
I don't think you can. I think that's illegal.
Wait,
Depends on
Daystar.
Depends on the state. If it's in a
Daystar,
closed lid,
have
it's
you
fine.
have you been to the Taco Bell that serves alcohol in Chicago?
They have one in Chicago.
I don't drink.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to go there. Like a man.
This is a
It's your right as an American and as a
Sexy.
gun-toting Texan to get their tequila
This
in the
is-
drive-thru.
You not bring your gun to
This is
the
a
Taco
wing.
Bell you can drink it in Chicago.
Yeah, it's Texas. You
Okay,
can do
wait,
whatever the
no.
fuck you want.
Technically, I did eat Checkers / Riley's. I ate it when it was Riley's. It's not good. I don't like that
I
place.
like Checkers, but I have
What
only
do
ever
you-
tried their deep
Is
sea
that just
double.
buffalo? What kind of wings you rocking with there, Ayaan?
Buffalo wings, yeah. I got them
Slay.
at the pizza. Shout out to the Pizza Boli's.
Classic. an American staple.
Yeah.
No, but we're out of
They're a
wings.
halal place,
Oh,
which,
right.
but I just recently found
We're
out that
like
boneless
very
wings
out
are
of
not halal.
wings.
You fucked up those wings.
Why would the
Sucked up
boneless
so
wings
many.
not be? Because they like get them
Boneless wings
frozen
are
or something?
nuggets.
I want chicken nuggets.
That's not true. Chicken nuggets are a different thing.
Stack.
Can
Then
we
what
order
are
chicken
crab
nuggets?
cakes?
Tasty.
Crab
Exact
nuggets.
same rules that apply to chicken nuggets. And,
No,
boneless
chicken-
wings.
Crab cakes are more cake than crab.
Boneless wings are a piece of like they're a piece of chicken, and chicken nuggets are a pressed ground chicken into a shape
Okay, then
and
then I
breaded.
guess then I guess like the little chicken nuggets that they got at like Chick-fil-A are they're not
chicken,
wing meat in the
they're
wing.
chicken chunks.
Boneless wings are not wing meat; they're breast meat.
They're breast meat, yeah.
So they're not wings; they're chicken nuggets. They're nuggets of chicken.
Chicken nuggets are a separate entity.
That's a McDonald's problem. Not all fast food. Not all nuggets.
No, yeah, all nuggets. All fucking nuggets are ground chicken that's pressed into a patty and breaded. That's what a chicken nugget is.
Fucking stop supporting Israel, for fuck's sake. I just want my chicken nuggets.
Don't put it. I'm stopping Ash from ordering from Burger King.
I'm not gonna order. Oh, the shawarma place we went to.
They deliver.
It opens in 2 minutes.
Everyone support their local restaurant.
Opens in 2 minutes.
They're always better food, probably a better price. It's delicious.
Local halal stores, because they need the boost.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm so tempted
need
to
to
order
find some around
shawarma.
me.
I found out one of the shawarma places that I like around here is fucking opening in like 2 minutes.
That's good.
It's
I just
it's
found out
almost
about
12 a.m.
Just found out about a Middle Eastern place near me. I've been having their hummus like anytime I can at work.
Fucking hummus. Oh
No,
my
there's
God.
a shawarma place down the street from my old apartment in Cincinnati called Halal Inc. And it's, oh my God, they fuck so hard. Except the funniest thing happened. So one time I went to go get food when I was coming back from class to take back to Stack. And so, I ordered everything, and they know me. They know I'm a brown person. So they do the spice levels correctly.
And pizza?
I then go back later with Stack there. Okay. And then they asked if they asked both times, do you want the spicy one or the non-spicy one? And the first time I ordered the spicy one because I knew Stack liked spicy things. Okay. And then the second time, Stack answers when they asked that question. And then I like in my head I was like, I know you fucked up right there, because then when we got back to my apartment and we were eating, it was the blandest falafel, and I was laughing so hard.
They assigned me couldn't handle spice, but you're the one that can't handle spice.
They gave you the white people falafel.
Hang on, my mic isn't even.
And I know the guy. I'm close with the guy who makes the food too now, because we're on like a first name basis. Because I went in there so much the second it opened.
Anyone, don't go to fast food places. Explore your local community. Find a restaurant near you that you like.
If you see a place opening called Halal Inc., just go in it constantly.
No, don't go for places that are said like, oh, we're halal something. Go for places that have the halal certified brand, but they have like some they have
none of the staff speaks English except for the one person taking orders. Like everyone has English as a second language. You only see brown people in there.
It's gonna be the best food you ever had.
Or the worst, depending on some places.
Dude, they hand wrapped. It's some guy's mom hand wrapped all of the samosas there, and those samosas fuck so hard. I cannot wait until I go back to Cincinnati and I'm like down the street from that place again.
There's no culture in Michigan. It sucks so bad.
I'm sure that's not true.
There's places in Michigan. I know places in Michigan that I like.
It's either Grand Rapids, Lansing, iffy, real iffy on Lansing.
So anyway, let's talk about the Genevieve.
There's a barbecue
Padalecki
place
show,
that I love in
Wildfire.
Michigan. I can't remember what it's called, but it was so good.
Wait, what place?
I'll look it up.
Let's talk about the show Wildfire that aired on ABC Family.
Or Ruby from Supernatural.
Genevieve Padalecki. I don't remember her maiden name.
She was Ruby from Supernatural. That's
Anyway, I watched the first 2 episodes, and I'm not gonna lie, pretty good. You get like multiple horse montages per episode. I'm only 2 episodes
Sorry,
in.
I got really excited.
Who's your favorite Bridgerton?
I've never seen Bridgerton.
Pick a
The answer
favorite
is the
Bridgerton.
Indian one, idiot.
I've never seen Bridgerton.
The answer is the Indian one.
The
Okay,
white
but-
one you hate specifically.
The fuck?
Anthony?
What's the fucking guy's name? The Count man. That guy. He fucking sucks.
The Count Man?
Visicount.
The
vampire from
Viscount.
Sesame
The
Street.
Viscount.
Yeah,
What's his
Anthony.
name? Yeah, fuck him.
So anyway, Wildfire. This is I've only seen the first 2 episodes, and it hooked me. It's got a lot of horse montages.
There is a horse in the background.
No, there's a lot of horse stuff in this show.
Would we watch
there's-
a clip of it without getting copyright?
I'm not risking it. Don't do that, baby.
That's a lot
There's
of
the-
fucking bracelets, girl.
There's like teen drama stuff, which is like typical of this era.
I'm gonna guess. Okay, guess what year this is. I'm gonna say 2006 from this poster.
It's in there, like it's definitely within that era. Yeah,
What year specifically?
2005 to 2008, I think, or
I was
2009.
off by a year.
I don't know. This could have been like a season 2 poster. You don't know.
I need to go.
It's one of my favorite games to be like, okay,
It's funny how they're advertising the 2 boys as if this is what I'm interested in for the show. Like, nah. Show me Chris on Wildfire, the horse itself. Where is he?
The horse's name is Chris.
No, the horse's name is
His name is
Wildfire.
what if the horse's name was Chris and the man's name was Wildfire?
The girl's name was Wildfire. She's the main character.
Hey, do you like horse girl movies?
I like horses.
Ayaan thinks that he's not a horse girl.
I'm not.
Ayaan, what do you think a horse girl is?
Ayaan said, "I'm not a horse girl. I like horses and I respect them." I'm like, what do you think horse girls do?
Do you think horse girls want to fuck horses?
No. It's like how do I say it? It's like the Star Trek fandom. Like, you know how the male Star Trek fans are a lot different than the main Star Trek fans?
Thank you for specifying that we're the main ones.
Do you want to ride a horse?
Yes.
Do you fantasize about tenderly caring for a horse?
Not exactly, no.
You don't want to brush them? You don't want to gently care for them?
You don't.
I'd like to be buddies with one.
You don't want to feed it oats?
I'd like to be friends
Give
with
it a
the horse,
sugar
but
cube?
not take the responsibility of like being its parent.
You can still. You don't have to be its parent.
I mean, it's a pet.
Do bonding activities with it.
Like if we're both in the wild and there's like one drinking reserve and I'm like, all right, one of us has to go first.
Okay. Not a horse
What?
girl. A horse girl would in fact put the life of a horse over their own.
No. I'd let him drink first, but I'd
Okay,
have to
horse
consider
girl.
it for a bit.
Horse girl.
I definitely have to like rock paper scissors with him.
The horse can only throw rock.
And I throw paper just to be kind.
I like the idea that the horse has a concept of rock, paper, scissors. You appreciate the gesture.
And it's funny, that is like a thing that happens in episode 2 of Wildfire where they're like in the woods together, like Chris and Wildfire are in the woods and they find a puddle of water, like, well, it's not the cleanest water. And then she goes in for a drink and then Wildfire puts his hooves in there like, hey, do you mind? I know where those hooves have been.
Have you ridden a horse, Ayaan?
I've ridden a camel, which I knew. All right, now I know what you're all thinking.
Interesting.
All right. I'm glad Ash was out of this, so I'm just here with the 2 white people. Yes, I've ridden a camel. Yes, it was in Saudi Arabia.
How stuck was I gone for like 5 minutes and you fucking got stacked talking about horses again?
We were already on the subject of horses. I will fully admit to being a horse girl. I'm not a girl, but I am a horse girl.
I'm trying to remember the animals I've ridden at circuses.
And you thought
if
you
you next time you get to write in a gender, just write in horse girl.
Can I say it?
Oh,
I believe.
Ash, have you ridden a horse? Stack has talked about riding horses.
No, I was too terrified during Girl Scouts.
I had cousins that owned horses, so whenever I would go out to their house, I would
fucking trust the horses. Yeah. I was around too many cows as a kid. A cow licked my brother.
Arrogant, anti-charismatic, national embarrassment known as President John.
I fucking hate riding bareback. It sucks.
I'm sorry, Rena.
You know who rides bareback on horses?
Wyatt Wingfoot.
What sucks is like I had already turned off my camera and was clicking the mute button due to the John Adams thing, and then Daystar drops that bomb, and it's like, okay, dang, it looks like that's why.
Yeah, they told me I could not do the John Adams rap until you came back.
I gotta say, for a hot sec, that was my favorite song in Hamilton. I like the
what bomb did I drop? Did I have a bomb?
The bareback line, but whatever.
We talk about horses.
Has to be a sex.
I rode a horse bareback in Puerto Rico. It was like I was visiting some cousin or whatever. I had no idea. So like I was like basically holding onto the dude's back. It was so uncomfortable. Oh wait, I can't say I was riding bareback holding on. It sucks,
right?
But whatever.
Okay, so ranking from like how much horse experience we have. There's me at the top, and then it's you can horse loser.
Daystar, what's your horse experience?
What?
Daystar, what's your horse experience?
My horse experience is I had cousins that were horse people, like they had horses, and I would sometimes go live with them for weekends at a time and take care of horses and ride horses.
Okay, so you're above me.
Yeah, so it's me.
Did not particularly like horses though.
Ash has not physically been on top of a horse.
Where's Ayaan?
I exist in a strange plane that does not fit within your binary definition.
You have a respect for the horse. You have not interacted with the horse?
Well, I've interacted with a few horses, just like I'm in Maryland, so it's not really like
you put your butt on a horse?
Yes.
Cool.
You have ridden a horse.
Yeah, and a camel. But that's
you said you haven't ridden a horse, but you have ridden a camel. But you have, in fact.
I don't remember if I did. If it was a while ago, and it's hard to remember if it was a horse.
I've ridden.
What else would it be?
Another camel. I've ridden a horse.
Zebra, you can't ride those.
I've ridden a horse. I think twice at camp, like once per year. I want to say, and then because I know I've ridden a horse both bareback and with a saddle.
Which kind of saddle?
Why would I know?
There's two types. Was it the one with the horn or the one without?
I want to say the one with the horn.
Okay, that's usually what they put kids.
Yeah. The thing is, I can never remember if the camp I went to was like
oh my god
camp or school.
That's Rena Logan.
Wait, what?
Rena Logan.
God damn it.
Wait, what? What?
There's Alex Ross drawing of Rena Logan. Sorry, I got distracted by Alex Ross. Look, I can talk about
There's
him.
no way that's real. There's no possible way.
Claws.
What?
Wild thing.
Isn't that not Wild Thing?
I thought at first it was like, oh, he's drawing MC2, but I don't think that.
No, this is a spread of a bunch of alternate universes.
What the fuck? Out of literally everyone in MC2, out of Spider Girl, out of Mainframe, out of American.
No, I think that is the funnier and crazier. Oh, because here's the thing, because he wanted to do a different Spider-Man because it's a Secret Wars.
The answer is that she's aesthetically the best.
He needed someone for Wolverine.
Well, it's because that's true, but also she's aesthetically the best choice in MC2. Like that's not like the if you just see a female Spider-Man, like as any costume shop has shown you, you're just gonna assume it's like, oh, that's the Rule 63 version of Peter, right? And like even it's just like, oh, it's a slightly different Spider-Man costume. Mainframe's just a slightly different colored Captain America costume. The other three that can compare is like.
Did you see all the?
What? Sorry. Daystar.
Oh, I was gonna say, did you see all the Mayday stands that were shitting on Miles this week? But we don't have to talk about Marvel.
We're talking about Marvel. Anyway, any of you guys want to talk about the rules of the internet, the original rules of the internet? That I this was a while ago.
Before we go on a tangent, I cannot I cannot talk about Marvel without like communicating how much I hate Marvel. Nemesis, I've made many Exiles teams, or one Exiles team that Rena is obviously on. I have a pitch for an Exile team in my brain that I will never use because Marvel's fucking evil. I've literally stopped writing fan fiction. I was writing a Rena Mayday body swap fan fiction. I was on like chapter 2 or page 2. What are you doing, Coco? And I stopped writing it.
This is what I was looking for.
Now, what I want to say is just like the only other two I would argue that can compare in aesthetic difference that is it's Dark Devil, American Dream, and J2.
There's
right?
two terrible boys.
So you either got Silver Juggernaut, Girl Captain America, or Demon Daredevil. And I don't know, I think I love Mayday.
Okay,
I can't find my Twitter. Wait, hold on.
So rules of the internet. This was a list of rules
that's right behind my computer. I love her so much. All right.
The rules of the internet spawned from 4chan, and only one of these are really remembered. Well, two of these are really only remembered. A few of them may be lost to time. So let's go over them and see how well the rules of the internet have changed. Rule 0: you don't fuck with cats.
What?
Shane Dawson broke this. Anyway, rule number 1. Don't talk about /B/ That one is lost on me because I did not spend time on Reddit.
Pronounce the other second slash?
That is. Do you not know what 4chan is, Ayaan?
I am aware of 4chan. I never used it in my heyday on the internet.
I think if we put Ayaan on 4chan, we would never
can't
get
talk
back.
about 4chan. 4chan?
Wait.
/B is like when people talk about 4chan, it's what they mean when they talk about 4chan. It's /B.
Yeah.
You're old.
So
What
anyway,
is
rule 2: you don't talk.
It is what people are talking when they talk about 4chan. /B is what people are talking about. That's the random board.
Yeah.
Can you click explanation so that we?
And it's like the main one.
So there are some places you have to be a part of to really appreciate. /B is one of them.
You did not need to explain that, TV Trip. I think it's a Fight Club. Or you could just say it's a Fight Club. Whatever. Keep going.
Anyway, rule 2: you don't talk about /B. It's funny because this one
I think you can just say B. You can just say B.
Anyway, rule 3: we are anonymous.
I've never heard anybody talk about it out loud before.
Everyone it's one of those things that is like terminally online.
All right, this one has not aged well. We are anonymous. On the internet, everyone is anonymous. It's part of being on the internet. Thus, I'm anonymous. You're anonymous.
First of all, no.
I'm pretty sure these rules originated on 4chan.
God, you could tell what type of person we're making these rules. Like where the first two are Fight Club reference, and this one is a V for Vendetta.
Yeah, I do have to say, first of all, I'm not sure if Anonymous predates this and the TV Trips is unaware. Second of all, you're not anonymous on the internet. You're pseudo-anonymous. There's a difference.
All right. Rule 4: we are Legion.
I'm pretty sure that anonymous, because anonymous comes from 4chan because you did post anonymously on 4chan.
Yeah, 4chan is anonymous.
So anyway, We are legion. It sounds threatening, but in
Yeah.
actuality, it refers to the many stones make a mountain principle. If we each do our part,
My
we can
God,
make a
I
larger impact than you can imagine.
I
Which
hate TV tropes. I hate TV tropes.
no, this isn't a bad. This is not bad.
It's so like explain it to me like I'm fucking 3 years old. I don't need whatever.
Or maybe I might just be missing Iron Man, but I do have like.
All right. Rule 5: we do not forgive. We do not forget.
What is this a reference to? Because it's not original.
Let's see. Let me open a new tab. This is in reference to the "never live it down" trope.
Okay, that's not what it's in reference. Like prescribed it. The internet's forever. Nothing is really needed, so don't be seamless.
Nothing. So yeah, this is more of a connection. This kind of.
I don't think we don't need to explain all of them. I think we've been on.
No, the thing is, this kind of begets Rule 3. We are anonymous.
Yeah,
the internet is forever. Nothing is deleted, so don't be stupid. But I thought we were anonymous. We're all anonymous. Which leads into Rule 6. Anonymous can be horrible, senseless, uncaring monster.
All right.
This links to the internet jerk.
I do need an explanation about this. Like, is it?
Remember, once again, gift, but more. Gift as in, I don't know, TV tropes lingo, but more so the dreaded internet troll, someone who deliberately sabotages a forum with anger-inducing comments just to watch its opponents go ballistic and or derail
Okay, we really need to stop opening these. They're all stupid. Just never opening another one of these.
You keep telling me to open them.
I know.
Rule 7. Anonymous is still able to deliver.
Like, I'm confused about that, but I don't care. There are no fuck no. Close it.
I think it just means that even though there are anonymous assholes on the internet, there are also anonymous good people.
This reads like that fucking Penny Arcade Control Delete don't fuck with us type like gamers.
That was a Fight Club reference too.
I know. It's
anyway,
so
rule.
They're like think they're such tough shit. Just like.
Don't fuck with us. We're TV tropes and 4chan. They said with their Shadow the Hedgehog profile pictures. Anyway, Rule 8.
Sure TV tropes is just
Rule 8. There are no real rules about posting.
When do we get to actual rules of the internet?
These are rules. I think
we went over the real life American. We went over the real life American rules.
Still apply, but instead of moderation, it's now just blocking.
Yeah. Enjoy your ban.
Like, yeah, you can post whatever
is
you
this
want,
the internet's constitution?
This is what a lot of people used to go by. It spawned my 4chan.
Well,
they went by a few of them for specific things, and we'll get to them.
We got to go faster if we're going to get to them.
Fine. B is not your personal army. It's 4chan. I don't know that one. Rule 11. No matter how much you love debating, keep in mind that no one on the internet debates. Instead, they mock your intelligence as well as your parents.
That's good.
And this links to the ad hominem TV tropes page, so I think that's self-explanatory. So yeah, people are stupid and they just want to.
There's an explanation attached. All right.
Remember the gift.
I don't know what that means.
Hold on.
You don't know. I don't need to know. Keep going.
TV tropes. Gift. All right. It just
anything you say can and will be used against you. Anything you say can and will be turned into something else.
This is just the internet is forever again.
Yeah. Do not argue with trolls. It means they win. The harder you try, the harder.
I feel like we're repeating rules.
It's sad and depressing. It's because
because this is all they did on 4chan.
Hold on.
Hey, look, it's your favorite.
Anyway, Rule 16. If you fail in epic proportions, it may just become a winning failure. Sometimes failures are just as impressive as success.
No, we understand that. Everyone fails eventually. Everything that can be labeled can be hated. The more you hate it, the stronger it gets. Nothing is to be taken seriously. Oh my god, please shut the fuck up. Original content is original only for a few seconds.
This is actually kind of
no longer original. Copy pasta is made to ruin every last bit of originality. Copy pasta is made to ruin every last bit of originality. Every post is always a repost. What the fuck off?
I like the bit of this. I appreciate the people of 4chan for doing this.
I don't.
21 through 29.
I don't get what you mean by the bit of it, like the fact that it repeats.
To 29.
Wait, the fuck happened to 25 to 28? Where they lost to time?
On the internet, men are men, women are also men. The kids are under. Oh god, fuck off.
Here's where it gets crazy.
Girls do not exist on the internet. Oh my god.
My god, they're right. Which one of you guys are girls right now? See?
Look, we're moving on.
The rule 30. Girls do not exist on the internet. Guys, I hate to say this. Which one of you actually identify as a girl?
I do, but I feel weird about it. Anyways, rule 31. God, I remember hearing about this on the encyclopedia. I remember finding the encyclopedia because there was a
this is the response to anyone.
We're on the women's section. Yeah. Let's see.
If you were a woman on the internet who said anything, you would be met with the phrase.
I mean, who knows? This could also refer to men. No, never mind.
See, okay, so here's the thing about this Alex Ross book. I have found out that Alex Ross has a sculptor friend who makes busts of a lot of his designs for characters. Now, here's my question. Where's the Earth X Red Wing?
Oh my god, you gotta stop.
I can't, I know.
All right, so
you're actively doing advertisement for a Marvel product that's Alan Rox's like art book.
All right, so
actually,
related.
You can't find the art book.
I like how Rule 31 and Rule 31 and Rule 32 are related somehow. Rule 32 being you must have pictures to prove your statements. Anything can be explained with a picture. So in relation to Tits or GTFO.
Oh my god, don't say it out loud. Sorry, Daystar, you were.
Rule 33. Lurk more. It's never enough.
I said pics or it didn't happen. I'm getting like every other word you guys are saying right now.
I'm so sorry.
So yeah, lurk more. It's never enough.
Am I breaking up as bad as you guys are to me?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
So yeah, Rule 33. It's never lurk more. It's never. So this is basically just like don't.
Ayaan, I stopped asking you to open the explanation tab. We got
this one. This one is more like a better thing to like discuss about. I'm not just like blasting.
You don't know what lurking is?
No. This isn't just for my benefit. This is just as a thing where we discuss this one.
Ayaan, we have an hour and a half before the sleepy boys go to bed. We gotta keep going.
Come on. This is an actual good rule. Anyway, Rule 34.
If it exists, there's porn of it, no exceptions. If there's no porn of it, porn will be made of it, no matter how fucked up it is.
We're not shotgun blasting these. I'd like to discuss them.
What dude's there to discuss? Rule 34 is the first, like the one everyone knows, and these are in order.
I think it's just more this is the one that has the most social impact on society.
Ayaan, I critically analyze literally everything. I've been critically analyzing for the last week the fucking Disrespectoids extended universe, and I am telling you, you're reading too much into this shit. We could just move on.
It's internet culture. I think it's interesting.
No.
Yeah.
No, he's right. He's right.
All right, fine. Rule 36. No matter how fucked up what do they need to link to sick and wrong? Okay.
Yeah, because TV Tropes links to fucking everything because it's a stupid website.
No matter how fucked up it is, there's always worse than what you saw, which is a true rule. This is true.
Okay, but this rule is specifically about back when gore content was mad popular.
That's true. And I think it's back on the rise.
Oh my god. I'm not going to get into my political opinions on shit like that. All right.
Rule 37: you cannot divide by 0 just because the calculator says so.
All right. They really
I
do
feel
not.
like
This is not a real explanation.
this is like a little metaphorish way to say it.
No, it's not. It's not. They
All
were
right.
filling up space.
Rule
These in
38.
specific.
Rule 38. No real limits of any kind apply here. Not even the sky. Which
That's not true. There was character limits.
that's
Okay,
true.
That's
Rule 39. Caps lock is cruise control for cool.
I will never respect anyone who is like, yeah, Tumblr's cringe.
Yeah.
Tumblr is cringe?
Yeah, but like not
Rule
if you
40.
don't have a
Tumblr's
Tumblr, you don't get to
cringe.
call Tumblr cringe, all right? Because like, yeah,
I feel like this is a good
Tumblr will
twofer.
never be this cringe.
Yeah.
I
feel
have
like
Tumblr. It's cringe.
I feel like these two are a good twofer. Caps lock is cruise control for cool. Even with cruise control, you still have to steer, which is a good mindset for the internet. Whereas, like, you have a bit, like this outside of just caps lock, just having a bit that you try to stick to. It's not always going to.
Oh my god, Daystar died.
You really are turning each rule into an Aesop's fable right now.
It's all right. Fuck. Anyway, rule 41: Desu isn't funny. Seriously, guys, it's worse than Chuck
What the
Norris
fuck
jokes.
are you?
What's the note say?
What's
I don't need explanation.
Desu?
Oh no.
Originally, it needs more Desu. No exceptions before more Desu became a discredited meme. I see. It's the meme of which we do not discuss.
All right.
Okay.
I thought you knew knew most of these before you jumped.
Oh,
into
Daystar's back.
No, it's just that when you guys went to do the Bill of Rights and the amendments, I thought it would be really funny to just come in with something super stupid. Rule 42:
Such a long
nothing is
fucking
sacred.
part.
It's really taking me back.
Imagine like waiting a week to see your
I mean, let me
favorite
be honest.
variety comic book live
Really
stream,
distracted.
and they spend the first 2 hours ranking the amendments of the United States Constitution.
Wait, I'm skipping a couple of these.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Apparently, that was very entertaining because we did have peak viewership during that.
Okay. I would like.
We had like consistent viewers.
All right. I would
The
like to.
comments are going crazy too. Could engage.
I literally told my dad that was what we were doing on the podcast, and
Okay,
he
but
like
we
kind of
don't
gave
need
me a
to
look
skip
like,
these. We
"Are
can
you
just
what?"
go fast, all right? I
was
would
like,
like
"No,
to just
this
go
is
fast rather than
serious."
skipping some, all right?
All right.
Rule
49
42.
is relevant to the thing Rena's always saying.
Oh my god. I said it like 2-3 times maybe.
Oh
Rule
God.
42,
Rule
nothing is
Rule
sacred.
43. Rule
I'm
43.
waiting for
the
Rule
more-
63.
Yeah.
I'm
The
having extreme
30
deja vu. I feel like we've done this before.
I don't know.
I don't think we
Rule
have.
43. The more beautiful and pure a thing is, the more satisfying it is to corrupt it.
Oh, 4chan.
Well, let's see. The links to these are Corrupt the Cutie and Subverted Kids Show.
I hate TV tropes right now more than I dislike 4chan. Like
TV tropes
I-
is just
TV
a purveyor of information.
Dude, the first
Yeah.
lesbian I knew
Yes.
was trying to make a OC based on TV tropes called Tropeton.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
To be fair, we were like
Guys.
in middle school at this
and
point.
you
Alright,
We
still
were just
ID'd
weird.
as a lesbian after that, you are braver than any Marine.
All right. Rule 44. If it exists, there is a version of it for your fandom, and it has a wiki. Possibly a tabletop version with a theme song performed by a Vocaloid.
That's so specific. That happened not that many times. I have to say, I was on the Disrespectos wiki the other day. They misspelled enemies.
This
in,
is
like,
what the fuck is Rule 45 explanation?
when one sees a lion, one must get in the car. Rule 46.
Explanation. Jesus Christ, it's a lion, get in the car. And then it does this face.
I'm sure there's a video that we're missing that happened where someone
internet
there was a
is
lion and
serious.
someone didn't get in the car.
The internet is
Oh
serious.
my god, Rule 47 is based on that fucking Habbo Hotel.
What?
Huh?
The Habbo Hotel. The
You
really
don't.
racist
You don't need to
4chan
click every
Indian
explanation.
Habbo Hotel.
God,
The
I'm
pool is
upset
always
right now.
closed. Someone ruins it for everyone. Yeah.
Mhm.
So, is this the implication that someone shat in the pool?
No. This is about
Okay.
Habbo Hotel. the internet historian who is a huge plagiarist, but I think that this was before
Also
the plagiarism
a Nazi,
stuff.
but yeah.
Yeah, he did a video
So,
on it.
you gonna talk about this one, or
Let's Squid Id. The only good hentai is Yuri. That's how the internet works. Only
They-
except for maybe vanilla. Yeah, straight men wrote this.
Hey, what fucking year is it? Why are we looking at this?
Because Ayaan is a fucking baby.
Lock up my fellow old.
So Ayaan can stop.
I wasn't hearing anything about the Bill of Rights. What are
We
So
gotta
much-
get to
So much of
63
the
at least.
podcast is like the fucking don't quote the dark magic at me, which I was there when it was written, in which Ayaan finds something like retro that at least the older people have lived through.
I have Vince McMahon stories ready.
63, 63. We can't talk about Rule 63.
Wait, come on, we can
We
finish
stopped
the
at like 62. Come on.
Come on, can we go back? Can we go back?
Fine, we'll go back to what I
Daystar was being edged.
All right, flip the script. Flip it.
I should have read these out in Lin-Manuel Miranda's voice.
Wait, so
Rule 61.
no matter
Chuck
what it
Norris
is,
the-
it's someone's fetish. Rule 50, a crossover, no matter how improbable, will eventually happen in fan art, fan
What the
fiction.
fuck happened to the in-between?
Although through faction through it. Chuck Norris is the exception. No exception. Fuck off. It has been cracked and pirated. You can find anything if you
That
look
one
long
is-
enough.
that
It
one
used
is
to be
true.
Yep.
Number 63.
Number
For any
63.
given male character, there's a female version of that character.
And vice
It's
versa.
so fun.
Or Daystar
There's
just
always
calls
one.
them a lesbian.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't even
My
need to-
whole profile picture is from Earth 63.
Can we please finish the rules? There's only 11 left. Scroll back. Do not. No. Fuck no. We're not. Scroll up, please.
If it exists,
My whole brand is Rule 60.
it has
from
more.
That's literally what I've been doing with Disrespectoids.
What is
Rule
it? What is
55
it linked to game theory?
If it doesn't, there will be. The longer the lore around
Okay.
something is, the weirder it gets. If it has the lore, it has the lore from alternate timelines, especially the main lore is covered by a big power hungry company. That
Oh
is
my
also
God,
Disrespectoids. Everything has a fandom. Everything. 90% of fan fiction is stuff of nightmares. Do not talk about 100M get failure. I do not care. If a song is this, there's a Megalovania version of it. You can't. There's no way.
What
that's
happened to
not the original
71?
rule.
Never fuck it.
Rule 77, the internet. I did not even get to read that. It was the
Internet
last
makes
rule.
you
My God.
stupid.
The internet
There's
makes-
no way Rule 72 is an Undertale reference. Fuck off.
It's like
Yeah,
amendments.
we're watching.
That's amendment. Okay, we have to go to Vince McMahon now. We're not doing this anymore.
But
Um,
just a
We
theory.
really need to actually plan out our live streams. Like,
Yeah, we need
Twin Towers. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm going on another deep dive of a certain favorite person of mine. I have found an Alex Ross trailer. I have to check it real quick for something, but I want to hear the Vince McMahon stories.
The Twin Towers are in this trailer.
Okay.
The Twin Towers are here. I think he
my
made it
favorite
for
my
9/11.
favorite part of this is that I will get to bust out my Vince voice every bit in it when they get into quotes, which is my favorite.
Can I
thing
do
to
the narration then? The non-quotes?
Well, there's a lot of stuff here, so I'm gonna go. So, because I've read these to prepare myself. Vince hates sneezing. When someone sneezes, he yells at them and tells them to control themselves. On the rare occasion that Vince sneezes, he angrily mutters to himself and loses focus for a few minutes.
like
Vince-
it's not even like sneezing in public. It's specifically like, oh God, that must be a terrible life.
Vince once raced a former WWE writer on an open highway. Vince boxed in the writer so the writer was heading straight for road construction. The writer had to slam on the brakes to avoid an accident. Vince sped off, having won the race by having almost killed the guy.
What?
Fuck.
Vince went bowling with an NBC executive. The guy had done something Vince didn't like. Obviously, since they were bowling, they were wearing bowling shoes. Vince snuck off, got the guy's real shoes from behind the counter, tossed the shoes in the garbage, and left. The guy had no idea where his shoes were and had to go home wearing the gross bowling shoes. Vince contacted him later and said, "That's what you get, pal." The guy wrote a book and said that Vince was the biggest jerk he'd ever met in his life.
Jesus, and he's an NBC executive. He probably met like Tina Fey.
Wait, hold on.
Vince, as a prank, had the police arrest Jonathan Coachman for running a betting pool at work. Coach said when the cop car finally turned around and brought him back to WWE HQ, he wept. He openly wept in relief and rage. Just so we know, when a name comes up in specific, this is Jonathan Coachman.
Oh, that man wet.
Yeah. Vince got wasted at a strip club and let the Hart Foundation hit their finisher on him, and they hit it hard. This is them.
Oh, I love them.
God.
Oh my god.
That's the funniest team to get someone put a finisher on you in a
Why are there
strip
two
club.
Daystar? Oh.
Don't worry.
Vince
Hold
said
on.
something insulting about Kofi Kingston on a plane, and Kofi didn't do anything. As they were getting off the plane, Chris Jericho told Kofi that if he didn't confront and fight Vince immediately, Kofi's career was over in Vince's mind, because this is how Vince tests talent.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Former
That is so oh,
Is
I can't read. Read it out
that
loud.
is some anime mentor bullshit.
I was talking to in the chat before about how Logan Paul is apparently now a professional wrestler. I did not know that happened, and I was like, damn, I'm upset because if Logan Paul is a heel, then me hating him for real now is no longer fun because he wants that, right? And that's how I feel about Vince McMahon, that like when one of his employees beats him up, it's like there's no winning against him, you know.
Now he's being fucking sued by the feds for sex trafficking, so that's a whole different thing.
Sex trafficking? That is not what I expected you to say.
Not the most shocking thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I'm not disappointed, but not surprised, but also not what I was expecting.
I am surprised.
So, former 90210 writer Larry Mullen joined Stephanie's, that's Vince's daughter's, creative team. They were in a meeting with Vince. Vince was talking. Larry was nodding. Stephanie pulled Larry out of the room and she told him, "You need to stop nodding. Vince hates nodding." She explained that if there's one thing Vince hates, it's yes men. This is extra hilarious because everyone always says that Vince is surrounded by yes men. Poor Larry lasted just a couple of weeks.
Oh no.
Aww.
Mark invited Mark Henry to a workout session. We'll bring up Mark Henry real fast, just so y'all know.
He really should be reading the rules of Vince McMahon instead.
He is, they call him the world's strongest man because he is an Olympian in like powerlifting. He's a gold medalist in that too. So Vince invited Mark Henry to a workout session. Bear in mind that Mark Henry's claim as world's strongest man is based on the fact that he is the only man to have competed at a top level in Olympic lifting, powerlifting, and strongman competitions. Vince tried to out-rep him on every exercise. Henry went along with it because he's competitive and even admitted Vince tested him a little bit. Mark says that he actually quit before Vince did, but Vince phoned Mark in a great deal of pain later and admitted he had made a terrible mistake.
Yeah.
You see, that's what I'm happy about. When he does something stupid and his own hubris is why he's in pain, all right?
Vince was hesitant to hire Gail Kim. We'll bring up her.
Okay.
No.
Due to her being Asian. Jim Ross was convinced him not only because of her in-ring talent, but the fact that men are attracted to Asian women, and there are even lots of Asian porn sites on the internet. This apparently shocked the hell out of Vince, who had no idea Asian porn sites existed.
I hate everything about those two tweets.
Whoa.
This one is one of my favorites.
My brain is like, it's like on the bright side and is like, at least she got the job, but it's like, no, that's not.
That might be worse, actually.
It's okay. We can.
There's no way that if that's like your interview portion, that it was a good like.
Well, so it's not even really interviews. It's much more like it's that people internal to WWE then just had to convince Vince that hiring this wrestler is a good idea.
Well, I just
that's what it was. I'll never make it in the. I'll never make it in the WWE now.
Your day one. I cannot imagine what like the rest of like your career is the point.
We'll get into it. With this next one, I love this next story, but we'll soon find out that like Triple H is the only fucking normal member of this family, and that's because he married into it. He's the only fucking normal person.
The professional wrestler is the only normal. Like who came from professional wrestling, not the other way around.
The McMahons played pool at their holiday home in Boca. Triple H and Steph, so Triple H and his wife, against Vince and Linda, Vince and his wife. It was supposed to be a fun family game, and Vince turned it into a serious competition. Triple H and Steph kept getting lucky and winning. Vince was getting mad at Linda because she was making their side lose. Eventually, Stephanie ended up potting for the win, and he cracked up and stalked off. Then later in the night, Steph called him through the intercom and saying you're tied to the whipping post, Dad, to piss him off from their bedroom. And Steph and Triple H could hear Vince screaming in anger from the other side of the house.
Wait, hold on.
Who's afraid of Virginia Woolf pilled?
What?
Tiger Alisa complained to Vince about making him wear a turban and traditional Indian garb, telling him it was offensive to his people and desecration. Vince replied, "You and D'Lo are gonna put on the fucking turbans. I don't care about desecration."
Yeah,
what the fuck?
This one's wild. JR once farted in a car with Gerald Briscoe, which made Briscoe start gagging and throwing up. Vince heard about it, so backstage at Raw one night, he tried to fart and make Briscoe puke. It backfired, and Vince shit his pants.
That's a fun one.
He then had to go out to the ring and do a promo. JR said that all the production people in his headphones told him about it, and they were instructed to keep the camera shots above Vince's waistline for the entire promo.
Wait, was there a crowd there and did they see that?
Yes.
Vince is? Good.
Here's what I was talking about. I fucking love this quote. Me and my friends say Oreos are my favorite cookie to each other all the time because of this. I look at eating as fuel. I'm not that conscious of the protein I eat, but I know it's a lot. I think cheat meals are very important, so I do it once a week. When you cheat, go for it. It's important from a psychological standpoint. Oreos are my favorite cookie. I'll eat an entire box. My philosophy is that the body can only assimilate only so much in a given time. If you have 2 or 3 Oreos every day, not good. But if you eat an entire package of Oreos at one time, it's okay. It just passes through.
My philosophy, not biology.
I'll eat pasta loaded up with meat sauce, pizza, all the carbs you normally stay away from. Normally, load them up. I will gorge. It's almost like I will force feed myself on a cheat meal. And afterward, I think, oh my God, I don't want to feel like this.
This is just disordered eating. This is like actual textbook disorder.
We talked about
I'm sorry,
disorders in sports areas.
Why was I low-key considering this for a second?
No, this is
The other
you don't want to be on Vince McMahon's diet.
What
idea.
What is up with like rich men who create personas about themselves and not understanding biology?
He looks like a bunch of fucking rocks glued together.
He looks like he would eat an entire box of Oreos once a week.
I'm thinking about how
I forgot
Donald Trump was like,
inflated.
These don't look like real images. Like Donald Trump once said, like, I don't exercise because I think the body has a finite amount of energy and you don't want to waste it exercising.
challenging.
Back at WrestleMania 25, Mickey Rourke, who did a movie called The Wrestler, so that's why he was there, got so worked by Chris Jericho that he was convinced it was a shoot. As a result, he brought Muscle with him in case things went awry. One of the people he brought was former UFC light heavyweight champion Frank Shamrock. During the day, Jericho hashed things out with Rourke, so he knew it would be no issue at all. Afterwards, he told Vince about it, and Vince claimed that he, Jericho, and Dean Malenko could take them out, claiming, "Look at that guy, he's a M-word." Jericho offered him to let him take the M-word, who was Shamrock, the UFC champion. This reminds me of a story that's not on here. I was, because even though he says that word, apparently Vince doesn't like that word, because I was listening to the wrestler Hornswoggle. He was doing an interview, and he was like, because he said, I prefer the M word, because he's like, there's no dwarf wrestling, there's no little people wrestling. M word makes me money. It's M word. I'm not saying it because I don't think I'm allowed to say it, because other people don't feel that way. Yeah. So, but Vince apparently hates it. So one time when he was, because Hornswoggle's whole thing is that he'd be under the ring and then he would come out, interfere in the middle of it. And
so like Danhausen.
A little bit.
Nice.
His gimmick was that he was a leprechaun. I don't want to get into it right now. We'll talk about Vince's biological son, the leprechaun, later.
What?
That's a storyline. We'll get into it.
Okay.
But the producer said, Vince, we need to get the M word back to the back. And like Hornswoggle's on the headset too. And then Vince goes, God damn it, Kevin. We don't use that word. He's a little person.
You know, it's funny that assuming both these stories are true, out of all the things for Vince to learn,
that's where Vince's line is.
He was like, "Oh wait, no, I guess I should say that." Maybe he did get his ass kicked by Shamrock in that town.
He'll say the N word, but he won't say the M word.
This is very funny. He did say the N word uncensored on live TV.
The reverse Milady.
What the fuck?
The reverse Milady.
God, what a strange man.
A few years ago, the company had a snow cone party. Kind of weird, I know. This was back into the back lot of the TV studio, which is not the actual large headquarters building everyone sees. Well, Vince is apparently a huge snow cone fanatic. So much so that he had a lot of them.
No, don't say that about a sex criminal.
Like 10. At one point, he got up and announced in front of everyone in his Mr. McMahon, "You're fired" voice that he loves snow cones. It was awkward, and I had to fight back my laughter. It was surreal.
I do the same thing.
This is an insider. I do.
He's real for this one. For this one, he's real.
Legitimately, I think just has an eating disorder. I'm so sorry. I don't want to like diagnose that from an armchair, but like, I feel like you're describing it.
Vince thinks throwing / pushing someone into a pool while fully clothed is the funniest thing on planet Earth.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I did that once to my cousin. It bricked his phone. I still feel bad about it.
Chris Jericho said he took a picture of Vince sleeping at the airport and he showed Vince the picture and demanded he delete it immediately.
Can't sleep, shows weakness.
No, he literally does say that as we get further into it. He's like, I don't like to sleep.
That's true.
The quote was, if I sleep, I'm missing something.
For real.
Batman pilled.
One time he got drunk and urinated on Ric Flair's bed.
Okay, interesting.
Listen, he's a horrible, objectively evil man, but
he's very funny.
Look, we're laughing.
It's like the fact is, it's like I hate him as a person, but I also acknowledge that if he was not like the criminal he was, he would be just the fucking funniest existing person on the planet Earth.
I think the same way about Onision in a way.
That's how you pronounce his name?
Yeah.
That's how it's pronounced. How do you pronounce it, buddy?
How do you say it?
Onion.
This isn't even like a name you mostly see written. It's a YouTuber.
I've never watched a single one of his videos.
Okay, that's about.
No one has, but
Zach only knows Onision through Tumblr.
It's fucking
posts,
Onision.
Paul Heyman talked about Vince's competitiveness. Vince supposedly has a world-class thick beard but shaves constantly. Heyman asked Vince why he just doesn't let the beard grow out and save himself the trouble. Vince's answer was, "I can't let it win."
All right. I do need Ayaan, what were you gonna say about Onision though? Sorry.
Like for a good while, I could not tell if Onision's actual crimes were a bit that he was doing because it wasn't until like actual people came forward and said shit, and it was like, whoa, this feels like an elaborate bit he would do on his channel. Like, I don't know how to describe it. You would kind of have to be there as an Onision fan.
Yeah, I can't imagine that. I have good taste.
Yeah, we're not straight or cis.
I was watching Dan and Phil.
CM Punk.
I don't think Onision's straight.
Different problem.
Yeah, it is.
CM Punk told a story where he, The Undertaker, JBL, Edge, and Vince all had a room together when they were doing the tribute to the troops. And Punk couldn't sleep because everyone was snoring except for Vince, who kept laughing at his own farts.
What? Also,
what a hellish room to be in. You're trying to sleep. You got like a big act like next, like in the morning.
What?
Two full-grown men are snoring, and then a second full-grown man is farting constantly.
What this reminds me of?
Like it's not a one-time thing. It's farts plural. He's done it.
I can't know which was funnier. Like,
I don't.
I can't know which one's funnier. Like he's trying to go to sleep, right? And then he farts, and then he laughs. Or like he's just straight up cranking them out on purpose to laugh at them.
I'm imagining from CM Punk's perspective that he's just lying there. It's like he's lying there in bed. Undertaker, JBL,
he's in
Edge,
that position with that smirk,
and he's like, and Edge are like just so loudly snoring, and like Punk is like, he finally gets the rhythm of their snores, and then he starts to like close his eyes, and then.
But like I do think like the talking about how he's a terrible person reminds me of the Flash Museum video where they were like talking about how some people kept on talking about how like a senator was like sassy, and they're like, of course he's sassy, he's from the South, he's from Louisiana. Like, or just like, yeah, like you can have good dunks and be a bad person. Like
this is so this next bit is when they were doing See No Evil. It's a slasher movie that stars WWE wrestler Kane, that like WWE co-produced. And this is just a quote. Vince wants this scene where in the movie where Kane's character pulls out his penis and he wants it to be 3 feet long. I thought there was a weird connection problem. I said, Greg, can you back up and repeat that last line for him? And he goes, yes, Vince wants Kane's penis to be 3 feet long, and none of the producers are saying anything about it.
I gotta look something up real quick.
3 foot.
That's a whole yard.
That's as tall as a person.
Yeah, that's like
a toddler.
That's as tall as Hornswoggle.
That's a child.
That's like the baby is a year over.
That is 2 feet smaller than me.
You know, totally conscious baby.
That doesn't like fit inside a person.
No.
Like
yeah.
You don't go up into the intestines for that.
Jim Cornette was at Vince's house, and Vince had someone from the cable company working on the TV because the sound wasn't working. The guy came up to Vince holding the remote control and explained to him what the mute button was. And that mute was on, and Vince gave him $100 tip.
You know
what? Yeah, that's what I would do.
This reminds me of we were camping, right? And we were so confused at like the ladder wasn't working, and then we realized we didn't pull it out. We called the guy, and he just pulled out the ladder.
The ladder wasn't working.
So okay, there was like 2 bunk beds, right? Like I don't know how to explain it. And we were like, man, this ladder is so steep, we're gonna fall and die, right? And I don't remember why, but like, so we why we like had to call him in about the ladder. Maybe it was just that it was steep. Maybe it was like another reason. And then he like grabs like the center of the ladder and just like pulls it out because it wasn't supposed to go straight up. It was supposed to be like slanted, and then you were supposed to put it back against the wall when like you were done with it. And like you could tell the ladder was like had like a crack in it because we were not the first people to just climb on the ladder as it went straight up. As we were.
When I did do a retreat, we had bunk beds. You just had to yeet yourself up there.
Like I lived with bunk beds, and that's what we did. I was even talking about the.
1 second, while y'all talking about this, I need to get my fiance up for his medicine. 1 second.
All right. So back to Lin-Manuel Miranda.
No,
there's titties in this movie.
Open letter to the fat, arrogant, anti-charismatic, national embarrassment.
What I want to do about the bit is that, like, about the 3 foot long, is that like it's very funny that Vince didn't know that there was an Asian fetish because it feels like with that 3 foot long penis, he would really like hentai, and that's the end of that joke. Where did our host go?
It's all right. I'm right here.
Congratulations, Ayaan.
Ayaan, Ash said, I think, essentially, that you could send me the login info, so please do it.
Not true.
Ash said Ayaan has it, and I was like...
I'm back. Sorry about that.
I asked, like, could I have it? And I was like, Ayaan.
Well,
I feel like if you asked for it, you don't get it.
With those two out of the picture, this is Ayaan and
I don't ask for like a month, all right? Like, come on.
We got more.
Ash had admitted.
Welcome back to Ayaan and his super buddies.
I just gotta say, Ash admitted in writing that I'm the real host of the show, and it has gone to my head, and I need to kick it out. I'm so sorry.
Vince had Tommy Dreamer call Seb.
I was gone for fucking 5 seconds, Ayaan. Jesus fucking Christ.
I would have never let this happen if I had control.
Fuck you, Ayaan.
Vince had Tommy Dreamer call Sabu about doing ECW
and it's
one night
glitching out.
stand.
God damn it.
You literally star screamed us, Ayaan. I just realized that. You star screamed us.
No, fucking bitch.
Now that the Blowjob Brothers are gone, I will be the real host of.
I was okay. You were so fucking lucky because I was genuinely if we couldn't reconnect, I was gonna go to sleep.
What happened though? Like
my internet at home is very shitty. And so what usually happens is if my dad tries to do his shit while I'm on the Wi-Fi, it will just break everything.
90s style. Again, who here had like dial-up as a kid?
I did.
I'm pretty sure we did, but I don't actually remember it.
Do you know the sound?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
This was not my era.
Okay.
I wasn't on the internet then.
All right. Daystar's so old that he didn't have dial-up. Ayaan's too young for it. Stack, did you have dial-up?
My parents were weird.
So no.
Technology was a sign of the devil. You know, dial-up was
an open letter to the
one of these days we will have
charismatic.
I feel like dial-up was before even my time, really.
You keep on dodging the question. If you say no, I will shut up. May I have control over may I get the login just as a secondary? Trust me, I will not abuse my power.
Okay.
I think you should change the password so that Rena can have it. And
not come on!
No, because Ayaan and his super buddies.
I've got a brand.
Ayaan will also then just never log out.
Okay.
Hear me out. The stream can go on for 3 extra hours.
There's a little. Oh, we will discuss this later because there is plans that are in motion.
Okay, now I'm confused, but yes, we should not discuss this in public. I forgot we were streaming. I'm sorry.
You're good. No, you're good.
I still have Vince McMahon stories.
He claims that I'm in league with bringing in some vast international intrigue. Bitch,
get Lin-Manuel Miranda out of here.
This isn't even a song in the musical. He's singing a cut song from the off-Broadway play.
Oh wait, I did ask for this. I did tell Ayaan to do this.
Wait, no. No.
All right, continue with the Vince stories. We've paused Squid.
Vince had Tommy Dreamer call Sabu about doing ECW One Night Stand. Vince was on the line, but he was quiet, and Sabu was asking for too much money. And Vince said to Tommy out loud on the phone line, "Tell Sabu to fuck Sabu." Mr. Fuji was in bad shape health-wise and financially, but he wouldn't come to see Vince to ask for help. When Vince found out from one of the agents, he sent the referee, Earl Hebner, with a bag filled with money to Mr. Fuji's house.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, that's kind of nice.
He's a very confusing man when he decides to be nice. Vince criticized a teenage Shane McMahon who is his son for wearing a winter coat in winter.
That's funny.
You know how Mr. Krabs
very Chicago core. I'm sure anywhere cold has that as well.
You know how Mr. Krabs like changes characterization over time as the seasons of SpongeBob goes on?
It's Vince day to day.
I like
that's just who Vince McMahon is, I assume.
Fellas, is it gay to be warm?
God.
Yeah.
We'll get to one where you just realize.
Oh my god. So here's the thing. When we were hanging out with my family, me and Stack kept on doing a bit where whenever we would do anything, like even the slightest bit, like, you know, like the slightest bit of PDA, we would go gay immediately after. And my homophobic cousin,
I would do the bit. Ash would like hand me a piece of food, and I would be like, "It's kind of gay, dude."
And then my cousin, my homophobic one, like made like a face at that. I think she was doing microaggressions the entire fucking time. She like left the room when we were staying upstairs too long.
What if she thought you were being homophobic and was disgusted?
I was openly kissing Stack.
But they were chaste kisses. They lasted for half a second.
Yeah, it's basically what we do.
Well, yeah, because y'all do like quantity over like length.
Y'all set a timer every time.
Yeah.
They were
actually. I put a shock collar on both of us.
Wow.
I think that might be worse.
That's how. To quote the movie, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. So that's how it is in their family.
God.
But it was really funny. Your homophobic cousin did not speak to me once.
Yeah.
Wait,
it was crazy.
Wait, she did what?
She didn't speak to me. Just kind of glared at me the whole time. It was funny.
Weirdo.
But you're a boy. I don't get it. So like, she should be out.
They have the same haircut, so I don't know what's going on with that.
Your homophobic cousin looks like Stack? My God.
No. Because she's short and fat.
We do not have the
and
same
ginger.
haircut, first off.
Stack's definitely short, right? Like,
I'm sorry, your hair. No, Stack's like 5'9".
I had canon that Stack is taller than Ash.
I mean, that's not. We've seen photos of them. They are sitting down in seats, and I can tell Stack is taller than Ash, even though Stack's entire face is covered.
I think Ash slouches all the time, even when attempting to stand up straight.
I do remember.
I think it's a problem.
You know.
All right, everyone, tell their heights.
As someone who followed Stack,
I'm 6 foot tall.
As someone who followed Stack for like
Daystar is not 6 feet tall.
As someone who followed Stack for like 18 months before he followed me back, I know for a fact there was an era back when you were doing like your first.
Your homophobic cousin needs to learn they're playing she's playing a losing game. Here's the thing. That is actually what's happening, because I think the reason that she's keeping her mouth shut about being homophobic around my mom is because she realized that my mom fully accepted me.
Yeah.
And just lets my girlfriend come over whenever.
But I remember during one of Stack's PGO phases, Stack was very upset that people kept on assuming he was short. He was like,
I don't like
what?
I'm 5'11" and a half.
I'm 6 foot, if anyone asks.
Okay. They were in creative meetings.
On you guys? Sorry, Squid.
Like, I don't have short personality.
Okay, Daystar is not 6 feet tall.
All right, Squid.
Daystar is around my height.
They were in creative meetings.
I love how Ash didn't hear Daystar say I am 6 feet and a half, but did see Nemesis make a comment about that comment.
No, I did. I was on a completely separate rant. I had to finish that rant, and then I was gonna address it.
Okay.
I should assume better of you.
I am not Ash's height.
Squid keeps getting cut off.
These are my height.
Let him go.
Ash is like 5'3".
Look, we know that Squid's gonna finish this thread. That's why we're not concerned. All right.
I'm 5'7".
I'm gonna pull up a picture of him just so everyone knows.
Pretty.
I remember him from Super Ninjas. Yes.
Yeah.
I cannot believe you watched Super Ninjas, but whatever.
They were in creative They were in creative meetings trying to come up with ways for Big Show to job, so lose, while still looking strong. One idea was that someone would spike his burrito. Vince was shocked, not for the spiking, but because he had no idea what a burrito was.
I don't believe.
How does Mr. I'll eat an entire fucking thing of Oreos? Not
I had to research this because I didn't fucking believe it either, but I had to look it up. The added wrinkle to this story is that his assistant was bringing him lunch every day that week, and it was a steak burrito he'd eat with ketchup with a fork and a knife.
Is this man 7 years old?
Okay, question here. I'm kind of thinking at this point he's pulling like a Yoda, where like he's making an offense in the making, because while he's sex trafficking all these people, right? He's like, all right, but if I act so stupid that the feds will never know it's me.
I think from the evidence that specifically came out, it's like this is so blatant, and it's just that no one said shit till now.
You need to talk about that case at a certain point. I need to learn.
Yeah, I will bring up the text messages. I'll find them.
We got a new throuple in the new throuple in trending. Amy Rose, Danhausen, Batman. What do we think?
This says a lot about Squid's Twitter.
Yeah, does say so much about Squid's Twitter.
Wow, what does
I saw Danhausen without face paint today, and I'm choosing to forget it.
Everyone go follow Squid.
I don't. Do I want to look up the picture?
Someone described it as he looks like if Simon Pegg if he worked at Claire's.
Okay, hold on. Now I gotta know.
I do 100% love. I don't know. Every time I like when my friends make things, so I like looking at Dan's Twitter.
I don't. Hold on. Now I'm looking at.
I follow Squid on YouTube, Twitter, and TikTok, and sometimes I'll catch a video on like any of these three, and I feel very different vibes watching the same video, no matter what.
I'm looking at pictures. I don't. This doesn't feel right to me.
Yeah, it feels wrong. It's
wrong.
But the funny thing is, it's the same thing I feel when so there's this other wrestler, Rey Mysterio.
Don't ruin him for us too.
I'm not. No, but there's this wrestler, Rey Mysterio, and whenever I've looked him up without his mask on, I'm like, oh, that he just looks like a normal man. That's not fun. And it kind of is like I'm gonna choose to. Oh, it's right here too. It's like, yeah, that's not how I expect him to look.
A man?
Yeah,
Rey Mysterio, the man.
He looks like a baby. He's got baby face.
He's very short. This is his son.
Cute. They're both cute.
I don't like Danhausen without face paint.
Yeah, he needs to put it back. That's why he usually travels in the paint.
Put it back on.
I think he looks cute. What's wrong with that?
All right.
Okay.
How many more stories do we have?
There's a good bit. Tom Pettengill interviewed with Vince and didn't think it went well, so he left the room feeling kind of dejected. He also interviewed with a few other higher-ups, and on his way out, stopped in the bathroom. Someone in the stall was just destroying the toilet. Just the foulest smell and the loudest farts. And Todd, in a weird mood from his failed interview with Vince, pipes up, "Hey, buddy, how about a courtesy flush?" Then after a few seconds of silence, Vince's unmistakable cackle comes from behind the stall door, and Pettengill got the job.
Fucking Yoda-ass motherfucker!
God.
In the 80s, Vince paid someone $500 to stop smoking on a plane because Vince hates smoking.
You know what? Good for
You know what? Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
Vince
left me that like Vince actually like spends his money. I'm so used to rich people just being like insane for no reason.
God.
You can't say that, Ash. Squid's social medias are all good. Don't say in chat.
Oh, they're all good, but like if I had to rank it, the Twitter is the funniest.
Look,
The Twitter is where I'll just say shit. Everything else is very curated.
Exactly.
Wow.
Me and Squid are funnier on Twitter than anywhere else.
Squid will post a lot of the time, like, man, I wish I could say this. And I will be like, you can. And he'll be like, no, though. And then, two, I guess I have to say Twitter's the best because Twitter is the only place where the Kendrick Drake video that I asked for lives, you know?
Yeah. I internalized in Wikizilla when Titano said to me, don't get canceled as a joke, and I internalized it.
You should. I'm sorry, I got locked out of my Instagram. I promised Squid that I would go fucking ape shit in his
I found a way to block that person where they still think they're leaving comments that everyone can see.
Filter.
So
So
funny.
I think it's very. So I
Wait,
see when they comment, and I'm like, ha 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 ha.
Squid, you just made it so that only you can see their comments.
Well, no, even then, I just see that they commented. I don't see what it is. I would have to actually click to view it. So more, I just point like I put you in a fucking box.
I hope that hasn't happened to me before.
Vince doing like a 12-hour flight for the tribute to the troops. To pass time, Vince would sneak around the plane and throw hard candy at the sleeping wrestlers and would duck behind the seats when they woke up and tried to check who did it.
And this is definitely like on a plane full of people too, right?
Maybe 7.
Yeah, he may be.
Do you think that like Vince is like a GOAT 13 going on 30 situation? Where like he made all his money and then suddenly like the child replaced him.
Yeah.
Vince I would like to...
$500 in 1980 was $2,000.
Stop smoking right now. Vince has spent absurd amount of money on wrestlers he ended up not doing anything with.
No, this is just some shadow art. I just
yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Can I just like blow myself up for a second so I can show you guys what
I don't know if you've been that way.
Wait, no, shut up.
As a Pakistani Muslim, should you be saying that?
Can I just show the image?
Yeah, blow yourself up, Ayaan.
Okay.
Blow yourself up.
Of course. I was about to take you one earlier, but you were talking.
What the fuck?
All right, so this is the Bill of Rights and the other amendments.
You study?
And then I drew Shadow the Hedgehog and a little dialogue thing to make it seem like Shadow is saying them, but I made him look really disinterested. So he's saying them, but he's not really into it. He's just like, all right. First is freedom of speech and religion and everything.
You said you had
Shadow a U.S. citizen?
No.
Shadow is a war criminal paying his fucking dues working for the government at this point.
Yeah,
you're going back in the pod if you don't fucking work for the government.
Man, I really don't know shit about Sonic, do I?
Wasn't he buddies with the president?
The president, it's still like, it's like, hey, he works for Gunn, but like what from Ian Flynn has said, it's totally an informal relationship. It's basically, so my view of it is, it's like the government's like, we're gonna fucking put you back in the pod if you don't do this fucking mission.
I do think it's, wait, how is he a war criminal? Like, I don't. What's the war?
He kills people.
Okay, that's not a war crime.
He did blow up a military installation with
that is
everyone still on it.
Not a war crime. Those are military targets. Get off his ass.
I don't know.
Shadow did nothing wrong.
I don't think he did anything wrong either.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I got it.
Put my thing back.
Oh my god.
My shirt. I want to show my shirt. Wait,
there you
make
go.
it big.
There you go.
Wait, can we do? Yeah,
make it big. I want to show my shirt.
Show Daystar shirt.
Just make everyone fucking big.
Look at my shirt.
Oh, yeah. Did you get that C2E2?
Yeah, look how cute they are. It says their names on it.
If we're showing shirt,
I
show off a custom shirt I have on right now.
Yeah,
what's the shirt
say? Gotta do one more to make them big.
The first time I was here, let me mirror it.
Oh, it's all right.
Okay.
God damn it. Okay, we got it.
The first time I was in an internet community filled with people more talented than me, it was on the Voltron Force Discord. Whole thing, not important. And we had a whole joke about the merch that the WEP, the original owners of the Voltron IP, were selling, including a shirt that said Sven Lives. And rather than buy it, the first time I ever met someone on the internet, I got the only one of these because one of the members, they made these shirts, but we were the only two that met because they were from Jersey. And now I have the only Sven Lives shirt.
Exclusive merch.
Oh yeah, no. Speaking of exclusive merch, we gotta show off the Ted Cord isn't dead shirt.
And Sven,
all 3 fucking pixels of it.
Yeah, it's real bad.
Oh my god, no.
I just have a Nirvana
although
shirt.
Squid,
okay,
I have another shirt idea.
Ayaan, you're gonna tell us you aren't an egg and you're wearing a Nirvana
I will make
shirt.
it.
Ayaan, name 5 Nirvana songs right now.
Smells Like Teen Spirit, Breed.
Poser.
Shut up. Love
Fake
Shape.
fan.
Heart.
Fake
Love.
fan.
You were close with the H one. Keep going.
I can't say one of them because it has Army. Do it and do it again. That one. I can't say the name on it.
The R word, yeah.
The other R word.
What's that one that's on the Alex playlist?
In Bloom, Something in the Way. That's fine.
Yeah, that is.
I know. Okay, I know Something in the Way from Batman. I know Smells Like Teen Spirit because
from existing in the world.
And I know. Okay, Stay Away is, I think, probably my favorite Nirvana song, and I ended up listening to it because I was trying to add to my Genders Goals playlist songs, and I was like, I'll add every Muna song I have, so I looked up Stay Away, but I accidentally added the Nirvana Stay Away with a space, and not the Muna song Stay Away, one word. I was like, you know what? And then I kept it on the Gender Goals playlist because Nirvana's a very gender band.
I listened to Breed by Nirvana, 1 because it was on the album that I own, and 2 because Jim Carrey recommended it in a Sonic 2.
Dude,
Sonic
if a band was gonna describe my gender, it would be Weezer.
What? Oh my god.
Weezer fan.
What is the line between parasocially snooping into a living person gender and like historically trying to evaluate what someone's gender is in context? Because like at what point
me being a Weezer fan, that's Daystar's fault.
Yeah, we know.
Fucking did that.
That's
like,
that song is a bop,
of me.
you know it.
Like,
that's 2 sides of me. Nicest person you'll ever meet, Weezer fan.
I'm allowed to say Alexander Hamilton was definitely bi if you look at the evidence and the letters he sent. But I'm not allowed to say that Taylor. What point am I allowed to say that Kurt Cobain might have been?
I mean, you're allowed to say anything.
I mean,
that's
like
not the wow.
There was a lot of Twitter discourse about it. You do know that, right?
Well, bare minimum, we know Kurt Cobain cross-dressed and felt comfortable cross-dressing. And that's pretty much what we can definitely say from what Jennifer Love has told us. So that's...
Well, that's not even from what I told us. We have photographic evidence.
He would do it on stage. Yeah.
I don't
but some people could be like, that's a bit, but when Jennifer Love's like, oh, he'd do it in private too. It's like, okay.
Like, I remember seeing didn't Kurt Cobain have like a cross-dressed wedding, if I'm not mistaken?
So did Misha Collins. That doesn't prove anything.
I know it doesn't mean anything.
Well, Misha Collins got sent to super hell.
Misha Collins had to come out as straight.
I know this. Of course I know this.
I'm just trying to find out at what point is it true historical.
I don't think you can call... I think you can say this person experienced attraction to multiple genders. You can say that across like any point in history, but gender is so specific to...
I feel like listening to his interviews when he talks about like not really connecting with a lot of the boys in his class and having more girls as friends. Like there are interviews with Kurt Cobain, gender fluid.
I don't...
Why is Ayaan deep in the
To unpack,
I'm not really deep in the discourse. I've just seen interviews with Kurt Cobain talking about his relationship with gender and like his whole. how he kind of sees the whole
picking at
thing.
my skin. I'm sorry.
My thing here, Stack, is like, I don't know. I feel like there's. Sorry. Ayaan, you were saying shit. Sorry.
I don't really have too much to say. Like, we can't really speak on that guy who's been dead for this long.
I don't think we can speak on anyone's gender because gender is.
Yeah.
I don't think that's reasonable because I don't think gender is more complex than like.
It's not so much that gender is more complex. It's just that our understanding of what gender is and how it's performed.
Gender fluid.
I get that, but I think part of historian's job is to understand the gender, that societal expectations of gender in that era, right?
Yeah, but there's so many women and men who have cross-dressed throughout history, but you can't distinctly be like, this person was trans.
Like Mulan.
Anyway, Ed Wood was a trans woman.
Yeah,
we're moving on.
Historical figure.
Well, no, because here's the thing.
Mulan is a real person.
No,
really?
Mulan's a mythological figure, first of all. For Stack, I think it's like in the same way I would never say that. I guess I literally did say Hamilton is bi. I think it's. I would not.
I think that read as a bit, though.
I don't want to put actual labels on anyone of our sexuality.
As Alexander Hamilton himself
say over whether or not Freddie Mercury was
John Bones is looking like a mighty snake.
So what do you want from me?
We're having so much. I think that like it's fine to say, hey, this person's gender, at least from what we understand, does not seem to match up with the way gender was expressed.
My fucking God.
You know? Like, I don't know. When I hear about a woman living her entire life as a husband for economic gain, and then when her husband dies, continuing to do that, even when the secret is out, and like IDing as that, I'm like, there's cross-dressing, and like the role between gender expression and gender is so complicated to the point like most people don't get it. But I do think like historians got to make calls at a certain point. This is the same thing.
Anyway, how do we feel about Courtney Love? Did she do it or?
I don't.
There's also a point of like posthumously outing trans people that I'm like, if they never did it while they were alive. I don't know.
It's going to be so funny when we get back to the stories because this next one is just like it's just the opposite.
I think it is relevant to an historical record. Like I think there's a lot of problems being out, and I think there's a person of respect that I do not like when people posthumously use different pronouns than the person preferred. But I think like there's so I keep on mentioning the Hamilton thing. I'm referring to letters that Hamilton had with Andre and a specific historian's interpretation where I'm reading between it, and it's like it seems like there's a lot of times in which we have to jump through hoops to make claims that aren't particularly accurate for the sake of like respecting the current historical record, and I don't think that's fair. And I think like when you go far back enough, it's like I found a whole bunch of gendered artifacts and gendered rituals and gendered traditions for this person at this point in history, but it doesn't match up with necessarily the like genetics of this person. Well, what to do? And it's like, I think historically, when you try and make justifications for something that isn't the simplest answer, you are actively making misinformation is my point here. And I think like at the end of the day, it's weird. It's weird. I don't know.
You could definitely look at a grave, like you said, look at the remains and be
I
like,
think your pants will caught. Bones are like you a lot.
the DNA sex.
Then the kettle calling the pot.
Okay.
This is DNA sex, and this is the cultured like artifacts. I think you can definitely say this person, this body that we have found, probably existed as a woman. Can we say that this was a specific trans identity? Maybe not.
Well, yeah.
The way that we assigned gender was different.
Well, no, yeah. I don't think you Ayaan, what are you doing? We are having important conversations.
Oh, stop talking too loud. Sometimes I get overexcited. Shoot off.
Ayaan for a moment.
See, this is what happens. The allies are always
everyone's an ally until we're talking about gender and death. And
everyone's an ally until they turn into Alexander Hamilton.
I fully think that I agree with you, Stack, that you can't attribute modern gender labels to that. But I do also feel that same way about like race and race and sexuality. Like I generally think that
I would not call Alexander Hamilton bisexual.
I would not.
Say that there is a great probability that he experienced.
Thomas Jefferson was buried in the Miku binder.
I would say Alexander Hamilton is over.
Now say it as Vince McMahon.
Thomas Jefferson was buried in the Miku binder. Damn, I can feel like the veins in my throat.
In the place to be.
I think that I will say Alexander Hamilton is bi as an oversimplistic bit, so I don't need to explain the letters between him and Andre. All right?
Okay. Wade Keller once talked about meeting Vince McMahon. He went up to his office to find the chairman eating pizza. Nothing unusual there. Everyone eats pizza. But what was unusual was how embarrassed and mortified Vince's face looked upon being discovered. He looked like a little kid who got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. With fear in his eyes, Vince told Keller, "Wade, you can't print this." As if pizza eating was some groundbreaking and newsworthy headline.
I am telling you. Okay, I can't be like, oh my god, I should like diagnose people with the gays and then also be armchair diagnosing Vince McMahon with whatever the fuck. Bye.
You can do it. It's fine.
Vince McMahon is diagnosed with fucking nuts.
I think this man has a very concerning relationship with food. And maybe, just maybe, if Vince McMahon had a healthy relationship with food, none of this would have happened.
It would fix him.
Vince called his creative team and demanded they immediately take a flight to his Florida home for an urgent meeting. No one knew what the meeting was for, but figured it had to be important. Hours later, upon arriving, Vince refused to let them into his home. Strangely enough, Vince had decided that the meeting wasn't necessary after all, and just like that, had everyone take another flight home back to Stamford for a meeting with Stephanie McMahon. They never found out why Vince called them down to Florida to begin with.
Shout out Moomin, by the way.
What a mystery.
The plane ride from hell has a whole documentary about it on Dark Side of the Ring, but is highlighted by an amateur wrestling skirmish between actual Olympic gold medal wrestler Kurt Angle and Vince McMahon after Vince challenged the Olympic hero by blindsiding him with a takedown. This was old hat for the two, as they had been horsing around like this several times prior to the plane ride. The fact that Vince would regularly try to take down the Olympian who won a gold medal with, quote, a broken freaking neck is mental in itself. The tussle awoke a nearby Undertaker from his sleep, who woke up thinking the two were in a legitimate fight. To save his boss, Undertaker started choking out Angle, and Taker didn't let him go until Angle's eyes glazed over and Vince pleaded with Taker that it was all in good fun.
What the fuck? What the fuck? That's actually just the Undertaker taking over.
Yeah.
Let's be honest there.
Imagine, like, you're on a plane ride, right?
I've watched the Undertaker video.
You down. You defend yourself.
Mark Calloway. Mark Calloway legitimately.
Him fucking waking up and is like, yeah. It's time. His I was watching clips. I just forgot how fucking cool it was. His way he would show up in the middle of like heavy feuds was that he wouldn't walk down to the ring. Just lights would go out, funeral gong, lights would come back up, and he's just standing in the ring now, like he teleported. And it's always so fucking sick.
He just fucking shows up.
Wait, hold on.
Go back to the selfie. Go back to the selfie.
Yeah.
The AOL web chat isn't like, okay, here's where we get to see how much he fucking, okay. Wait, there's a couple things. Big Show finally found some peace and comfort on a long flight on an inflatable mattress in a cargo area. When Vince heard about this, he found a knife and stabbed the mattress, bursting in and forcing Show to sleep on the floor for the rest of the flight.
Why?
And I don't know. Undertaker told a version of the story on his podcast that Undertaker watched it happen, like he was about to fall asleep, and he described Vince army crawling on the floor. to get to the mattress, and then just like put little holes in it. An Undertaker watched it slowly deflate, and Show went, "God damn it! You all think you're so fucking funny." And then Vince, when they called a meeting about it, Vince was like, "We're gonna get to the bottom of this. That's bullshit. You don't do that to a man's mattress."
God, I'm so upset. He's a terrible person.
He's too fucking funny for this shit.
Big Show would take dumps in Vince's private bathrooms without flushing. Out of the blue, Big Show was getting booked on house shows with the Great Khali. I'll bring him up because he is also a very big man. Very big man.
I remember him from the longest yard.
Hey, how big is he?
7 foot something.
At least
7 feet.
Yeah,
I remember him from the longest yard.
And that's him again. There's him with Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio is 5'6".
Wow. You see why I want to be 6 feet tall.
It's like when you're like pairing up your action figures from different like lines. You know?
So I think I know who I want to play a certain character who I'm not going to save the name.
That's not. You know why that can't happen.
I know why that can't happen. There's multiple reasons.
You can't cast Wyatt Wingfoot off of height alone.
I can try.
Khali doesn't even speak. Khali barely speaks English. This is by his own admission. Like Vince saw him at a wrestling show in India and was like, "I have to have him."
He's Indian.
Did Ash really just pull the wrong Indian thing?
No, I didn't actually know that he was Indian. To be fair,
his name's the Great Khali.
There is multiple. Okay. It's not just.
In fairness, I did watch a documentary last night about a wrestler called Abdullah the Butcher, and that was a Canadian black man.
Okay.
So
I didn't realize that the Iron Sheik was actually Iranian until I
mentioned it.
The fact that Vince McMahon acts like this explains so much about wrestling, because like all the posturing and like personas that like wrestlers have that aren't their real selves, Vince seems to just actually be real.
Yeah. So Big
like
Show would
still.
Yeah, Big Show would take dumps in Vince's private bathrooms without flushing. Out of the blue, Show was getting booked on house shows, which are the untelevised matches with the Great Khali. Show asked, "Is this stuff with Khali building to something or going anywhere?" And Vince responded, "Are you gonna quit shitting in my toilet?"
I'm gonna quit shitting in my toilet.
Vince claims to be a huge football fan, but if you ask him who his favorite player is, he can only name the ones who became wrestling stars.
You know what?
I mean, I feel like
that's good branding.
Yeah, but I feel like you can be a fan of watching football and not know anyone's name.
Vince McMahon is like if Stan Lee played more into the fact that he was an asshole.
So this one just shows how much he fucking hates his son. Happy birthday to my son-in-law, Triple H, a cerebral assassin in any arena. 43 years ago, the world became a better place. Happy birthday to my daughter, Stephanie McMahon. Happy birthday, Shane McMahon.
And that's a horrible picture of him, too.
Again, off the analogy, it's just like Tiffany Trump. I'm so sorry.
This is just Hunter telling the fucking pool story. I'm trying to find.
Good God, this thread was in 2019.
And it continued going.
It keeps going.
Yeah.
His crimes are endless, truly. Someone put this man away.
Yeah.
How far does
They're gonna have to read all of this in court.
I'm trying to find some fucking, like a really fucking good one. Because, okay, I'm trying to.
He's picking up.
He's so unsettling.
Ooh, we're getting sketches.
Where's 2021 now?
Pat Patterson was pushing hard for the wrestler Dolph Ziggler to get a monster push. I'll pull up Dolph Ziggler. A lot of people like Dolph Ziggler.
What's a monster push?
That's like you getting pushed to the top immediately.
Oh, I thought it was a push as a monster feel.
They just wanted to give him they wanted to give him a world title reign and stuff. Vince McMahon, but this ended up backfiring pretty badly. Vince took those urges and decided to bury Ziggler as a prank on Patterson.
Wow.
Vince McMahon once considered donating a hospital wing so he could, quote, fuck up a hospital for an angle. Vince thinks about it and says, we're really going to fuck up this hospital. How much would it cost to rebuild?
What?
Huh.
Wait, I'm sorry. I misheard. You cut out. Can you repeat what's going on? Sorry.
He was considering donating a whole wing to a hospital so they could fuck it up for an angle. Vince thinks about this and says, we're really going to fuck up this hospital. How much would it cost to rebuild?
You wanted to Joker in real life.
Things Vince McMahon did on SmackDown in 2003. Forces Hulk Hogan to sign his contract with for WrestleMania 19 in his own blood.
Gross.
Beats the living shit out of a guy with one leg.
Wait.
Like for real or for wrestling?
Zach Gowen is a wrestler who has one leg.
Okay, he did not beat him with.
But beat him like for real or for wrestling?
For it was part of the bit, but it was definitely something that he was like, yeah, this will be good TV.
Okay.
Made out with Sable. It was a I'll pull up a picture of her.
That's not good. That is not good.
Made out with Sable while standing over his daughter's unconscious body. The reason his daughter was unconscious was because he put her in a match with A-Train.
Oh, she was for real unconscious.
There he is.
What? His daughter?
Put Stephanie in a match with Brock Lesnar.
What? I know who Brock Lesnar is.
What kind of Vidal versus Majin Popovich is this?
Pull up Stephanie McMahon again. Is she like an actual wrestler?
No, she's about as much as a wrestler as Vince is. That she'll she'll do it if she has to, but she's not trained for it.
This is just like Vidal versus Popovich in Dragon Ball Z.
Pretty much. Faces Stephanie in an I Quit match and choked her out with a lead pipe. Cuts a promo saying that he feels like he stole Stephanie's innocence and that it's as if he personally deflowered her.
That's a wild fucking thing to say.
Don't say that. You could just.
Titus O'Neil gave McMahon a jovial push at the end of Daniel Bryan's retirement. Titus was attempting to be chivalrous, grabbing Vince to allow his daughter Stephanie to exit the stage first. McMahon went mad and hit O'Neil with a 90-day suspension and a 4,000-pound fine.
Wait, so Titus gave a jovial push at the end, was attempting to. All right.
So, he was leaving. He tried to, slow Vince down so Stephanie could leave first. And McMahon lost his mind. In the video, he's like, you can hear Vince go, don't fucking touch me! Vince booking a match where he and his son, Shane McMahon, versus Shawn Michaels and God.
What?
I remember the God one. I saw that clip.
That's
yeah. That's a good bit, actually. That is a good bit. Damn.
Oh, this is more about the sleeping picture because the Chris Jericho one went by fast. He hates when people see him sleeping. I took a picture of him sleeping on one of those trips and showed him and said, "You actually do sleep." He didn't laugh. He didn't smile. He said, "Delete that now." I was like, "Okay, crazy man." He didn't find it funny.
Sleeping is for the weak. Never do it.
Sleeping is for the weak. I woke up at 5 a.m.
Vince ran an illegal booze racket.
What?
I ran a load of moonshine in Harlow, North Carolina in a 1952 Ford V8. That was a badass car at the time. I got paid a fortune. I think it was $20.
Okay, $20 in 1952.
Was it 52? He doesn't say when it happened.
He said 50.
Well, he
Yeah,
said
right?
that was the
Oh, he
car.
said that's the car. Okay, never mind.
Vince went out and bought a 47-foot luxury yacht, which he properly named Sexy Bitch.
All right, that one makes
okay,
sense.
people were just naming cars like that back then, Not cars, boats.
I'd still do. Anyway.
Vince McMahon has said that while he has cheated on his wife Linda in the past, he never lied to her, and when he was confronted about the cheating, he would admit to it.
He's a real stand-up guy.
Well, at least he was honest anyway.
Vince McMahon.
Right, speaking as Alexander Hamilton, I will say I was also honest about it.
You weren't.
Vince McMahon wasn't going to read stories to his kids at night, but would make up his own, and his story would be so full of action that the kids couldn't sleep after.
No, it's like in Percy Jackson.
Vince was such a huge fan of the Boogeyman character. I'll pull him up. I liked him as a kid. Looking back, he couldn't wrestle worth shit, but but he was fun. He was such a big fan of the Boogeyman character that McMahon would sneak up behind people and with the "coming to get you" line before darting off into the darkness like a monster from under the bed himself.
What a fucking little freak.
Vince squirting down superstar Billy Graham, Magnificent Morocco, and Hulk Hogan with a hose.
Huh.
What year was this?
Does Hulk Hogan have jeggings on?
Yeah. Yeah.
Skinnies? Question mark?
Here it is. I average about 4 hours of sleep. I don't like to sleep. I'm missing something when I'm sleeping. From a personal standpoint, I'm aggressive by nature and truculent by nature.
He's just like me for real.
Don't say that about the sex criminal.
I was gonna say that.
You should sleep more so that you don't have similar behaviors as a sex criminal.
During a WrestleMania press conference, Vince wanted more crowd shots.
I don't know what
Oreos.
During a WrestleMania press conference, Vince wanted more crowd shots. Kevin Quinn had to tell him they only had 2 cameras, and the press people weren't reacting the way he'd like to see. Vince was legit pissed off that the press weren't playing the role of fans.
God.
The time Vince wrecked his Bentley and walked away without a scratch.
My favorite joke from Trailer Park Boys, when they the guy's driving and he's got the glass of whiskey in his hand, and then they flip the car multiple times and they get out and he gets out still holding the full glass of whiskey.
Okay, so remember the video I show of Matt Hardy fighting the kangaroo with his brother Jeff?
Sure.
So I know Daystar remembers it. We watch it probably every time wrestling comes up. We have to see the kangaroo fight.
Yeah. I remember the kangaroo fight.
Yeah, so he had this whole thing. Matt Hardy had this whole gimmick called Broken Matt Hardy, where he basically went insane. There's a lot to it. There's weird reincarnation and multiverse stuff. There's ghosts. Okay. There's a sentient drone that beeps at him like R2-D2. But when they signed back to the company, the crowd was doing delete, which is the chant. They would go delete, delete, delete. And Vince was like, why are all these people saying delete? And Matt had to explain the entire gimmick in 30 minutes to Vince. Vince McMahon's senior high school photo. He was in fucking band.
Just checks.
He
sounds like a theater kid. Vince McMahon. That's not theater, but whatever.
They called him Flex. It looks like.
Huh.
There he is as a child.
It's ironic because I don't think Vince McMahon can flex most parts of his body.
His name is not actually McMahon. Okay,
he was born out of wedlock. He didn't change his name back to McMahon until he actually met his father and was like, I want to work in this company.
Wait, he's a Nepo baby?
He's a bastard.
Kinda.
He's a bastard nepo baby.
It's
He's a
in
nepo
that.
bastard.
So his.
Oh yes, Ayaan isn't here. Whoa.
So Vince was the bastard son of Vincent McMahon Sr., who owned the WWF, Worldwide Wrestling Federation, which was a New York-based promotion. His dad made him fucking work from the bottom. He was like fucking setting up the ring and shit. This is not like talking you up at all, but like on his deathbed, his father was like, do not fuck up, because at that time it was the territory days. Every wrestling company, there was like one in each state or collection of states, and they all had like agreements with each other. They're a part of the National Wrestling Association.
Yeah, I watched Glow. I know what you're talking about.
Well, Vince disobeyed his father's dying wish. And that's why he expanded wrestling to what it is.
Wait, what was his father's dying wish? I didn't hear.
Not to try to expand into other territories and like fuck over all the other people that they were friends with through the National Wrestling Alliance.
How does a bastard?
God damn it! Ayaan woke back up for that.
I was like, yes,
Good
he
morning.
said the word bastard, and he wasn't there. He wasn't there.
As
son of a whore and a Scotsman dropped in the middle of a forgotten spot in the Caribbean.
Here's the thing. Lynn doesn't even perform that part.
All right, fine. I'll do my Leslie Odom Jr. impression.
Former WWE creative team members Vince Russo and David Lagana both write that Vince McMahon has been known to tell glassy-eyed employees that there's, quote, no such thing as sick.
I feel a little bad for me.
So this is about a music thing. They recorded the songs. So we record the song. I remember sitting with Vince McMahon in the office, and I said, look, I've got this new song. It's heavy as shit. And he's like, oh, let's hear it. So I play the song from him, and he's like, does the volume change? Does the speed change? And I'm like, yeah, it's coming. It's going faster. So he listens to it, and he's like, wow. He's like, I mean, I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know. I don't think that's music, but hey, I'm 76 years old. What the fuck do I know, right?
Yeah, dude.
At least he admits it, you know.
Normal 75-year-old man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Everyone look at Ayaan real quick.
Everyone just watch Ayaan.
I see. Vince loves Borat.
Of course he would.
Yeah.
Vince and the writers are on the plane, and Vince asks the writers if they saw Borat that weekend. They're like, yeah, wait, did you see it? And Vince is like, God damn, that was the funniest thing I've seen in years. When he brought that bag of shit downstairs at the party, we need to do more stuff like that on our show.
Yeah.
Huh.
Sounds
I
like
do love how he was
would
really
do.
like, I know this new thing. Let's incorporate it.
Vince loves AC/DC, but in classic Vince fashion, he didn't know who they were until he saw them perform on Saturday Night Live that The Rock hosted. Apparently, him and Kevin Dunn have been known to play the air guitar when their songs come on the radio. This one's for Daystar. Vince had no idea what Pirates of the Caribbean was.
I also don't know what Pirates of the Caribbean is.
So funny that Vince and Daystar do share the act of like only the things that touch their hyperfixations they get into.
And this is important. Paul Burchill was getting over with his pirate gimmick. He'd like swing in on a rope as a pirate. He'd come out with a sword and shit.
That's hot.
He was getting over with it. Vince didn't get it. He didn't understand why a pirate would be a good guy. And instead, Paul Burchill got put in an incest storyline, a recurring trope of Vince's.
What?
Huh. Okay.
What do you mean incest storyline?
I think Ayaan's just doing a one-man show of him.
Yeah.
Is it a one-man show if no one's...
I'm kind of upset that I never got to hear his Leslie Odom Jr. impression.
It's a one-man show and that he's just doing it for himself.
There we go. He finally realized.
Wait, we got to do a preview of Ayaan's one-man show just real quick.
I think the crazy thing is Ayaan
3 seconds
himself again.
You know what you overcame.
Oh no!
We
Vince loves There's something about Mary. The guys caught wind of this, and whenever someone would pitch something, they would include a joke about there's something about Mary in it. Until one day they tried it and Vince got cranky and said something about old dogs because apparently that was his new favorite movie. Which that's very funny.
I'm the damn fool who shot him.
This is very funny to me that this became Vince McMahon's favorite movie for a period.
Can you look up There's Something About Mary?
When we were kids, me and my brother's favorite movie was Homeward Bound, but we never called it Homeward. We never called it Homeward Bound. Like, we legitimately thought the name of the movie was Two Dogs and One Cat. Like, that's what we called it.
Vince loving this.
Pardon me. Are you Aaron Burr?
Yeah, Sam. What do you think Vince's opinion on the semen conditioner scene is? It's probably pretty bad.
He probably thought it was very funny. Unsurprisingly, the Kurt Angle Charmel bestiality sex promo was Vince's idea. What? He was going through it okay, so there was a feud between Kurt Angle and Booker T, where Kurt Angle just became like infatuated with Booker T's real life wife and wanted to like have sex with her really bad. And he says the phrase bestiality sex at one point, and I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And it's like, so it's like the promo is entirely Vince's idea. He was going through it word by word. He's like, and then you want to, and then you say, I want to have bestiality sex with you, Charmel. And everyone is like, you mean bestial sex? Bestiality sex is something different. And Vince is like, no, damn it, bestiality sex.
Is this that one song from what's that one song the Bloodhound Gang put out?
Yo, what time is it? Short.
I think what's funnier is Ayaan is muting himself. I have not gotten up fast enough to read him.
2 pints of sand.
Like, he's just doing this to himself.
He's missed the whole show. Aaron Burr, sir. Wow.
I think it is.
Wait,
Vince,
I love how he has to both do a Daffy Diggs impression and a French accent.
Vince demanded that the producers. Vince demanded that the producers come up with a new name for a WWE product, like a pay-per-view, for example. The producers stayed up all night working on a new name in fear that if they didn't deliver the new name, that they'd all be fired. When they presented the new name to Vince the next day, he didn't know what they were talking about. He then remembered and said they'd go along with the first name after all.
Yeah.
Vince was having a meeting and someone suggested something happens during the match. Someone else said that's against the rules. So Vince said, how is it against the rules? Show me the rule book and someone should write a rule book. He then assigned the task of creating the rule book. He wanted it by Monday. This was Friday. Guys work all weekend writing a rule book, rope breaks, count outs, what qualifies as a disqualification. Bring it in on Monday. Vince had forgotten all about it and never even looked at it.
That's the funniest origin of a rule book ever.
If I was them, I would murder Vince McMahon.
Surely someone will think today.
So is Stephanie McMahon like a good person? I
think Stephanie and Shane are much better people than Vince is.
I mean,
the bar's not high.
It reminds me when I'm like, like Drake is not the moral boss. Vince McMahon is not the moral boss.
This is an example of like kind of what the feeling is about like how tired they are of the way Vince is. When Vince came, because Vince left for the company for a bit and then came back, because like Triple H and Stephanie were in charge of everything for a period of time. Triple H managed the developmental roster and the male division, and Stephanie handled the women's division, and she fucking fixed it. She fixed the women's division from just like 2-minute matches to like now it's 50% of the show and it's fucking great. When Vince came back, Stephanie quit.
Oh,
jeez.
I will lay down my life if it sets us free. And I am not throwing away my shot.
I need to actually know what the stream's opinion on Hamilton is. I'm so confused sometimes.
I'm so confused by Ayaan just trying to sing the entirety of Hamilton. It looks like he's looking up lyrics too. Jesus.
Skip forward to Burn. I want to hear a snippet of Burn.
This is the longest bit I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
Triple Burn.
You got John Knuckleheads and Loco Parentis.
Triple H has described Vince as having literally no life outside of professional wrestling. He only gets 2 or 3 hours of sleep every night, never takes vacation, and part of the reason he puts his family on the payroll is because he would never get a chance to see them otherwise.
Oh,
God. I'm with you, but the situation is fraught. You got to be carefully taught. If you talk, you're gonna get shot.
The thing is, I generally know the rate at which Hamilton is like performed. He's moving kind of slow.
Don't be mean.
It's one man play of Hamilton. It's gonna give a sec.
I'm gonna spot a conventualism, not getting that. A bunch of revolutionary manumission.
I'm gonna get the text messages up because we wanted to know the text messages that are like the primary evidence.
Not like the actual songbook, but like
I feel like
the cheater songbook. That's just
I
selection.
think since the Lin-Manuel Miranda video that I just uploaded today is performing well, I'm gonna have to rebrand.
Commit to the Lin bit.
This is Squid's fault, by the way.
Is this only so you can name our child?
I am not throwing away my shot. I am not.
By the way, while we speak about things for tomorrow, hold up. Hello, everyone.
My impression
I'm finally back to live streaming on Sundays on Dino Mighty Miranda's channel. Shameless plug.
Oh yeah, shit. Are we JLI D&D
at 11?
We
have not planned that.
Yeah, Ayaan.
Not announce things that we don't have a date on, and we shouldn't ask friends to finish planning things on stream. I say this really like annoyingly. I literally did this to Ash, and I sincerely apologize.
No, this is just me remembering. Just remind me to bring up. We're wrapping up the stream. Just remind me to bring it up in a little bit.
If we're wrapping up, can I do the John Adams thing?
So I'll just abridge it because this is like hundreds of pages of text and court documents.
Jesus Christ.
Basically, right now, the primary allegations are from a woman who was hired by WWE. She wasn't a performer, but she was someone in the office. And basically, he was like pressuring her to have sex with certain talent whose names was redacted, but everyone's figured out who it was, to keep them on the payroll, and like he would pressure her into sex and shit like that.
Who was it?
It was Brock Lesnar.
Oh, okay. Brock
Lesnar wanted to be pissed on.
You know, we led into the.
There was such like a diverse reaction to me saying Brock Lesnar wanted to be pissed on. There was pure joy in Rena's face and just like shock in Stacks.
That was not joy.
It was a positive emotion. It was like
if you've seen the GIF of Julia Dryce Lewis or however you pronounce it in Veep going like, "What the fuck?" That was. Sorry, but yeah, continue.
It was like a lot of stuff like that. There's a lot of that's like the main damning text messages where everyone saw it and was like, "Yeah, Vince, you definitely did it." This is not the first set of allegations against him, but because it was someone he worked for and it was on like a monetary level that things were being worked out through it, that it was going to be part of Brock Lesnar's deal when he signed back with the customer about having sex with her and other lewd acts. That's where the feds got involved. And thankfully, I never thought I'd say thankfully about this in particular. WWE is now currently owned by the same parent company that owns UFC. So they just fucking kicked him out. And this time, Vince can't come back.
Hell yeah.
Hooray!
The only person in charge now is Triple H. The normal one.
I like how you keep on referring to him as Triple. I literally don't know Triple H's actual name because you never call him that.
So his legal name is Paul, but everyone backstage calls him Hunter because Triple H stands for Hunter Hearst Helmsley, which is his character he's been playing for like over 40 years at this point.
But that at least makes sense.
Did you say 40 years?
I introduced Stack as Stack to my entire family.
That's very funny. That's
It was definitely an experience.
Wait, so do they call you Stack?
Gladly
Yeah.
Because I was thinking like, because every time you're here, I'm like, damn, all those people are calling Stack, and I'm like, that's weird. I can't.
30 years.
Yeah, that's why I just never have. They had to like force Stack's real name out of me.
Why did you
35 years?
Fake name?
I didn't want them to know it.
It was 35 years, so it's close to 40 years. But
You
he's
should have
been
been like, I don't know what you're talking about. The name Stack.
That's what I did, and my mom was like,
something wouldn't add up. They would be like, so. They would probably be like, so have you had the surgery? And I'd be like, that's not what's going on here right now.
Say, that's my Christian name. That's.
I guess they don't know that much about Christians.
That's my biological. No, I meant like Christian as in it's the name your parents gave you.
Yeah, but to have a Christian name, it does have to be. I'm sure you can find the word stack in the Bible somewhere.
That's not. Point being, you could be like, that is the name that it's actually after.
Can I find the word stack in the Hamilton lyrics?
Look, okay, here's the thing, because one of my aunt's exes, we exclusively called him by a nickname because she wanted to hide the fact that she was dating like the 7th John.
Point is, I would just be like, your name's not really Stack. It's like, actually, the final words of my great grandmother were to request that name, and it's very important to me.
We should. It's a shame. It's a shame my homophobic cousin did not look me in the eyes the entire time.
I don't want them thinking that Stack is my legal first name because
they know it's
my
not
grandmother was really into speed stacks.
I don't want them thinking that's my.
It could have just been like it's just like a nickname that
I cannot hear what Zach's trying to say.
When you change your name, we're just gonna start calling you that, and there's gonna be no explanation behind it.
My name is first of all, I feel like they're gonna be weird about you changing your name regardless of if it's Stack or name. I'm not going to say.
No, because that's why I didn't want to tell them your real name. So when you changed it, I could just start calling you by your real name, and then no one would have noticed.
Weird.
No one would have noticed.
The word stack appears twice in the Bible, once during Genesis, once during Joshua.
You control F.
No, there's
Squid has a website for this.
There is a
Squid
website.
has a photographic memory of the Bible.
What about the Quran?
There's nothing rich folks love
I've
more.
only read that once.
With the poor. They quill up in their carriages and gawk in the.
Can I just say it's for stackery. That's the answer. Say it's short for stackery.
My dad said. My dad gave you a Transformer name.
Squid. Child number 2.
Stackery.
Got it.
God.
Angelica, work in love.
Anyways, what was the bit you wanted to do, Lynn?
I was gonna do the Adam administration. Like,
sure, go off. I used to love this song.
Here, we gotta pull up the normalist man in the McMahon family while you do that.
All right.
You can't call him the normalist if he's married into the family.
So just
normalist man does still have an iron cross on his dick.
He was consistently a villain.
An open letter to the fact. Arrogant, anti-charismatic, national embarrassment known as President John Adams. Shit. The man's irrational. He claims that I'm in league with Britain in some vast international intrigue. Bitch, please. You wouldn't know what I'm doing. You're always going berserk, but you never show up to work. Give my regards to Abigail next time you write about my lack of moral compass. At least I'm doing my job up in this rumpus. The line is behind me. I crossed it again. Well, the president lost it again. Aw, such a rough life. Better run to your wife. You're the boss and the boss it again. again. Let me ask you a question. Who sits at your desk while you're in Massachusetts? Well, they're calling you a dick back in 76 and you haven't done anything nuisance. You nuisance with no sense. You will die of irrelevance. Go ahead. You can call me the devil. You aspire to my level. You aspire to malevolence. Say hi to the Jeffersons and the spies all around me. Maybe they can confirm. I don't care if I kill my career with this letter. I'm confirming you to one term. You fat motherfucker.
As someone who has listened to the original version, he has better flow than Lynn, but also it's confining.
I think this perfectly sums up the stream. Just Ayaan going off as Lin-Manuel Miranda, a picture of Triple H, the normalest man in the McMahon family.
What do I need to do to get you to never do your Lynn impression on stream again?
Get Shahed her goal of getting her eyes fixed in the GoFundMe.
All right. Well, everyone, you heard it.
I will never do this impression again if you guys get Shahed the surgery money she needs.
And
Wait,
until
send me the
then,
link so I can post it in chat.
Until then, every stream will have.
Oh shit! Oh, that's a lot of work.
We'll do it tomorrow. We'll both make videos tomorrow.
I'm so tired.
It's bedtime.
Anytime. I have been slowly getting like the level of tired Stack and Ash and Ayaan get about this time, which is weird because I stay up even later. But I used to like not even be phased by 2 a.m. This is
no, because here's what happened this morning. I woke Stack. I slept for 10 hours straight. I woke Stack up at 5 a.m. because I wanted to talk. And then Stack started talking about Rip Hunter and the Time Masters, and then it just spiraled.
Oh yeah, I saw that happen beforehand. Like when Stack was like, I need to talk about it.
Yeah, because I was dead asleep and I was trying
Can I do the outro?
To wake me up. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, to this thing of Vince McMahon.
Well, everyone, thank you for coming to join us on Ash of the Fantastic Friends podcast. It's been a great time. Just for the outro, we have Ash, Stack, Ayaan, Daystar, and Squid. Anyone want to plug anything before we head out?
I do.
Yeah, you go first, Squid.
I do have a question before I plug anything. Rena, what time are you streaming tomorrow?
Oh yeah. I believe it's 9 a.m. PST, but I typically stream at 11 EST, Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, because I'll be streaming in the PM. I'll be streaming.
Well, no. Wait, did I say AM? It's PM. It's definitely PM. Sorry.
Okay, well, I'm doing like 6 to 7 probably is when I do it.
So I watch your stream, you watch mine. Scratch each other's back. TikTok live.
Can my last bit being Lin-Manuel Miranda's SNL monologue ending bit?
Is it the Love is Love one?
We are doing an outro right now.
This is the outro.
You want to know the worst thing? When I was in Florida, so my Aunt Donna brought up my ex-boyfriend, and so I had to awkwardly tell her that I have a girlfriend now, and no, because you have to stay for another bit. And then so she kept on putting her hand on my shoulder and going, "Love is love." And honestly, I wish you would have just been homophobic.
I do love. Okay, outro. Who has things to plug and not naming relatives?
Follow me on Twitter.
Follow Daystar on Twitter. Follow all.
Unfollow Daystar on TikTok. Follow Daystar on Twitter.
Yeah,
it's great to see you guys.
All the links to everyone's socials are in the.
Don't just follow me on Twitter. Talk to me on Twitter. I like talking to people on Twitter.
Hoping that one day I would make the grade. Read, savor it, own it.
Okay, I'm just gonna end it at this point.
Vince McMahon in the do-rag.
I am not.
I'm just gonna end it. Okay, bye.
Monster.